Right. And I am here. Happy days. Hello, Pirate. Cod Zero. Yeah, happy for injury day. Yeah, you know what's coming. It is that time. We are gonna level up everything to level 10 now, including first aid. Get your glass ready, take those shoes off, because my feet are about to have a very bad time. Hello, Periwinkle as well, and Lefty. Hello, hello. Hello, Sun. Yeah, I am gonna start with metalworking, because metalworking is brain dead. And the only thing I have to do for that is find propane, which I'm pretty sure I already know where there are two. So we're gonna start that straight away. So I'm gonna try and get all my skills done first, and then I'll look into doing some killing afterwards. Because today is Skills Day. And hello, Blue Sky as well. Yeah, let me take the van with me. Because there should be 2 propane tanks on this road. And worst case scenario, there are more further back by Valley Station and such. Yeah, there should be 1 over there. Oh, there's a few of you down here as well. So let's get rid of all of you first. Hey, Necronomicon. Yeah, I saw Twist's back online. Literally only just came online about 20 minutes before myself. You guys have no hitboxes? No, it's why we use them. So like when I'm sat down resting and such, they don't get in my way. And because they have no hitbox, it also means that zombies can't attack them either. So there's no risk of zombies ever destroying my little resting spots, which is ideal. Yeah, grab all the propane first, and then I can focus on metalworking afterwards. It's just certain kind of chair or single tile chairs. It's not all the single tile chairs, but it's most of them. So any like dining room chairs like this, they typically don't have collision. But there are exceptions to the rule, like there's a nice black and brown leather office chair. Like a private office. One of those nice looking chairs. That has collision. The single chairs that you get with like a sofa set in a living room, they have collision as well. Like there's quite a few of those ones. But yeah, if you want to know which ones have and haven't got collision, literally just run into it. And you'll find out then and there. Right. I need to go down to this house next. Yeah, should be the one that has a tennis court in the back. Well, in the front. That's the one we're looking for. No, it's not the one I'm looking for. A little bit further. Hey, morning Cemetery. Welcome back.
Whatever you're thinking, we thinking.
I refuse to rethink it, Renki. Fully committed. Today is Skills Day. I just passed the house that your character's living in. Oh, fair. I'll make sure to wave on the way back. You put one of those comfy looking chairs at the intersection. Your car did not care for it. Next, there are some items in the game as well where you can walk through them if you're on foot, but the cars will have collision with them. So yeah, no collision if you're on foot, so zombies can't break them and they won't walk into them. But if you have a car, you can crash into them. Which is a hilarious thought. Yeah, let's head back north. And we'll start taking apart the fence around the brewery. And see how much metalworking experience we can get. And we can do some quick math and just try and work out roughly how much I need. Because there are tons of fences around here. So it's not as if we're going to run out of things to dismantle. It's just all propane. The fence crate barriers still work as stopping Zeds. I'm pretty sure that bug still works, but it's stupid. And I mean that, like, face value. It is just dumb. Like, literally just go in the sandbox settings and just turn player-made structures onto indestructible. Like, that's literally there's literally a setting to stop zombies from destroying the things that you build if that's what you really want to do. You don't have to use exploits to get around it and cheese the system. You can just set the game up how you like it, so zombies can't destroy anything you build. So I know not everyone's into that. Right. Just gonna leave most of those back there for now. Crawlers still break everything so that... Oh, there's cheeky fucks. Yeah, all the more reason just not to use that dumb exploit. Literally, like... Let me go in the settings, just for the people who don't know where it is. Hey, Bark. But yeah, so I've been saying this for an absolute lifetime now.
I'm telling you, this is it.
This is it. But yeah, literally just sandbox. And I'm pretty sure it's world? Nope, not world. Yeah, character. Player, build, construction, strength. No, that's not what I'm looking for. No, it's the zombie one, isn't it? Yeah, there you go. Literally just toggle that one off. Damage construction. And they can't destroy anything that you ever build then. So, don't do composters. Don't put crates behind fences. They're both really stupid. It's more expensive, and they don't work 100%. If you want to have indestructible bases, if that's what you really want, literally just toggle that setting off. Because that glitch, like, annoys me to no end just because it's really ineffective. Like, I like optimizing things. And I like finding bugs as well, but when people start using a bug, when there's a better version without the bug, that is not okay. That does not tickle the pickle. Like, my guys, you're putting a lot of extra effort in for something that's not that complicated. You cheat or you exploit. I mean, it's not even cheating, it's literally just a personal preference. Like, some people just don't want to have to repair things constantly. Personally, I find it more fun if I have to, like, keep defending myself. So it's not cheating, it's just dumb to use the exploit. Like, the only time it's ever, like, it would actually be useful is on multiplayer, when you literally cannot control the settings. But if you're on single player, and you build composter barriers, where you put crates behind fences to stop the zombies from jumping over, I call it what it is. Like, calling water wet, you're a fucking idiot. Like, literally, just turn the setting off. Stop making things so complicated needlessly. You want to cheat without actually cheating. Why make fence crate barriers when you can make trap boxes no zombies can attack? You can pick them up. Because those ones get destroyed on their own over time. That'd be the reason for that. So, that's an even worse option, because it doesn't even require zombies, like, scuffing it to break your barrier. They'll literally just destroy themselves on their own. There's also the foraging exploit, where you can switch the item you find by spamming. Oh, yeah, we've found that one on stream before, yeah. Oh, putting crates and stuff. Yeah, Red, I think Red's got a video on there. Yeah, they won't destroy the barrier, though, but they'll walk towards it. But, yeah. If I was, like, wanting to fight zombies on this side of the fence, but I'm over here, if I put a box or a container or something here, there's something that the zombies can destroy, they'll all start pathing their way over to that one little square. So it's a way to, like, draw zombies into the fence if you want to get some cheeky stabs going. We used to make walls with cars. Call it a day. I got some bad news for you, Periwinkle. That never actually worked properly. So I used to do the same thing, and I was very disappointed with how it actually works. So, when you get when you get beyond 200 tiles of your vehicle basically gets despawned. So that nice big wall that you've just made out of cars no longer exists. So that the zombies can walk freely past your little wall, because until you go back to that area, it doesn't actually exist. And I found that out because I made a perfect base. And, yeah, I came back one day to find it filled with zombies who couldn't get out of my base because they were on the inside now. And they couldn't get past the cars. It was incredibly distressing. Skill issue. Maximum skill issue. We're getting about 50 experience. That's not too bad. I prefer the explorer used to your friend's items from their containers. Yes, the ultimate exploit. Oh, using a car blocking off a door to play whack-em-up easy horde killing? Fair. That's why you build a regular wall and line it with cars? Yeah, that doesn't work either. Because what will happen is you'll build your wall, you'll put your cars down, you'll leave the area, the cars get despawned, the vehicles pass the vehicles, you go back to the area, the zombie gets stuck between the wall and the car, and then inevitably they destroy the wall. And beyond that, it's not even relevant anymore because the zombies will just crawl under the cars and destroy the wall. What am I going to do with all that metal? Nothing. I'll probably end up using it later on to level up short blunts, but we are just leveling our crafting skills to level 10 today. So we'll probably do some killing later. But I'm going to max out the last bit of my crafting. Swing and a miss. So I can just get that ticked off my list. So we're going to do metalworking, mechanics, and first aid. Oh, hello. That'll be after my generator. Yeah, let's get rid of all of you. Just while I'm finishing up this area as well, because there are so many blind spots, let me just dismantle that one. Actually interesting with pinpoint hearing, there's no problem of there are no zombies on board situation. Yeah. You're playing with pinpoint hearing, there are always zombies. There's always more. Oh, clicked way too early. Yeah, we should be able to get that level 10 metalworking done really quickly. It shouldn't take that long, honestly. We're flying through it. Appreciate the follow, Chuck Norris. Happy days. am gonna stop fast forwarding now just while we're close to all these trees. I'm not a big fan. I can fast forward still, I just can't use my F keys. Not a very big fan of being nibbled. Stand as far away from the tree as I can. Happy days. Yeah, no one should come out. There shouldn't really be anyone around at this spot. Why have you got to be like this? Yeah, when it comes to leveling up our short blunt in the future, we'll have plenty of weapons now. We won't run short at all. Hey, premium. Hello, hello. Welcome back. What happens with this run after the new build is out? This character gets executed because the second build 42 comes out. Unless I'm very close to 1,000,000 kills, which is unlikely, we are just gonna kill him instantly and move on to a new game. So I can do testing with build 42 and think about getting a new marathon game set up. Because as much as I want to get this character's survival time and kill count higher and higher, I'm not going to be playing on a redundant save. You know, I want to play with all the new toys, all the new bells and whistles, all that stuff. Alright, almost level 9. But I'll probably have to go looking for some more propane. So I don't think I have enough to get to level 10. Maybe 9.5 at the very most. Any chance you keep it? In case the new build is incredibly buggy for the first few weeks? Probably not. 'Cause I don't really care if the build, like, build 42 is buggy, because we already know it's going to be, it always is. Like, when build 42 comes out, I'm not gonna jump into a new long-term game, like, immediately. We'll do, like, a month or two of testing first, and messing around with shorter games. So games that don't really exceed more than, like, 3 months. Wait until they, work out any major kinks. It'll also give the modders a chance to catch up updating all of their stuff as well. And then, after a month or two in real time, then I'll probably think about doing another marathon game then. Alright, one more and then we're level 9. They work on depth buffer. It'll let our sweet GPUs keep a stable FPS. That'll be nice. Yeah, it would be nice to be able to render more zombies on screen without any major issues. 10 in electrical, of course. I focus on nothing but the most important skills. Everyone knows you can't survive without level 10 electrical. It's mandatory. Such an important skill to have. I use it almost every day. Right. Let's get that level 10 back. Oh, but yeah, what do I need? That's a lot. Yeah, I'm just thinking about how many tiles I have to go through. Surprised that we still have propane left. Living the dream. Actually, I might have enough to get to level 10 with just the propane I have. So I have one more. Well, one more I've left all the way back there in the car park. But we'll see. I'll be glad when this one's done. I'm not a huge fan of metalworking, personally, but it's nice to have. Makes it nice to be able to get metal sheets and such really very easily. But yeah, I'll probably leave that section next. Trees are the real enemy. And yeah, it's almost midnight, so let's head back home. And it's the last of that propane tank as well. No, it's not. Still a little bit left. Oh, I didn't even refill my tank. Rip. Yeah, I kind of said you're gonna get rid of that first aid 0. Yeah. I don't like things being uneven, and I'm happier with first aid level 10 than I am level 0. Because there's no way to track what I care about in the game. So, in terms of first aid, the only thing that actually matters and is actually relevant is how many times do you get grabbed by zombies. And by grabbed, I mean hit by them at all, so Have you been grabbed by a crawler? Have you been grabbed by a normal zombie? Have you been tripped over by a zombie on a fence? Those are really the only things that matter. Cutting yourselves on trees and crashing your cars, all of that type of stuff. Oh, I don't care about any of that. First Aid Zero doesn't really mean anything to me. I only care about the zombie injuries. That's the only thing that's relevant. Those are the only things that can really end my run. You know, I'm not gonna die by crashing my car. Or by, there's a zombie downstairs. Yeah, I'm not gonna die by crashing my car. Or by, you know, lacerating myself on a tree or something silly. Alright, let me get my generator turned back on, though. That generator always acts as a nice decoy to keep the zombies away from me. Yeah, until they add NPCs that can shoot me or stab me. Yeah, that's all I care about. If you buy a zombie, you could turn them human. I'll add it on to the shopping list of things to try. I'll give them a nibble at some point. Are we making the, comprehensive list for famous last words told we are? Yeah, fear the NPC who survives time 16. Let me just grab anyone else who's around this area. Nope, that's all of them apparently. It's not all of them apparently. They just love to interrupt me, don't they? So I'd never bother testing it, but I'm assuming metalworking has to generate some noise. It's the only reason they'd all be coming out like this. Yeah, that's the last of that propane tank, so I'll have to go grab the other one in a moment. But yeah, 7,500 to go. So we should be able to get level 10 this game day. strong in the zombie apocalypse in his tighty whities, of course. If it's good enough for Walter White, it is good enough for me. He did pretty well for himself, all things considered. And I'm not an expert in assessing people's skills or their attributes, but I'm gonna take a guess and say it was all down to him wearing the tighty whities in the first episode. That's how he built his meth empire. And to be fair, the theory's checking out because I'm doing pretty well for myself at the moment. It's all in the underwear. Definitely a power move. Yeah, I'll leave some of those spears back here just so I can stay quick on my feet. Maybe not all of them. Appreciate the follow, Mad Saki. Happy days. Welcome on in. Music confuses you. Don't be confused. Just embrace it. It's beautiful. It's the best post-apocalyptic soundtrack. Just chill vibes. Last man on Earth, just living his best life. Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds was from the Beatles. We had Elton John who did a different sounding cover of it. Yeah, I'm not that into music. I don't know who sang it first. No idea. Good stuff. So, are you gonna go to Mulder or something to level aiming when the time comes? As Louisville start to run out of hordes. And just wherever we are when we feel like doing it. Like, the location doesn't really matter. Honestly. I could do it in any town, any place, any time. But I'm not planning on doing my aiming anytime soon, because I'm going to build up a stockpile of like 1,000 shotgun shells first. Like a really big stockpile. So I can do a day or two of shooting. And then we'll level it up then. But that's not due anytime soon. I love it when there are no trees in my way, it's great. Thanks. That'll be something I'll do today as well. I'm not going to level it up today, but we are going to read the trapping book at some point and get that one started. Trapping's really easy to max out. It's the same as fishing. It's just nice and chill. Doesn't require that much effort. But I got no use for trapping, honestly, but we will max it to level 10 like everything else. And then that'll be all my crafting and my survivalist done before long. For a change of pace, you could go to Riverside and kill the 10 to 20,000 that live there. We could, but I'm focusing on Louisville at the moment. Like, we'll get around to those places eventually. But no one's ever wiped out Louisville on time 16, so I want to tick that one off my little mental to-do list first. And then once I've done that, it's like, cool, been there, got the shirt. I can say I've wiped out Louisville on time 16 then. Because I've wiped out West Point, Muldra, Riverside, Martridge, the military base, Doe Valley, Fallas Lake, Rosewood. Like all those other places, I've done those multiple times over. But I've never wiped out Louisville on time 16, no one has. So it'll be a fun thing to just try and get done. And then if I never do it again, it doesn't matter, because it's like, oh, at least I can say I've done it at least once. I gotta get that mental ticky, exactly. I need that tick box just to be filled in. I gotta get that 100% completion. I gotta get my money's worth out of the game. I have to experience it all. I guess something else that's on the to-do list is leveling everything to level 10. Every skill in the game to level 10. Without messing with the experience rates or loading and debug. No one's ever done that. I've not done that myself either. I've never even come close, honestly. That'll be a fun one to do as well. Appreciate the follow, Kangaroo. Happy days. Yes, the dread you feel when you're being followed by a kangaroo. Danger is coming. You play with mods? I have a handful of mods. If you want the list, it's exclamation mark mods, but the only one we're running that changes the gameplay is the expanded helicopter mod. That's the only one that's relevant. Everything else is related to Twitch, so... yeah, my mask, my plague mask for branding, my stats at the bottom of the screen, my daily kill count displaying, like, telling me how many I've killed today. We're running a couple of mods like that, but they don't actually change any gameplay. They're just to give me numbers and tell me how well I'm doing in terms of killing. Fun little mini games. And then yeah, we have the mask as well, but that one, that's just cosmetic. We're very close, 2/3 of the way there. I might have time to do it all before the end of the day. Maybe. I think I'm going to come up a little bit shy though, so we might have to finish it when my character wakes up. Hey, quackamoles. Welcome on in. Alright, 2,100 to go. Might even run out of fence, surprisingly. I'll have to head back to one of the neighbors' houses, take apart their fence. I'm sure they won't mind. But I should have enough propane. Yeah, the range should clear. Yeah, maybe next patch. So, I mean, it's already a mod that does that, so I'd be surprised if the devs haven't thought about doing it themselves. I might as well get rid of this last little bit over here as well. Oh, Scooodoo. Welcome back. Dismantle the fence, little fence around the tree. Pretty sure you can't do those ones. You might be able to, I'll have a look in a second. But there's a few of the small wire fences that you can't dismantle. Oh no, you can dismantle those ones. Yeah, it's the other one I'm thinking of. The small, like, tiny wire fences, you can't dismantle those for some reason. Yeah, I'm not gonna fast walk because I'm literally right next to a blind spot. Yeah, you can't make those fences. Yeah, you can make the tall ones, just not the ones that actually look spicy. Is there a point where you'll run out of everything for propane? Yeah, you could run out of that eventually. You'd have to be building like a lot of stuff from metalworking for that to happen though. Because like a lot of the other stuff in the game, so like ammo and certain items that you find in like containers and such, eventually those all run out. You know, if you loot everything. You know, the rarer items that is. But propane, you're always guaranteed to get it. It always spawns in the same place. You just go around the houses that have propane barbecues in the back, and those propane barbecues are always guaranteed to have a propane tank, and they're always full. So there are dozens and dozens of those across the entire map. So to use all of that up, you'd have to be building like a lot of stuff out of metal. You'd probably run out of welding rods before you run out of propane. Honestly. But yeah, there are some things that go extinct after enough time. Windows are a big one. Like nice windows. It sounds really stupid, it sounds really trivial, but when you start building, like, really stupidly large bases, and you want to do everything perfect, you're like, oh, I want to get all the best stuff from my base. I have a specific set of windows I like to have in my base. I like the nice fancy windows. But those ones only spawn in, some of the nicer houses, and some of the government buildings. But the thing is, once a window's destroyed, that's it, it's gone. So sometimes later on it becomes a pain in the ass trying to find enough windows for certain large bases. Alright. Let me get rid of the last of this, though. Let's leave him there for a second. Hopefully that dies down first, because I just want the -2 unhappiness, because I have no antidepressants on me at the moment, so I'm just chipping away at that slowly by just giving him hot food. But yeah. Hopefully my hunger dies down. Not fast enough. The unhappiness bonus you get only lasts while the food is hot. That's fine, though. We're not desperate for it. It's only a small amount of depression. Right. Yeah, I need... 1,200 more experience. We're pretty much done. And I should have enough propane for that. If not, that's fine. We'll go looking for another propane tank. But I've got enough for like 20 more tiles, I think. Just gotta pop a hole in all these fences because we don't really care about structural integrity around this area. There's no more zombies, really. Also, hello Spiros, welcome back. Yes, delicious morning fish. And that's the last of my propane. So yeah, 750 experience. Can we pop it? No, we can't. I'm sure by like, 280 experience. That's fine though. I have more propane elsewhere. I know, rip. It's always sod's law, you're always just a little bit short. Zombies hear you doing this with pinpoint? Sounds like it. Actually, we were getting harassed by zombies while we were doing it, so I'm assuming so. Right. Yeah, what we are going to do now, though, is head back to West Point. Because West Point has more propane. West Point has propane, but West Point also has my old base. And my old base has a safe area for mechanics. So I'm going to go back there. Mechanics is the next skill we're going to max out after we pop that level 10 metalworking. And then after we pop the mechanics, I'll pop my first aid level 10 while I'm there as well. So it's a really nice safe place. There's basically no zombies left in West Point. And my West Point base is nice and secure. And as far as I can remember, I still have all my good supplies there as well. I didn't empty the place out completely. So I should have everything I need for first aid 10 and mechanics 10. Yeah, I'll have to head back there anyway, because that's where all my first aid books are. Alright. Nice, easy sailing now all the way back to West Point. And while I'm on the way back... No, it looks like I grabbed all the propane that was around this area. Yeah, that's fine. There's more propane down here, apparently. And I'll have a quick little detour down there. Might as well grab that. Yep, goodbye, military base. Well, military... yeah, military outpost base. Right. Yeah, let me swing around this way. There's still a few zombies from Valley Station as well. Hilarious. Alright, but there's one in that train car, apparently. Yep, there he is. Let's make sure I haven't left anything else behind. Nope. Alright, yeah, that one's done now. Nothing useful left in there. That was quick. Yeah, you can thank past me for being so methodical with the map. Always like keeping track of where things are. Makes everything go so much smoother when you know where to actually go. And to be fair, I could pop my metalworking here. The little goblin in me wouldn't have left it there to begin with. Nah, see, that's low tier goblin. High tier is having the sudden realization that the entire world is your container. It's like, do I need to move all of this back to my base? No, everything's my everything. The whole world is one giant storage container for me. Nice 320. Hey, yeah, it's pretty good. Alright, that's level 10 done. Yeah, no, we're doing really well on kills, so today we're just chilling out just a little bit. And I'm gonna level up all of my crafting skills to level 10 and finish them all off. And we'll do some more killing after we get that done. I'm not 100% sure how long it's gonna take, but it won't be that long. Because first aid level 10 only takes like an hour or two to get done. Doesn't take that long. Mechanics is gonna take a little while, because that one's just slow in general, but that one's nice and simple as well. Doesn't require any extra effort, literally just taking parts off a vehicle and putting them back on. So that'll be nice and quick as well. So we should be back to killing zombies by about like the halfway point of the stream, at the very latest, I think. But then we'll have our crafting all at level 10 as well, so that'll be the last of the major skill grinding. Because all the other stuff is like more passive, things that you don't really concentrate on. Like the weapons, that's just combat. And then trapping, that's just the same as fishing. That's just something that you do like once a day. Don't have to do anything for fitness. Don't have to do anything for sprinting. The only one I have to actually actively focus on in the future then is just reloading and aiming. Reloading is going to be a massive grind, but aiming is just making sure that I take the shotguns from the zombies when I kill them, if they have one, that is. And then I can go around and collect all the ammo eventually. Because you can see all the shotguns like that one on the highway. All the guns that we've left behind over the last 2 years. We haven't gone around to collect any of them yet. They've been all lying there since the beginning of the game, so I should have a decent amount of ammo to pick up. And that should get me at least, well, at the very least, level 6 aiming. Hopefully level 7, but, you know, let's be realistic. Hey, random guy. Yeah, we're all good here. Nice and chill, as always. Just switching from killing today, just doing a little bit of skill grinding. Yes, loading and unloading magazines. Yep, everyone's favorite activity. Yep, the big 320 as well. It's very nice. I'm just gonna skip over these ones as well. Since our cars got louder, we'll be attracting zombies all the way down by Moldra now, so I'm not gonna bother clearing out these guys, because we'll just end up stuck here fighting the entire stream. No, when we finish with Louisville, when we come back down to this area, we'll start wiping things out thoroughly then. Let's close that one for a minute. Yeah, to be fair, I'll park you in there as well. There we go. Yeah, home, sweet home. It's been a while. But what I need to do is get my generator powered so that I've got a decoy luring the zombies to one spot. Make it easier to keep this place nice and clear then. What are your no, you're planning on doing your reloading in the winter? Fair. What the hell are they doing inside? Ah, it's because we haven't been back here for such a long time. And my generator that's outside, it's been turned off the entire time, so it's not going to be attracting any zombies. And, keeping them away from me. Yeah, let me grab some fuel from my van. And let me go... Hey, get some fuel and... grab all the doodads. Grab some spears as well. You never did look to see if the different ammo types give better experience. You don't have to look that far into it, honestly. It's just if you want to level up aiming, you use shotgun shells and either a JS-2000 or a double barrel. Given the choice, double barrel is the way to go. And then everything else is irrelevant, because nothing else really gives you any experience. Like, you can level up aiming with handguns and rifles and such, but it's nowhere near that of a shotgun. Like, it's not even a close comparison, it's just... the difference is staggering. Oh, for reloading? Nah, it's all the exact same. Nah, it's quantity over quality, so they're all the exact same in terms of experience, so the best way to do it is just to get an M16 magazine and just load 5.56 rounds. Because it's just less clicking on your part then, because you can put 30 rounds into a magazine before you have to unload it again. Yeah, that's as good as you can do, really. So we've got a few M16 magazines lying around, and we'll end up using those in the future to level up our reloading. Yeah, that's all done. So yeah, all the zombies in the area now, they'll all go down. Towards my generator. It just means that they won't harass me while I'm in this room here. Like, I might get the odd one that, comes from the east and ends up banging on that door there. But generally that gymnasium should stay clear now. Yeah, let me have a little gander upstairs and reacquaint myself, because I haven't been back here properly for a while. Yeah, it's been a while since we've come back to this base. Since we cleared out pretty much the entirety of West Point, this place became redundant. Don't really have any use for it. Yeah, still got lots of guns to use. Why no flows? Temperature regulation. Just keeping my character nice and content. It's too hot or too cold, he gets tired quickly, so we keep his temperature nice and centered as much as we can. So if he's too hot, we take clothes off. If he's too cold, we put clothes on. Yeah, never got around to building any composters in this area, though. Downloaded the train skill mods. Yeah, see, I'm just gonna set up a macro. I'll literally just get all the magazines in my inventory, get it all set up, run through it once, and then just press play and just loop it. And like, when we do it, it'll be more or less just a just chatting stream, because we'll just be sat around basically doing nothing the entire stream. Because reloading is going to take hours upon hours. It won't even be a single stream. With the passive debuff you get from level 5 onwards, that's going to take multiple streams to get from level 5 to level 10. But we'll get there eventually. Right. Oh yeah, our little bed of katanas. How many do I actually have here? It's 14 there. 16 there. Yeah, we have exactly 30 over there. Spicy. Oh yeah, we took most of the non-perishables, didn't we? We took all of them out to Louisville. Right. But what I'm gonna do is go kill those zombies that are outside. And then spend the last bit of the day fishing, because I need to get some food set up. And then I can just focus on doing my mechanics to level 10. The most homely of homes, yeah. Any place that I spend more than like 4 or 6 months in, we normally build a nice base. So this is my forever West Point home. Anytime we come back to West Point, this is it. This is where we come. And then the military checkpoint in Louisville, that's my forever Louisville base. And we'll build one in every town, we always do. Like, the smaller the, well, the larger the town gets, generally, the more love we put into it.
I'm telling you, this is it.
Yeah, fucking me establishing my base. This is it. We're not leaving. This is the forever home. But, yeah, it's always nice to have somewhere that's nice, good looking, and it's got all the storage and amenities that you need. But yeah, generally the larger the town gets, the more love we put into the base. So that's why the one at Louisville has like all the hedges and the like all the pathways and all that stuff built, and it's not even finished yet. But West Point's not as large, so it's just a single room in the school and then a little farm on the roof. And then places like Phallus Lake that are just absolutely tiny, that will likely just be a single house.
This was not our destiny. Times change.
Yes, times have changed, I know. No longer do we throw all of our loot on the ground, I actually build bases now. I actually have time for it. Is that a gun? If you're talking about something that was on the road, yeah, probably. There's tons of guns around this area that I've left behind over the years. Still got a little bit of time left. That'll do. So that should be enough food for a few days. Yeah, cozy room though. Yeah, very apocalypse. Yeah, it's always nice. Like, smaller, compact bases always look more cozy. Like having everything crammed into a room, even a room of that size. Because there's barely any room to walk around in the room, it's just shelf after shelf. It's like, yeah, it's cozy. Every weapon's a spear if you're brave enough. Goddamn right. Yeah, if you can't impale the enemy with your weapon, clearly you are not angry enough. I should have some more zombies back here now as well. But we'll probably kill these guys in the morning. Whatever's there, at least. Oh, no one. That's surprising. I thought there'd be at least a small group there. That works out, though. So we're not here for kills, we're here to grind skills. So that is ideal. Yeah, I'll cook those ones in the morning. Yeah, got that grind set mindset. Level 10 in all the skills, here we come. Yeah, clearly not angry enough. Right. And seeing as we're just going to be stood inside, pretty much doing, well, just mechanics, might as well give my character a little clean as well. Yeah, sparkly and clean. Let's defrost all of you. A long game, someone asks a Lamprey face reveal, years later it finally happens. But wait, it's literally a Lamprey as a VTuber, a little top hat. That would be an interesting idea. Although, most people here already know what I look like. I am not a shy man myself. I've already shown what I look like to people multiple times. I just don't run a webcam because I don't need one. Doesn't add anything to my stream. I'm not really a reactionary person. I don't tend to do the, you know, the soy boy gasp and all that stuff where you like over exaggerate all of your emotions and stuff. It's not really my thing. I'm very much stoic and pretty chilled out. My facial expressions are that of an NPC. So yeah, my webcam wouldn't be too interesting to have on. Yeah, once we get all these cooked, I won't have to do this for a while then. Almost done. Yeah, I see these ones while they're still hot, try and get rid of that little depression. Otherwise, I'll just read one of my comic books or something in a minute. So I know I have a few of those still lying around. You play this with a Plague Doctor gas mask? I tried it initially, but yeah, wearing a leather mask on my face for like 10 hours plus, not the greatest idea. Alas, I have to go back to looking like a normal person. Tracks though, stream is fantastically chill. Yeah, Nah, 'cause I don't have anything against those streams where they're like really overhyped and over the top with everything, but it's like, personally, I'm just not that type of person. I just like to chill out when I'm playing video games. Let's get rid of you as well.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
Yes, this is it. This is my happy place. Yeah, got about 50 fillets. Just keep my weight going up now as well, because we're not going to be doing too much, mostly standing still, so I should be able to gain weight quite easily now. And we'll just go kill those few zombies out there, and then we'll start grinding our mechanics to level 10. Hey, you low noob. What are your thoughts on pipe bombs and other explosives in PZ? They are great for PvP, they are terrible for PvE. So they're just expensive Molotovs, that's all they are. So, to kill a zombie with a pipe bomb, I'm gonna have to repair that. But yeah, to kill a zombie with a pipe bomb, you're looking at about 3 or 4 of them to actually deal enough damage to kill the zombie. So they are very much pointless for that. But what they do as a side effect is they light the ground on fire when they explode. Hence, you know, expensive Molotovs, because they require gunpowder and pipes and all that type of stuff to actually craft. But in PvP, they're absolutely fucking awesome. You throw a pipe bomb at a player and you land it on them, they're fucked. They can't do anything. They'll get multiple injuries from the explosion, and they'll start bleeding out rapidly. So then all you've got to do is whip out your melee weapon and just harass them a little bit and stop them from bandaging, and they're done. That's it. GG's. Maybe, I'll repair that door quickly just so it's locked off. And, then we'll start the mechanics. Have to check those rooms afterwards as well. Although, to be fair... Yep. That's 1. Just need 2 door hinges. I probably have some upstairs. Yeah, because it looks like I've already gone around and collected all the ones from around here in the past. Yeah, because I don't see a single door hinge. They're probably all upstairs. No door hinges, that's surprising. There's gotta be some around here somewhere. I'll go over to the neighbor's house if I have to. Oh, there we are. Hey, golden. And just to make sure, paranoid. Make sure there's no one who managed to sneak in and hide themselves away. Yeah, we're all good to go. Right, let's get that level 10 mechanics. Speed. Very speedy. Yeah, mechanics is going to take a little bit longer than the metalworking we did, but we'll get it. It'll take a couple of days in game time, but it shouldn't take forever. Shit. Well, I didn't think that through. That's fine, though. Backing yourself into that all that remains is trapping corner. I am, but trapping's gotta get done sooner or later. I'm just trying to force myself into it. Because I have everything I need now. I do have Trapping Volume 2 lying around somewhere. So I don't really have an excuse not to be doing it. Yeah, good stuff. You think all the Zomboid content is starting to pay off subconsciously? You've been dying by furniture instead of violence. Nice. That's always a step up on the hierarchy. He's moved up on the totem pole. The dining room tables are his only real threat now. Right, and yeah, tires. And we're done with this one. You just at 15,000 kills, times 8. No jackal needle yet. Oh, you'll find them. Some skills, they just need to wait. Yeah. Sometimes they just elude you for too long. I remember on a 3-year game, we didn't find a needle until like a year and a half in. Like, I had all my other crafting skills done except for tailoring, so we couldn't find a needle. Right, but yeah. Slowly getting there. We're getting about like 700 experience per vehicle, so it'll take us a few more, but not too many. And yeah, I know this is really boring and really tedious, but we've only got to do it the one time. Once we get to level 10, that's it. We don't have to do this ever again then. Which is ideal. Surprised you have max mechanics. Usually I'm fucking with cars right away. Yeah, you don't really have a need to, honestly. Like, it is good to get level 10, but the only thing I'm doing for the last 2 levels is just increasing the amount of engine parts I'll get when I strip the engines from random vehicles. Which, you know, is really good, but you don't have to do it all too often if you're not crashing your car every single day. So it's a nice little bonus, but it's completely unnecessary, honestly. So once we got to like level 7, level 8, we just kind of took a big break from it. But it is nice to have things maxed out, because then I know it's like, oh, it's done. You know, I am as good as I can possibly be with this skill. So if I need to do anything with mechanics, I can do everything, and I can do it to the best of my character's abilities, which is fantastic. Right, yeah, that's another 700 experience. Does level 9, 10 give you a lot more engine parts? What's the scaling? I wouldn't be able to tell you, like, in terms of, like, numerics, what's the exact number? You just get more parts back. So, you know, if I, like, from like level 0 compared to level 10, if I strip a car of its engine parts, you know, for every 10% it has, I'll normally get 1 engine part. And then when I put that engine part on my vehicle, I'll normally only get 1% back. So it's a really bad trade. When you get all the way up to level 10, they're very similar. It's close to being almost a 1-to-1 ratio. You know, if I strip like 50% of a car's engine and get, you know, let's say 10 to 20 parts, if I put those 10 to 20 parts on my vehicle, I'll get about like 30 or 40% on my engine. So it's a pretty good trade. But yeah, the difference between like level 8 and level 10, it's not like a huge jump. It's not like with fitness when you get the athletic trait, you go from level 8 to level 9, and it's a giant boost to your stamina. It's not like that, it's just like a small, tiny improvement. Yeah, this will be the last one of the day though, and then we'll go get some sleep. And then tomorrow we should be able to pop level 9. Nice. It won't feel as bad then. Once I get to level 9, I'll be like, oh, okay, final stretch. Very close to level 10. That should be all of it. Golden. Let's go get some sleep. And it doesn't matter that we're a little bit late getting to bed, because I don't really need to be awake at a specific time. We're fine. Hey, Montana. Welcome back. Hello, hello. What's up? Yeah, not too much. Just chilling. We're about to finish all of our crafting skills today. But apart from that, not too much. Just a nice, chilled out day. Level 0 first aid, because you are the boss. Oh, you wait. I'm gonna ruin that today. We are doing all the crafting skills to level 10. That includes first aid. That's going to level 10 as well. Gotta be perfect in every way. Yeah, good stuff. So yeah, we're well over halfway now. Fantastic. I'm very much looking forward to this being done, honestly. It's very similar to doing tailoring. It's like incredibly easy, but it's so fucking boring. Oh, fuck. Made a mistake. Okay, that's that one done. And let's see now if it's been enough time so I can work on this vehicle again. There is a 24-hour limit to work on the same part. So let's just see. So I'm on 5,050. Let's see if you can actually get more experience yet. Nope, hasn't been enough time. So all that means is I'll just have to grab another car and park them there. Right. I didn't actually check the engine. What are you on? Fucking 0. That doesn't matter. You're going in there. Just an inch at a time. To be fair, let me tow you inside. I'll tow you in as far as I can. And I can fuck around with getting you in position afterwards. Yeah, fun little bit of trivia as well. Even if your engine has 0%, you can still drive it. Not very far, but you can still start the engine and drive it like an inch at a time. Right, but yeah, there shouldn't be that many coming down to this area. Only a few. So it needs to be fixed though, the ability to somewhat repair or piece to go engines. What do you mean that needs to be fixed though? That's already a feature. You can already do that. You can already take the engine parts from one vehicle and put them onto another one. I'm just not doing it to this one because I don't care about it. I'm literally just using this one to get mechanic experience. Are you okay? Oh, those bodies are slowing me down so much. You thought one's engines were trash, that was it? No, it's... You've always been able to repair them. God, because it keeps putting my steering wheel back to the resting position. It keeps fucking up my turning arc. Hey, Mischief. Welcome back. But no, if you had a car clown that you really wanted to repair, like it had really good quality, or you were just really fond of that vehicle in particular, you could repair it back up to 100%. There's nothing that prevents you from doing that. Well, the amount of engine parts that you get when you strip an engine, and the amount of parts, well, the amount of condition that you recover when you apply those parts to the vehicle you're repairing, that's dependent on your mechanic skill. So that's one of the reasons we're maxing it out as well. It just means when we start repairing, like, all the other cars that we want later down the line, we'll be able to repair them up to 100% quite easily. It's not ideal having all these dead bodies in here, but it's fine. Yeah, I can go back to doing my mechanics now. Oh my god, leave me be. Leave me alone. Fuck's sake. Yeah, once things settle down again, they'll be fine. They all want a piece of my car. It should be fine. Let's get another 700 experience. Well, that sucks. Yeah. Oh, yeah, fuck. I need that seat back in there just for a minute. Oh, yeah, bloody, battery as well. But yeah, it's because the car's at, like, an off angle. The computer doesn't really like walking in diagonal or off lines. Yeah, tiny adjustment, but that should fix him and stop him from getting stuck again. Yep, perfect. It sounds like it's only one, so I'm just gonna leave them for a minute. Oh my god. I was gonna say they'll get stuck. Don't do this to me. I can't be bothered to click it all again. Is there a way to change the weight capacity, or is this a mod? No, that's just a bug. So the limit is supposed to be 50, but if you're doing something like fishing, or you're filling up water containers, or you're taking parts off a vehicle, he just ignores the limit, and he'll just take the part off. And instead of putting it on the ground, he'll just keep it in his inventory. So it's just a little minor thing. But yeah, it's only for, like, specific stuff like this. But they should fix it in the future. That's really annoying. Really annoying. Where the fuck were you going? Fucker, like, decided he wanted to walk out towards the zombies. What the fuck was that about? Oh, that's a thing, actually. Wait, hold up. Wait, what just happened to my car? Wait, hold up. How did my car move back? What? Wait, let me check the... Wait, let me have a look at the VOD. What the fuck just happened? My car's moved. My car's moved, like a foot or two. What? How did that happen? I need to have a look at the VOD. I didn't even see that happen. What the fuck happened to it? That's a new one. I've not seen that before. Fuck, where's my video? I'll pull it up on screen as well, see if you guys spot it as well. Yeah. Sucks. Yeah. What? So he was gonna go put the tail lights in, but decided to walk off to the left. But when I interrupted him and time went back to normal... Oh yeah, shit, it is actually sliding back the entire time, isn't it? Oh, well spotted. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. It is moving slightly, isn't it? Just a tiny bit. That's funny. That is funny. I didn't even notice that. Well spotted.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
This is the answer. That's fine though, I'll just have to tow the car forward again. Yeah, 10 out of 10 if you got stuck inside the trunk to end the run. That'd be hilarious. This is how you died. Oh, already made a misclick. That's alarming. He keeps wanting to go through that door to try and get to the other side. That's hilarious. And forever without trunk. Alright, let me pull this one forward though. And hopefully he stays in place this time. It might go flying. Well, we will see now. Welcome back, dog, as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, now that this van's been started again, we'll have tons of zombies coming towards us. Big ol' rip. Let's get rid of these last few bits and pieces. Poor door. Taking it like a champ, though. grab anyone who's nearby. Right, so that's that little area done. And let's go grab the one who's on the inside. Let's grab all of you as well. Alright, and this one should be ready to be worked on again now. It's been over 24 hours. Pretty sure. Yeah, 746. Yeah, there we go. Already hear a zombie lingering around somewhere. But hopefully he'll go to my other generator. Yeah, level 10 in all crafting skills today. Hashtag first aid level 0. That first aid is going to level 10 today. I'm sorry. I'm doing it. You can't stop me. It's a necessary evil, okay? I have to get my first aid to level 10. I have to have perfect stats. Both doors simultaneously. I can level up first aid? Yeah, literally just glass. Yep, just gonna stand on a big old pile of glass and just rip all that glass out of my feet. And the soles of my feet are gonna look like abstract art by the time we're done. It's gonna be magnificent. Like, I feel that Tetris block for dopamine exactly must be level 10. It has to look like all the others. Almost done. Do you have all the books? Yeah, we've got all the books. Got everything we need. Why not squat for an hour? Because even if I spend the entire stream doing squats, like the next 10 hours, I wouldn't hit level 10 fitness. So we're not going to do that. It's a waste of time. Fitness, doing exercise is not worth doing beyond level 3. It's a waste of time. It's faster just to fight zombies. Is it really that bad? Yeah. Yeah, you're better off just fighting zombies if you want fitness and strength experience. Like, once you get past level 3 and you can actually hold your own in a fight, it's just not worth exercising ever again. You can do it once in a blue moon if you've got, like, spare time, but it's just not worth it. It's more effort than it's actually worth. Alright, last few bits, and then we'll get rid of those zombies. And I should have time for one more car as well. Yeah, that was inevitable. How long are your days? 1 hour. Always 1 hour. Because we always do record runs, and 1 hour is the standard. Anything more or less than that, and you kind of start fucking with the game balance too much. Let's get rid of that last zombie out there. Talking about trains fitness a bit. Yeah, you get a tiny bit from doing that. Kind of like 2 hour days, you can plan your shit and get shit done. I mean, you can do the same with 1 hour days. But 2 hour days gives you more time to fuck about and kind of waste time. You don't have to be, like, on top of things or know what you're doing. You can kind of just half-ass everything, still make good progress each day. But, yeah, we prefer doing 1 hour days. So that's what the game was built around. Real time like a Chad. Can't wait to get my 1 month survival. You use a mod that increases strength by a minimal amount, being over encumbered. I mean, that's already vanilla. I don't know, like, how much the mod that you're using changes it, but if you're carrying more than 50% of your inventory's capacity, you passively gain strength when you're running around as well. It's like, it's one of those things, it's the same as fitness, you know? You gain fitness by running around. If you're carrying enough weight, you gain strength. But it's an inconsequential amount. It's not like you're going to be able to level up your skill by doing that. It just adds up slowly over time. Just a small amount.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Carol. Welcome back. Appreciate the follow, Titanium. Happy days. Alright, there should be some zombies outside over here, so let's get rid of them. Oh, hello. Yeah, looks like it's going to be quite a few of you, so let's go around. We'll get rid of them, and then we'll do our mechanics again. How are you today? Yeah, we're all good. Nice and chill. As always. We're just getting ready to level up and finish off the last of our crafting skills. We're about to level up our mechanics to level 10. And then after we do our mechanics, we're going to do our first aid from level 0 to level 10 as well. Get that one done. And then I've got to read my trapping book. We won't level trapping up to level 10 today. But we'll make a start getting that one set up. And then we'll go back to killing for the rest of the day afterwards. Just for the game, can you build a base by any chance? Yeah, you can build wherever you want. Project Zomboid is very much an open world survival game where you can just go wherever you feel like and do whatever you want, wherever you want. The only objective is just to stay alive, so how you do that is completely up to you. And that includes building bases wherever and whenever. You know, it's not like other survival games where they kind of like push you into building in certain locations. Like, just for reference, this is what most of the rooms in this building used to look like. Just classrooms, just empty classrooms. But you can turn it into, like, a nice place to live. You can put shelves in there, bookshelves and beds and all that stuff. And build your own self. Build a little sanctuary. You can build little roof farms and stuff like that. And then you can hook up rain collectors as well to plumb them into the sinks. So they just feed straight into the sink below. So, yeah, it's quite nice. The base building in the game it's simple, but it's still, like, really spicy with how much freedom they give you to do what you want. It's easy to take over a building and build one from the ground up. It is, tremendously so. But yeah, it's preferable to use pre-existing buildings anyway, just because they're indestructible. So, like for reference, let's just imagine that this room was the entire building. If I built this from scratch, if there are zombies in the area, they can destroy every single wall tile, every door, any windows I build. Like, the entire thing is vulnerable to zombies. But if this is, like, a pre-existing building, like the school, for example, the only places that they can... the only things they can destroy to get in here are the doors. They can't damage the walls, so there's less, like, vulnerability. There's not that many more things that you have to defend. So it's always preferable to, base up in a building that already exists. They're indestructible, one Molotov. Touche. Craftable lights with light switches would be lovely. Yeah, the best you can do at the moment are lamps. Like wall lamps and then just regular bedroom lamps. That's the best you've got at the moment. And then you can do like flood lamps, like stuff like this as well. You can find those items around the world. But yeah, unfortunately you can't put lights in a room and then connect it with a light switch yet. Which is a bit of a shame, but you know, I'm sure they'll get around to it eventually. Go kill that zombie that's outside in the minute, 'cause I can hear him breathing. On the east side. He's just chilling out by the door. Mods always needed, or not? No, you can play this game vanilla, it's great. You don't need any mods to make the game fun. It's fantastic as it is. But the modding community is fucking rabid, so... anytime someone has an idea of literally anything, there's a modder who's on it, like, fucking immediately. Like, there are so many good mods for the game. The modding community, they don't sleep, apparently. They're just constantly churning out really good mods. So, yeah, once you, like, get bored of vanilla or you find it too easy, there's a plethora of, mods you can download to make the game harder, easier, or just, you know, different. Yeah, almost level 9. Appreciate the follow as well, Immune. Happy days. Yeah, one more car and then we'll hit level 9. And then we're on the victory lap then. You seen the inventory grid mod? I have, yeah. It looks good. Looks really good. It doesn't look fun to play with, long term. But for a short term game, or like a challenge run, it looks really spicy. It does look good. But yeah, for a game where we're going to be alive for like multiple years, and we're going to be constantly grabbing items and swapping stuff out, it would just be a massive slug. It would be a pain in the ass playing with that for hundreds, if not thousands of hours. So I won't be downloading it and installing it on my game, personally. But I do like it, though. It's very, it is impressive. And there we go, Mechanics 9. So now, it'll take about 13 cars, 12, 13, and then we'll be done. So we've still got like a couple of days of doing this, but we're almost there. Home stretch now. And then first aid is incredibly easy to do, so that won't take that much time after this. You think vanilla inventory has to change? Maybe not like that mod, but something better. No, I don't think. I mean, maybe. It could do with like a little bit of polish, but I think it's fine as it is. You know, it's trying to reinvent the wheel. Like, how complicated do you need to make an inventory system? It doesn't need to be any more complicated than this. Like, the weight or the encumbrance of items could do with rebalancing. You know? And in terms of like moving furniture around, that could do with a bit of polish, but this is fine. That does its job perfectly. Use the marks having lots of items, and the main inventory is a little bit confusing. I don't really get that then, because that mod itself is a lot more confusing than this. So I like the mod, but this is a lot cleaner than that Tetris mod. This is a lot more clear as to what's there and what's not. I don't know, maybe it's just me. You have to work on different cars to make the experience increase. You have like a hidden cooldown timer with car parts, so when you're grinding mechanic experience, you can only use this part once every 24 hours, so you can't be constantly taking the same part and putting it back in the car and taking it out again and doing it over and over. Once I take this car battery out and I put the car battery back in, I have a 24-hour timer. I can't do anything with this car part, like on that specific vehicle again, for like 1 day. So that's why we have like multiple vehicles in this little room, so I can just slowly like cycle through them. And then by the time 24 hours has passed, like the one at the beginning his 24-hour time is over, so I can go back to using that one again. That's why we're doing things in this manner. What I like is when you have an item equipped or attached, it doesn't show in the inventory. Yeah, I mean, they could add an option for that, maybe. But personally, I like seeing all this stuff. I like seeing what's in my inventory, because there are times where you're like slightly over-encumbered and you just need to get rid of something. Whether it's the weapon you're holding, or it's a stupid bit of clothing, or it's your bag on your back. You know, I like the fact that I can find every item on my character with a snap of my fingers. I know where everything is. Because all of this stuff up top, that's just stuff in my main inventory. Everything below this line, that's everything that's equipped. That's my bag. That's my fanny pack. That's the second fanny pack. Like everything, I can find everything I need really quickly. But the Tetris mod, like that Tarkov-inspired mod, it takes way too long to go through your inventory to grab shit. I like it, but it just slows everything down. So it seems like it'd be great for like a really short game, or some sort of like high challenge run. But for an actual game, where you're going to be just chilling out, just, you know, going for a really nice chilled out long run, it just really sounds like it's going to be tedious, and just suck all the fun out of looting, and basically just doing anything. Anything that involves moving one item from one inventory to another. There's one limit what you can put in your bag. Oh, yeah, because they tried doing that and everyone spat their fucking dummies out. Yeah, they were limiting it by weight. It was anything that weighed 5 or more. You couldn't put it in your bag. But, surprisingly, everyone had an issue with that, which is weird because the only items that really relates to are things like logs, furniture, and sledgehammers. But everyone was like, oh, I can't believe they've done this without warning us. Oh, my life is over. And it's like, my guy, like, what type of shit are you carrying in your bag? How has this ruined your game? But yeah, they backpedaled on that change almost immediately. But they'll probably re-implement it again in the future at some point. I think it was, the only thing that's confusing is what slot clothing items go. Oh, yeah, like, which layer does a piece of clothing actually occupy? Yeah, that could be a little bit clearer. No, I definitely agree with you on that one. What cities have we cleared out? West Point, Valley Station, and most of Louisville at this point. Or at the moment, we're back in West Point, just chilling out while we grind up our last few crafting skills. That's all of that done. Can't wait for the trapping grind to level 10. Trapping won't be that bad. It'll just be, setting up a bunch of stick traps, and then just baiting them with worms in the morning. And then collecting whatever they catch when we come back home in the evening. You know, it won't be, like, something that we actively focus on. It'll be something that we just do, like, once in the morning, and then collect once in the evening. And it'll slowly level up over time on its own. I'm not going to put that much effort into it, to be honest. Just let it slowly level up a little bit each day. But yeah, the only reason we haven't maxed it out yet is because we were looking for the Trapping Volume 2 book the entire time. But we found that one recently, so I'll be able to start leveling that one up again. I got time for one more. Do you think a gas mask should protect you from cold sickness? No. Not unless they made it so the gas mask expires or requires you to replace the filters. Because the working mask mod does that, where the gas mask makes you completely immune, but it's overpowered, because the second you have a gas mask, that just eliminates one of, like, an entire part of the game. It's like, okay, cool, I'm now completely immune to dead bodies. I never have to worry about dead bodies ever again. And it's like, oh, that's a bit shit. But no, if you had to, like, actively change out the filters every now and then, so it wasn't like a permanent solution to the problem, then yeah, I think it'd be great. Good stuff. You have all the books you need? Yeah, we've got all the books we need. I've got every book in the game now. Still looking for like one or two of the magazines, but they're just for collectibles, really, just to get the Gorilla magazines. Nothing useful. Alright, almost done. I just realized I'm sick as well. I didn't even notice that. That's fine though. I wouldn't have been sick very long. I know I was nauseous at like 8 o'clock. That's fine. Yeah, let's go get some rest. What did I say? I didn't want to be called a noob. Nah, it's fine. You don't take damage to get a fever, so it's like, it's one of those things. Like, I know it looks like he's in really bad condition right now, but that doesn't matter. 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 Literally nothing here is gonna kill me. But yeah, he's living the dream. Let's turn my alarm off for today as well. Yeah, I'll have to give him a break like halfway through the day away from the dead bodies. Because he's only just recovered from his corpse sickness, but that should be enough. Unpleasantly hot doesn't matter. It makes you drowsy faster. Yeah, I'm well aware, Periwinkle, but it doesn't matter right now. You know it does something. Periwinkle, I'm literally spending my entire base inside a building. It literally doesn't matter. I could spend my entire day at maximum fatigue. It doesn't matter. Yeah, might as well get rid of that depression while I'm at it though, 'cause why not? And we'll go kill those zombies who are outside. Can't wait for the standing in glass stream. Yeah, we'll be doing that one shortly. We're almost done with mechanics now. Getting there. And then first aid is the next one on the list. Why don't you stay max fatigued? Because I don't care if my character's fatigued, but, you know, given the choice between being max fatigued or sleeping for 4 hours, I'm probably going to have a cheeky little power nap just in case, because you never know. But no, I don't really care about keeping his routine intact at the moment. This isn't something that's dependent on me being super efficient with my time. Will you also pick up glass? Just stand it. Just stand on it, yeah. You just pull the glass out of your feet. That's all it is. There's no need to overcomplicate it. Let's see if I can work on this one yet. So what are we on? 812. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I can hear more zombies chilling outside. No strength was visible. You know, I want my character to look like a JoJo character at the end of my game. Just walk around, posing everywhere. How's a misclick? That's another one done. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't put something back on there 'cause I'm still over encumbered. Gas tank. Missed the gas tank. Yeah, let me go have a look and see if there's any zombies outside. And I'll let that boredom die down a little bit as well. I'll let that corpse sickness die down as well. I'll just have a little rest over by the park. Or is there a school if everyone's in the dome? Who knows? Maybe everyone decided to become infertile all at the same time. Almost halfway. We'll be over halfway after this car. You know, I'm getting ready for that big fucking bucket of dopamine that's gonna hit my fucking brain the second this nonsense is over. Real question is why nobody smokes in Kentucky? What are you on about? What do you mean nobody smokes? Like every other zombie has cigarettes. I can't find it at all. I find them all over the place. Don't even have to go looking for them. Just spot them every now and then. Always in packets of 20. You added a smoker mod to your playthrough. Why do people add mods all the time for stuff like that when it's in vanilla? Like, you know that smoker is a vanilla feature, right? I never really get that. I don't know, maybe it does something else, but smoker's already in the game. You can already smoke cigarettes, and there's already a negative trait you can take called smoker. That forces you to smoke cigarettes every single day. Oh, you're on about that one. Green Fire, I think it's called, yeah. Adds weed and cigars and stuff like that to the game. Fair play. Kind of addicted to mods. I'm gonna hold an intervention for some of you. Some of you need to take a break from the mods. You've got a problem, okay? This is an intervention. You're destroying this family. I can quit whenever I can quit mods whenever I feel like it. You know? You don't have any mods on you right now, do you? Ah, good stuff. Do you have $2 so I can buy a mod, please? Yeah, mods are not natural. Mods are God's mistake. Do you own a spear? Only virtual ones. Right. We're so close. It's about five or six more cars and we're done. You own a real crowbar, so I'm more of a dedicated fan. I have a workshop of tools. I'm a real Project Zomboid fan. I have a barn filled with farming supplies. You're not a real fan, dog. Where's your combine harvester? Where's your shovel? Clearly you don't like the game that much. There's the farmer occupation. Laugh at him. How dare you. I'm gonna protest the Indie Stone until the farmers get, like, proper representation in the game. Where's my hidden, like, where's my secret, like, farmer strength trait? I've been bamboozled. Is it hard to forage plantable vegetables? Nah, it's really easy. It's just RNG though, so... It just takes a bit of time, but eventually you'll find what you're looking for, and you can find all the vegetables in the game. All the plantable ones. And then when you find them, you also get some seeds back in return, and then you can start your own little farm. Alternatively, you can just go looking through barns and zombies, like farmer zombies, to find the seeds that you're looking for, if that's what you're after. You're only missing broccoli. Ah, you'll find them, yeah. They'll turn up eventually. Would you ever play with mods? I'm playing with mods on this one. Mods of what type? Anything that relates to either streaming or higher difficulty. Those ones exclusively. Nothing else. Well, no, I don't do quality of life mods. I don't see the point. Like, I get it, but, you know, a lot of them are just overkill. A lot of them just take away from the game itself. I know, not every part of the game is super interesting, but there's a lot of, like, auto mods, and it's like, if I'm gonna download a bunch of auto mods, I might as well just not play a lot of the game. Like, that's just how I see it personally. Like, I get it for people who just really don't like looting, and they really don't like doing this type of stuff, but if I'm going to download a mod that does all of this for me, I might as well just skip the middleman and just give myself high mechanics from day one if I just don't want to do this part. The only mods I like downloading are the ones that make the game harder, or they make my stream a little bit cleaner. That's really the only ones I care about. Try the more zombies type? Nah, I've not tried that. Alright, that's that one done. And yeah, 3,000 more experience, so about 4 or 5 more cars. And we're done. What about reloading? No. Same thing, like, if I'm gonna download a mod to do all the reloading for me, I might as well just skip the middleman and just give myself 10 reloading. So I'm like, still not 100% sure if I even want to set up a macro, if I'm just going to do it by hand. But, you know, at the very least, you know, I gotta set up my own macro and do something to earn it, you know, rather than just downloading a mod that's going to do it for me. But even then, I'm like 50-50 on whether I even want to do that. Do you have infection enabled? Yeah, always. We always have infection turned on. Keeps the game fun. One mistake and it's all over. Dang, you're a pro. Yeah, you've been playing for a long, very long time. But yeah, we're going for a really big run on this one. Aiming for 10 years, survival, and hopefully 1 million kills as well. That's the idea. Yeah, that's all fine. And I'll get rid of my depression again in the morning, but we should be able to get rid of the... Well, should be able to pop level 10 mechanics tomorrow. Should be able to. You just started your... Oh, you just started, so your world has infection disabled. Yeah, it's the best way to do it. Like, if you're brand new to the game and you have no idea what you're doing, just make it nice and easy. Like, literally just disable all the things that make the game super challenging. And it's like, okay, now I can actually stay alive long enough to learn what the fuck's going on. There's a lot of, the issue that a lot of players run into is, they'll talk to other players who've been playing the game for a bit longer, and some of those players will, like, kind of gatekeep the game a little bit, and they'll insist, like, oh, you have to play with multi-hit turned off. You have to play with infection turned on always, otherwise you're not playing the game properly. But when you have all that stuff turned on and you're brand new, you don't live very long, because you don't know what you're doing. You don't know what's going on. So yeah, it's always better to make it super easy at the beginning. Rip. Yeah, learn the basics and stuff, and then you can just slowly ramp up the difficulty from there. Well, that sucks. I gotta click through all of that again now. Yeah, why are you getting stuck on that now? Level 10 aiming when I have enough ammo, which is a lifetime away. Like, we do aiming every now and then, like once in a blue moon, but it takes so much ammo to make progress beyond level 5 that we don't do it very often anymore. It's one of those things that we do, like, when the stars align and I have, like, hundreds of shotgun shells, and even then, it only lasts for a day. And then we gotta start stockpiling ammo again. Yeah, guns are very much toys on these settings. They're not useful on a day-to-day basis. They're just there for fucking around, really. But when my aiming is a high enough skill, like when I get towards like 7 and 8, I'll carry a gun with me all day, every day. Like, I'll always have a gun in my holster. But at this point in the game, there's no point, because my aiming skill is not good enough to use handguns. Well, not to my standard, anyway. You know, if I can't one-hit consistently, I don't care. Level 10 first aid when? In about an hour. Like, not joking, we're doing first aid level 10 in a minute. We'll max out that one after we're done with the mechanics. First aid's nice and easy. You can do that one really quickly. Didn't know that? Yeah, there's just no real incentive to do it. But we usually leave first aid as one of the last skills that we max out. Like, we'll do all the other crafting skills first, and then we'll max first aid. So it's fun to leave it as low as possible for as long as we can. But we're pretty much done with all the crafting skills, like, after we finish this last tiny bit of mechanics, so we'll pop first aid while we're at it. Appreciate the follow, Spicy Squire. Welcome on in. Did you leave out any mods because of Build 42's upcoming release? No, we didn't go very heavy on the mods for this one, because we normally add like a ton of mods to make the game harder. But at the time, we were under the impression that Build 42 is like right around the corner. Spoiler alert, that was not the case. So we made a quote-unquote throwaway game. Like, this game was not supposed to go on this long. It was supposed to be like a really short x16 game where we just kind of like half-ass it. But then the Indie Stone made a Thursdoid post, and in there they clarified and said, hey guys, we've noticed you're all getting really excited for Build 42, but it's not coming out anytime soon, so chill the fuck out. And I was like, oh, okay. But at that point, we were already like, I think half a year into this run, so I was like, fuck, I can't be bothered to start again. So we just stuck with this one. And that's why it's such a vanilla run. Yeah, when Build 42 comes out, we'll be starting a new game anyway. So it doesn't matter too much, but we'll be playing on this one until I either die or Build 42 gets released. Whichever one comes first. You imagine Build 42 will prompt many nomad runs? I don't know, see, I think it'd be the opposite. Because they're adding, like, farming and animals and stuff. I'd imagine it would be closer to, like people getting, like, more invested in base building. But yeah, maybe. Who knows? Yeah, I'm just gonna let him, like, recover a little bit. Just chill outside for a minute or two. Yeah, time 16 nomad run. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. what would happen? Oh, what would you do if I happen to die before build 42? Just start a new one. Probably wouldn't do like another super long run, but I'd probably do some form of challenge. I'd probably just start going through challenge runs, actually. Because that's what we were originally planning on doing. We were just going to go through all, like, the most noteworthy challenges and just smash them all one by one. Just for fun. But yeah, we started doing this one instead. So close. Maintaining weight in the next build will be a nightmare. I think it'll be easier, honestly, because the weight is, like, going to be exactly the same as it is now, but you'll have hunting, husbandry, and an expansion to farming as well. And presumably there's probably going to be more non-perishables. Like, I assume they're going to just add more items in the game in general for, like, most things, so there should just be more food around. But yeah, when the fishing changes, it is going to be a little uncomfortable getting used to that. Won't walking burn more weight? No, that's already been implemented. That's why everyone, like, sucks with maintaining their weight at the moment. Yeah, call it what it is. Everyone, like, is really shit at doing that at the moment, and everyone's complaining about it because it's a lot. They made it much closer to realism in terms that if you're doing anything, you're burning extra calories. So if you don't have a good way to replenish your calories on a daily basis, you're just on a downward spiral of just constantly losing weight. So you have to know how fishing works or trapping, or you have to be playing on like really abundant food settings so that you can just live off an overabundance of canned food and such. That's why you see people coming into the stream all the time asking about food and weight and stuff. It's because it's just horrible at the moment, maintaining your body weight. Like, it's not that bad once you know how to do it, but even though I know what I'm doing, it's still like a huge time sink to keep my character a healthy weight because of how much exercise we end up doing. Yeah, I saw, yeah, Twist is online, yeah. He came online about 10 or 20 minutes before I did. Maybe you'll catch up? Nah, I won't let him. No, I had too many people, like, being annoying, telling me, like, oh, when are you gonna catch up to Twist? Oh, I don't think you're gonna catch up to him, so I'm not gonna let anyone overtake me again. I'm keeping my record intact until Build 42, until Build 42 comes out now. I won't allow anyone to overtake me. Speedy boy will be speedy. Yeah, today is just like a bit of an exception. Because we should be killing right now, but I just felt like popping these last few crafting skills, because they were so close. How many kills has he? He's probably on like 305 by now. That'd be my guess. 305 to 307, somewhere in that ballpark. 304, I wasn't too far off. Appreciate the follow as well, Minxie Rose. Happy days. But yeah, no, he's speedy, but he doesn't stream Project Zomboid as much, so he's gonna struggle to overtake unless he starts streaming the game like 10 hours a day. Because if he starts getting close to my kill count, I'll just go back to like fully committing to killing again. But it'll be interesting to see if he can keep up, because he should be able to. Because like he does like pretty much the exact same amount of kills as myself, like in terms of real time. Like he does about like 1,000+ per hour when he's playing. So if he wanted to, he could fully commit to it and could overtake if he wanted to. Right. It should be this car here, and then just a tiny bit extra on top, and then we're done. Been lurking for a few days. Appreciated. I'm gonna get first aid level 10. Yeah, I'll be doing first aid level 10 as well. As soon as we're done with mechanics, we're gonna pop first aid 10. And then we're done with crafting. That one's completely finished then. Alright, but yeah, pretty much done with this car, but we should be like just a tiny bit shy. We can only get about 700 experience per car. But I'll squeeze out the tiny last little bit, and then we can just tick this off. Mechanics are done then. And so all of our cars will be nice and beefy from now until the end of time. We'll be able to repair everything as effectively as possible. Do repairs on your car's count towards mechanics? Was it just metalworking? I haven't bothered looking. I assume it's metalworking. Like if you're repairing the hood and stuff, but if you're repairing the engine, I assume it's mechanics. Make a tier list of skills, talents, occupations. Yeah, that comes up every now and then, but the thing with that is, there's too many variables. So I could do one for like, you know, a times 16 long-term game, but it's going to be a completely different list for a times 16 mid-game, or a times 16 short-term game, or a normal game, or a sprinter game, you know. And then there's, like, that's before you even go into, like, the objectives and the play styles. Like, there's too many different ways to play the game. So the whole concept of a tier list for, like, traits doesn't make any sense, you know. It's not as simple as, like, I don't know, like a battle royale game when there are just, like, objectively better weapons in the game. Like, yes, this gun is better in this battle royale game because it has a better DPS and it's more abundant and it has a better ammo type. in Project Zomboid, it's like, oh yeah, well this trait's good if you're gonna live long term, but it's shit if you're gonna live short term. But then it's good if you're gonna play against sprinters, but it's shit if you're gonna play against shamblers. But it's only good if you're patient and you're gonna take your time. And it's terrible in close quarters and blah 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 blah. It's like there's too many things to go through for like a good proper tier list, like a universal one that is. But no, maybe I could make a video. Just one, like, specifically just for long-term play. Seeing as that's what I'm the best at. Because I couldn't give, like, a good tier. I could give a good tier list for sprinters, but there are better sprinter players than me. No, almost done. And to be fair, I could probably just install these ones back and pop it. Appreciate the follow, Static Man. Happy days. Yeah, kills one. Perfect day. Yeah, there we go. We are level 10 in mechanics. So now we're going to pop first aid level 10, and then that's crafting done then. We are a perfect jack of all trades. Yeah, we're walking on glass today. Yeah. So I gotta set up my torture chamber for my character in a minute and get everything in place. And then we'll start getting that first aid up, because that won't take that long. It's really, really quick. The best skill done. Happy days. Change my alarm back to 4 now as well. Yeah, it's on 4, good. Yeah, good job, Spearman. Yeah, we'll go do some fishing now, get some more food. Because I'll need that for my health regeneration in a moment. And then we'll start torturing ourselves. But let's kill anyone who's outside at the moment. So there's usually a few of them chilling by the generator. And before I do, actually, I just realized what the time is. I've been sat down for about almost 4 hours. That's my cue to go and stretch my legs for a bit. So I will be back in less than 5 minutes. And you can admire our newfound metalworking and mechanics level 10. But yeah, I'll be back in less than 5. Right. And I'm back. Makes you feel like Iron Man? Oh, doing metalworking. Or mechanics. Nice. Hello, Farron, as well. And welcome in, Alex. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'll get rid of that depression, because I'll need to pull the glass out of my feet really quickly to get the most experience. Yeah, but let's go get some food. So the plan is... Yeah, first take grind, yeah, that's it. So, get the food, cook the food, put the food on the floor, stand on broken glass, and then... As I'm pulling the glass out of my feet, just before I'll do that, I'll eat a bunch of food to get my health regen as high as possible, and it'll just buy me extra time so I can get the full 2 levels. So the plan is stand on the broken glass and just keep pulling glass out of my feet until I go up enough levels to the point where I need to read the next book. And then we bandage, we sit down, we heal, I read the next chapter, and then we do it all over again. But I'll do a full day of... I'll do it until this empties, really, just get enough fish for a couple of days. Yeah, that should be enough. I need to drop off my mechanics tools as well, because I don't need those anymore. What are the best hours to fish in Zomboid? That is 0400 to 0700, and then 1800 to 2100. So from 4 AM to 7 AM, and then from 6 PM to 9 PM. So you've got a 3-hour window in the morning, and a 3-hour window in the evening. Personally, on a day-to-day basis, if I'm just playing the game normally, I normally do my fishing in the morning. Like, I'll normally live relatively close to a river, so I can wake up at 4 AM, immediately do my fishing. And then, get that one all done. Because if I do it in the evening, I have to, like, think about, like, oh, I can't stay out too late, because I gotta go home and fish soon. But if I get it done straight away in the morning, it's out of the way, and then I've got the entire day to do whatever I want. Right. Yeah, we'll do it right... Yeah, we'll do it right here. Now I have 1 uncooked fillet, apparently. Oh, and the bloody bait fish as well. Fuck's sake. Might as well cook those. Let's get rid of these tools, because we don't need these anymore. And I need to go pick up some glass as well. I'll probably end up cutting my hands, but that's fine. Although, to be fair, I would like to keep my hands intact for the most part. I don't want to have any slowdown when pulling glass out. Yep, good stuff. Right. Just give me a little bit of health regeneration just to get that last bit back. And then, get myself full to bursting as well so I can regen a ton of health. That's one thing I kind of overlooked. I need just a tiny bit of thread. That should be enough, though. And yeah. So yeah, got my bandages, got my thread, got my needle. Yeah, we're good to go. Let's get that full to bursting back again. One moment. I forgot one thing. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna bleed out a little bit. Tweezers are just slightly faster than using your hand. So I can get more glass out overall then. Yeah. But for those of you who've never done this before, this is literally all you do to max out first aid. It's really, really simple. Doesn't take a lot of time either. And we'll just stitch you up, needle in the thread. And we'll just, well, we don't have to, but we'll throw 2 bandages on there as well, because why not? Right. And just so I don't accidentally walk on the glass again, let me just put them back on for a second. Right, so he'll start regenerating that health now. And while he does that, I am going to read First Aid Volume 2. Never realized it was that easy. It's literally that easy. But yeah, it's very much a pointless thing to do. First aid isn't like a useful skill. What does the bandage do? Literally just covers and protects the stitch. That's it. I don't think the stitch can come undone, but I always just throw a bandage on there anyway. but it's just there for the sake of being there. Yep. But now we will read volume 2, and then we'll do the next 2 levels, and it's just that, and we just do it 5 times, and then we're level 10. This makes me nervous. You'll bleed out if you're not fast enough. No. It works in a similar way to Kenshi, where all of your limbs have their own individual hit points. So when a limb goes down to, like, 0 hit points, you just stop losing overall health. So, like, if I had an injury on my hand, for example, and my hand went down to 0 health, this won't really go down any lower. There is a limit to how much health I can lose. Like, I would bleed out eventually, but as my feet get lower and lower in health, this starts to slow down tremendously, to the point where you get down here, you could survive probably for a few hours on that health, where it just slowly ticks down a tiny bit at a time. It's, pretty spicy. Oh, no, I didn't answer your question, Slave. What did you say? How do you add actions to do the other one? Any term to bandage, it doesn't count to the previous action. You can just stack orders with some things. It's not everything in the game, but a lot of the things you can just stack orders indefinitely. It doesn't work for everything though, but pulling glass out of your feet, that is one of the things you can do. Well, it's the same with, like, mechanics, where you can tell him to, like, take all the parts off. The only thing you have to do is make sure you don't make any mistakes, so if you give him an order on the list that contradicts itself, he'll just cancel everything. He won't do anything more. So, for example, if I take off my shoes now... Well, in a second. So yeah, if I tell him to take the glass out of his top, like that foot there, and in the second one, if I tell him to take the glass out of this one again, he's not going to do it because it contradicts itself, because I've told him to take the glass out of that foot twice now. So he can't do that. The order's already been fulfilled. So you just got to make sure that when you give him, like, a big list of commands, like, I want you to do this, 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 and this, you have to make sure that there's no contradictions on the list. You know, you have to make sure that you're telling him, like, for mechanics, for example, if I'm going to tell him to put the tires back on a car, like, one after the other, I can't tell him to put one tire on the front and then use that same tire on the back, because it contradicts itself. He can't do that for both of them. So it will cancel all the orders that come after that as well. So yeah, because I'm telling him to do one after the other, he's just going to keep bouncing back and forth, because all of these orders make sense. So you don't have to press any additional buttons. No, it's literally just about choosing the correct order to things. That's literally just making sure that you don't contradict yourself with your orders. But yeah, you don't have to hold down any extra keys or anything like that. Oh, fuck, I told him to bandage by mistake. Appreciate the follow as well, John Dummy. Happy days. Welcome on in. Almost there. I know, rude to call him dummy, how dare I? Never knew about that function. Yeah, it's useful to have. Like I said though, it doesn't work for everything in the game. Like, you can't stack carpentry orders or anything like that. You can't do multiple furrows when you're farming and stuff. It's like really silly things. But yeah, some things you can stack them, some things you can't. But you'll learn what you can and can't do through trial and error. Just by playing the game. That surely hurts. Yeah, that's why everyone hates going to medical school. Zero first aid is a bigger flex with max out of stats? Nah. Zero first aid doesn't mean anything. Like, it's a way to prove that you haven't been injured by a zombie, but first aid doesn't mean anything. Zero first aid is not a flex, really. It's cool, but it's not that hard to pull off. It's the only thing that's really relevant is avoiding zombie grabs. That's like the true mark of skill in the game. It's like, how many times have you actually fucked up and been grabbed by zombies? Zero. It's like, okay, you know what you're doing. But you can be grabbed by multiple zombies multiple times and get out of it unscathed with zero injuries. But it doesn't mean you're good at the game, you just got lucky with RNG. But no one will know that because you don't have any first aid experience. So no, we go for max stats. And I'm always honest with you guys. If I get grabbed in the future, I'll tell you that I get grabbed. I won't bury it under the rug. I own up to my mistakes. But so far, we're on a perfect run. We have no errors, no mistakes. You can chain furrow orders? No. You can get rid of furrows. You can remove furrows by chaining commands, but you can't chain the digging of them. It's silly, but it is what it is. Also, it's just gonna get rid of you. Do you mind showing your base after this? I'm literally in my base right now. My West Point base. Yeah, that one's all red. Right, I'll avoid eating any too much food on this one. Yeah, just enough to get rid of his hunger. Sleeping on a bed of razors, katanas. Goddamn right. A man who pulls glass out of his feet voluntarily. He's living the dream. He fears nothing. Alright, but yeah, let's get those sneakers off again. Just had to fix my music and then it stopped playing again. And yeah, the whole compound. Oh, yeah, that was the 117,000 run. Yeah, we have a bigger one that's in Louisville again, but we're just in West Point in Old Base at the moment. Just while I'm doing this, because it's where all my medical stuff is, and it's pretty clear from zombies, so I can do this without being interrupted. So there's nothing worse than filling your feet full of glass and then having a zombie knock on your door, so... Yeah, I came back here where all my first aid books are and where the zombies aren't going to bother me too much. Getting there. Gotta stop falling asleep while watching a stream. It's the third time I'm playing zombies in my dreams. Just let the programming take hold. I'm gonna build myself a zombie slaying army. Yep, leveling up first aid. Yep, in a nutshell. Yeah, you can see how slowly my health is going down now, because my feet are both on like 0 health, so he can't really bleed out anymore. He's at his limit. Do you ever dream about Zomboid? I've had one nightmare in the past. It's like fucking, you know when you have one of those like vivid dreams where everything feels real? It was one of those ones. I was like, no. And it wasn't as if I was like dreaming about being my character. No, I was dreaming about playing the game. It's like, no, Lamprey, no. There are zombies in that building. Don't go in there. You'll lose the run. Don't do it. Yeah, the one time, woke up with cold sweats, like, oh no. Oh no. Yeah, 'cause I would fast forward time through this, but I really don't want to fast forward time while I'm actively bleeding to death. Right. No balls, you're fucking right, I won't do it to prove a point. Your judgment means nothing to me in this scenario. Yeah, I stacked a lot of orders. How much glass does he have in his fee? Clearly not enough. He needs more. All the glass, all the first aid.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
This is it, Spaz. Level 10 is being achieved. This is our moment. Thanks, we're over halfway now. Yeah, that's gonna look fantastic. Level 10 and everything. Because when we are done with this, we'll head back to Louisville. And when we pass through Louisville, through the military checkpoint, I'm almost certain I have my Trapping Volume 2 book there. So we'll read that one. And then I, at some point, can get started leveling up trapping as well. Because I have some stick traps lying around somewhere. But I'll take some twine with me as well. And I'll take all the worms I have, because I know I've got like 100 of them lying around somewhere. And I'll get some trapping experience as well today. Well, to be fair, let me, yeah, I've still got enough twine. Thread, I mean. Such a veteran. Yeah, he's getting bored while standing on broken glass. Life is dull and has no meaning. This man is looking for anything that makes him feel anything. He's grown cold and distant to the world. Should level up any second now.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello Romero. Appreciate the follow as well, Mad as well. Happy days. Clearly I made a mistake somewhere, 'cause I know I gave you far more orders than that. Told him to stitch the wound by mistake. Is it normal that your HP doesn't go below this percentage? Yeah, it's just normal. So, it's like what I was saying earlier. It's similar... I don't know if RimWorld has the same, like, setup for it, But the most similar example I can give is like Kenshi. So every limb on your body has different hit points. So, you know, you got like your upper torso, your abdomen, your arms, your hands, your thighs, your calves, your feet, your head, all of that stuff. But there's only so much blood that you can lose in like that part of your body in the game. So all of my limbs start off at like, you know, 100% health. But as they get closer and closer towards 0%, after they've been bleeding out for such a long time, you can see that my health bar, like, progressively stops going down as much. Like, the speed at which I bleed out from up here, as opposed to when I get down to, like, this area, my feet must be on, like, 0 health each. So I would still bleed out if I didn't do anything about them, eventually, but I'm not gonna lose that much health, like, over time anymore. It's not a very fast death. But that goes for every single part of the body in the game. Your hands, your arms, your legs, everything has its own individual health bar. And when they lose too much health, well then your overall health doesn't diminish as quickly.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
Fucking, that's my internal monologue every time I explain a game mechanic. This is how it is. This is how things are. Fucking live with it. At least for this week, until they update the game and change everything. Yeah, information ages like milk, but that's, that information is still relevant.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Whatever you're thinking, we think it.
Tippity-tappity on the glass, exactly. Dance around like a ballerina on some glass shards for a bit. Get that first aid experience. Live the good life. And they're even shooting off celebratory shots in the distance in my honor. Yeah, over halfway for level 8 now, and then we got one more book to read. And we're good to go then.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It is a very good conversation, caveman. As I scream in pain while I pull out glass from my feet. Almost done, though. Infected? It's just a bacterial infection. In vanilla, it doesn't do anything relevant. The bacterial infection just means that my character's gonna feel more pain. That's pretty much it. And the bandage will get dirty quicker. But he'll heal just as fast. And yeah, that's it. Doesn't deal damage, doesn't make you heal slower. Bacterial infections are very much a game mechanic that can be completely ignored. They're not relevant in the slightest. It's slowly losing health. Yeah, we are pretty much done with this. And I got one more book to read, and then we're golden. Disinfectant, bottle wipes though, antibiotics, yeah, sterilize, right? Yeah, they all work, they all get rid of infections, but you've missed the key point. The infection doesn't do anything. So you can get rid of it really easily, but you don't have to. Like, it literally doesn't do anything relevant. Like, I could get rid of it right now if I wanted to. All I gotta do is just take some antibiotics. crunchy pills. And then by the time I wake up, that'll probably be healed. But it's one of those things, you know. It's the same concept as burying dead bodies. So could I bury all the dead bodies for all the zombies I kill to get rid of, like, the corpse sickness? Yeah, I could do that. But it's very much something that's a non-issue, because the problem takes care of itself. So it's not relevant. All the stale fish. And yeah, let's get some sleep now. Oh yeah, too much pain. I can't remember if I can mix that medication though, so I'm just gonna chill out here. Oh yeah, to be fair, I can read the next first aid book. But yeah, I can't remember if you can mix medication with most other things. So I'm not gonna test my luck, 'cause it's been fucking years since... Well, not years, but like over a year since we've done this. Watching him walk, it's just a tank, you know? His feet are absolutely shredded. He doesn't care, though. He powers on. But yeah, there you go. Antibiotics cured that one. And you know, if we really wanted to, we could throw like a sterilized rag on them, but like I said, they're not relevant. Alright, I do need a little bit more thread though. Do you think First Aid needs more content gameplay? I do. They need to add, well, these infections for one need to be lethal. They need to deal damage. Because otherwise there's no worry about them, you know? They could add all the mechanics they want to get rid of infections, but if the infection itself doesn't pose any immediate threat to the player, then it's not something the player's ever going to look at, you know? So, antibiotics, alcohol wipes, making alcohol cotton balls, all of that stuff. It's irrelevant, doesn't matter, because you don't have to do any of that stuff to keep your character alive if he's infected. So that's something they need to change. That's enough. Did this happen to you the first time? Such a sudden drop in HP? I don't know what you mean. Did this happen to you for the first time? I don't know what you're asking. Like, we don't have like a sudden drop in HP if you've missed what we've been doing. We're doing this to ourselves on purpose. Right. Still gotta read more of you, though. Don't think it should kill. Actually, I think it should. But perhaps do some dot. Hard to move something like that. I don't know. Because it's one of those things that if they made it so it's just hard to move, it's like it's too easy to counter then. It's like, oh, my character's got an infection, cool, I'm just gonna sit in my house and fast forward time for about, you know, 60 to 120 seconds in real time, and poof, infection's gone. So there's no real difficulty there. Can you empty the trash? Empty the trash? Like, any trash can? No, you can do it with any trash can, yeah. Every trash can like that has a delete function enabled by default. Appreciate the follow as well, Rusty. Rusty Razor, it's a great name for what we're doing currently. Don't you exercise daily? Nope. Exercise is a waste of time as well. If you're level 3 or higher in fitness and strength, you don't need to do exercise. Just fight zombies, literally. Unless you're doing like a pacifist run, fighting zombies will give you more experience than exercising in terms of like time invested. So unless you're actively trying to avoid the zombies, exercise just isn't worth doing at the mid or higher levels. Oh yeah, let me take some antidepressants as well, just while we sleep, because they'll be gone in the morning then. Alright. And I'm out of food, so I'm going to do a very quick fishing session. And then we'll finish up with our first aid. Give me that level 10 back. Thank you kindly. But yeah, let's go get some fish, get some food. And then we'll get that first aid level 10, and then boom, we are done with the crafting skills. Almost done. There we go. Yeah, I've actually managed to get fat. That's hilarious. Yeah, as soon as we get back to Louisville, he'll lose the weight again. Once we start going back to running and fighting, he'll burn it all off. Certainly because I'm sat around not doing anything all day at the moment. That's the only reason he's getting fat. Right, let me fill those bottles as well. Let's read the last of this book. And that'll be all the food I need. Right, good stuff. Know how your character will sleep through anything but an alarm? You know how your character will sleep through anything but an alarm? I do. They will sleep for most things. I mean, they wake up sometimes when a zombie smashes a window or breaks down a door, but I don't know what triggers that. It's really inconsistent. Sometimes they'll break down a door to your base or break a window and your character will wake up. Other times they'll sleep right through it, so... no idea how that one works exactly. If it's based on proximity or some other factors. But, yeah, the alarms will always wake you up. Whether they're in your inventory or not. If you're in range of them, they'll wake you up. Yeah, this is our victory lap now. Very last thing for all the crafting skills. And then we'll head back to Louisville then. Because once we're done with this, it's Louisville Retrapping Volume 2. Grab what I need to make my stick traps. Grab all my worms, and then we'll head back to where we were yesterday, where we were killing all the zombies. And the rest of the stream will just be killing. We'll just be fighting. And we'll get our kill count up again. So I would like to get to about like 325 today, maybe. Like 5,000 kills would be hard to do in half a stream. Instead of how we make it so the character has to change, has a chance to sleep through the alarm. Have heavy sleeper. I mean, if they had a negative like that, it'd be great. If they made it base game, it'd be terrible. The sleep through everything and the chance of sleeping through an alarm increases. Gives you 2 points. Yeah, see, if you had something like that, I don't know anyone who would run it. Like anyone who knows how to play the game. Like new players would take it because they don't understand how good the alarm is to like get maximum fatigue reduction while you're sleeping. There is a way to set it up properly so you can stay awake longer during the day. So they would take it not knowing that, but anyone who knows how that system works, they wouldn't take it because it would be an absolutely fucking terrible choice. Like if it was worth, I don't know, maybe 4 or more, maybe, but for 2 points, it's akin to something like Sunday Driver. It'd be more trouble than it would actually be worth. But then adding on to that, you could probably counter it. Like, if they ever added something like that into the game, you could probably just get around it by setting up, like, multiple alarms at the same time. Like, having about 5 or 10 alarms next to your bed. Because it'd probably be based on RNG per alarm, so... you just, like, have a stack of, like, 20 alarms next to your bed. At least one of those would proc the RNG in your favor and you'd wake up. That's how I would see that story going. Where are you from, the UK? I like your accent. I am from Devon, the one place that doesn't have this accent. If I was a proper Devonshire boy, I'd be talking like this, I would. Down in the southwest, we're all bloody farmers down here, so we all slur our words and we all like our pint of bitter and go to the pub at night. And half of you right now don't know what I'm saying, because you don't know what farmer talk sounds like. All it sounds like to you is I'm having a bloody stroke. That's what people sound like where I live. Or, you know, that's how they are supposed to sound. Stereotypical. Are you Cornish? How dare you? How dare you, sir? I am a Devonshire boy. Asking a Devonshire man if he's Cornish is like the gravest insult you could ever give. Yeah, literally Hagrid. You're a wizard, Harry. I'm a wizard? Yeah. Let's get you a bloody little hat, and let's go take you elsewhere. Never actually realised that Hagrid does actually sound proper farmer. He does actually sound Devonshire. That's never actually noticed that before. You're a wizard, Harry. So Welsh, how fucking dare you? How dare you? You can call me Scottish, you could call me Irish, but don't you ever call me Welsh. And for anyone who is Welsh in the chat, you have no right to get offended, because I'm half Welsh, and it's the half part of me that I don't like. I don't hate the Welsh, I got a tiny bit of Welsh blood in me, it's just the worst part. I'm only half English. So close to perfection. Oh, we're so close to perfect. Anytime you sound like you're from Devon is when you say grass. 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 I don't mispronounce grass. Do I? I don't know, I'm gonna be questioning myself now.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
This is it. I thought you were American. Wow, okay, now you're not even trying to, like, pretend like you don't know where I'm from. Do I sound like I wear a Stetson? Do I sound like I yee my ha every day? It was a joke, I'm well aware. I'm taking the piss. Someone who's got the word ironically in their name, I'm going to assume that you're taking the piss 90% of the time. Yeah, yee, ha, yee to the ha. Only them Texans wear those Stetsons. Pretty sure I just told him to stitch his wound. At least you're not Canadian. No comment. I know too many Canadians. I refuse to go down that rabbit hole. Alright, how much more do I need? Oh, we're so close. 3,500 to go. I'm an honorary Kentuckian, yeah. I'm only a Kentuckian in digital form. What happened? Increasing first aid? Yeah, we're just finishing off our crafting skills today. So we popped our metalworking 10, mechanics 10. And seeing as we got all the other crafting skills to 10, it's time to do first aid as well. So yeah, we've gone from 0 to level 10 today. Gotta flex those skills. Get that perfect character. Master of everything.
Very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
Just imagining them, that's my character speaking. He's got a bathtub just filled with glass. Hey bro, don't tell me what to do, okay? This plan is fucking perfect. Appreciate the sub as well, Berg. Happy days.
Whatever you're thinking, we think it.
I refuse. Gotta go. Ain't no worries, Rusty. I'll catch you later.
You seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
That's it! You're locked in here with me!
You didn't know you could remove it by hand? Yeah, you can do it with hands, but tweezers are faster. And I'm pretty sure the suture needle holders are the fastest. Yeah, there we go. We are a master of literally every crafting skill. That is beautiful. Glorious. Oh, that's the wrong one. Yeah, dude, that's a question. Do I have suture needle holders? I don't. That's fine, though. Right, but yeah, let's get rid of the things I no longer need. I don't need you, all those. Let's see if he cuts his hand or not. Nope, no hands. Yeah, that is awesome. Yeah, let's just chill out here for a bit. And then we'll go killing zombies in a moment. Yeah, 'cause I'll let his health regenerate a little bit first. Yeah, that'll do. Right. But I'll go grab some spears from my van. And then we'll go kill those zombies that are outside. After that helicopter that Burger's called in. Delete the items from existence. Yep. That's what trash cans are there for. So yeah, if you have a dumpster or a trash can or anything of the sort, you can just pick up items, put them in there, and then just delete them. They don't go anywhere, they just get removed. So it's just if you want to get rid of something. I wish it worked like that in real life, yeah. Let's go around the side, because there's probably a few of them out there. On a bed full of blades, he's just fully committed. He's fully committed to the role. Oh yeah, I don't have one on my back. Celebratory leg break and splint. Yeah, maybe we'll go base jumping later on. Find a building I can skydive from. Where's the crowd from? Oh, these guys will all be from Dixie and Muldra. Well, they just come up to this area now, because Berg called in a helicopter, which brought all the zombies up to this area, and then my generator pulled them all into that one spot. But we're not hanging around West Point. Like, we'll kill all these guys eventually. But, I'm not planning on eradicating Dixie, Muldra, and West Point completely until we finish with Louisville first. I know, Rebecca, no! Yeah, let's run back around now, 'cause I don't need to kill all these guys right now. So I want to head back to Louisville myself so I can start killing that town again. And go and read my Volume 2 trapping book. And I'll take all the other trapping books up there with me as well. He's so handsome and famous, we need to touch him. Get him, boys, he's got famous person skin. You clean like a ninja. I'm fast and efficient. Rebecca, no. Hey, I'm not leaving Rebecca behind, okay? I know where she is. No team member left behind, at least for very long. Where did I leave you exactly? There she is. But yeah, we'll grab the van and we'll head back to Louisville now. And we should get there before midnight. But I do need to turn off the generator though, so whatever's still left around that area, we'll kill them. Turn the Jenny off, grab my trapping books, and then we'll skedaddle. And how's the kill count? The kill count's very spicy. We haven't done too much killing today, we've only done 520 kills, but we've been doing our skills the entire day so far. So we finished our metalworking, mechanics, and first aid today. They're all perfected now, as they should be. And now we're going to spend the rest of the day doing a little bit of trapping on the side, but it'll mostly be killing now. And I'll get my kill count up to about 325, somewhere between 325 and 330. And GG strength 10. Yeah, we've had that one for a while now. It's very nice to have, though. Getting closer to that level 10 fitness, though. That's the one I'm really looking forward to. I love having max fitness. Take the trailer back to Louisville with you? To be honest, I probably should, honestly, but Louisville is so large, I'm bound to find another one while I'm there. So, I mean, I know there's one in Valley Station that I've left behind as well. I still haven't found a good one, though. Like, the trailers that we found, they're all the open top ones. We haven't found one that has a blue top yet. Yeah, I don't really want to go picking up more zombies. So let's turn around. Can you put a top on the trailers? No, you can't do that in vanilla. That would be a mod. Oh, good stuff. You skedaddle. Yeah, they're not all chasing after it. I was gonna say, if they could just leave the Jenny alone for a second, that'd be great. What do you use to craft the spears? Planks, and then any knife I can find. So hunting knives, kitchen knives, meat cleavers, machetes, literally anything that spawns on zombies. And then if, like, somehow somehow run out of knives from zombies, which never happens, but let's just go under that hypothetical, then foraging for chipstone, and then making stone knives. One second. Yeah, that's better. For some reason, OBS has been playing up lately. Sometimes my audio will go on my headset, and then it'll start playing through my monitor. But for some reason, skipping to the next song fixes that. No idea why that is, but it's all fixed now. Oh, yeah, that's another thing as well. It, for some reason, will kill the game audio. That's a really quick fix, though. That's right. Oh, that should work. Nope. God, I hate this new update for OBS. It fucking looks horrible. I know that relaunching the game works, or at least it should work.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
Yeah, I'll probably just relaunch my game. I think that'll be easier. Let me kill these last few zombies, though. You'll have to just imagine the slash sounds. Yep. Splat, splat, slap, clunk. Done. Alright, let me relaunch my game. And that should fix the audio then. Can be done with everything soon? Yeah. Won't take too much longer to get all the other major ones done. You're imagining crowbar sounds, you heretic. You're so vain. Alright, that shouldn't take too long to load now. Yeah, it's picking up all my audio now. Yeah, I need to find a fix for that. 'Cause it's really strange, and I don't know what causes it, but once a stream, it'll happen. At a random time, every single day, the audio will just go randomly. Like, my headset audio will go, but the gameplay will recover on my headset almost immediately. But the music won't come back until I skip to the next song. It will carry on playing through my monitor for some reason. But then OBS won't pick up the game audio at all until I relaunch the game. Like, it just loses the application. It can't figure out how to get it back. OBS, why are you the way that you are? But let's go grab those trapping books. And then we can head off. Right, that's everything I need back here. Appreciate the follow as well, Firkin. Happy days. Jommy as well. Hello, hello. How do you one-shot everything? High weapon skill and high
This is it.
strength skill.
Telling you, this is it.
As this is it.
What the fuck was that?
This is some bullshit. Do I have time? No, I'm not gonna have time. I was gonna say I could grab my van and just drive off, but the road that I'm planning on going down, there are more zombies down that way. It's fine though, we're not in any rush. And worst case scenario, we can always sleep back here for one more day. Appreciate the gifted as well, gas. Trying to compound my problems. Alright, let me run off and get my stamina back first, though. To run through the horde for V-Bucks. You give me 50 grand and I'll do it. You pay for all the time I've invested into my save, and we'll make it happen. A penny less, though, and no bueno.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, Red. Very good conversation. Can't believe how dense West Point is again. Yeah, it's because all of these zombies are from Moldra and Dixie. It's literally all it is. It's just enough. Like, this is literally a different town. Very big wave. Right, let's have another little sit down. We don't have to kill too many of them, but there's too many in my way at this moment in time. Any ideas on evil maxing? I have no idea what that means. Good stuff. Fully rested. And I think most of my health is regenerated now as well. Yeah, good stuff. Oh, there you go, Oma. Skill tab. Happy days. Right, almost back to where I need to be. Yeah, still not too many. We'll have another rest after this. Right. I'm loving these Molger zombies, they're great. Yeah, good stuff. I'm a nerd at the game. Why the table? Because the table is a chair, and the chair lets me rest faster. That's the quick version for that one. So we always carry Rebecca the piano stool with us. But any chair works. Beds, chairs, benches, they're all exactly the same. but they just get you back your stamina just a little bit faster than if you were to just rest normally. Yeah, it's slowly getting there. Right. Let's get rid of you. Oh, I'm gonna go turn my generator back on. I need them all in one area so I can see how many fuckers are still here. So I need to get some sleep as well. 'Cause I'm either gonna sleep in the school or I'm gonna run off to another house somewhere nearby. Let me grab all of you.
What the fuck was that?
I know, all the Zams. But we're in no rush, because, I mean, when we get back to Louisville, all we're doing when we get there is killing more zombies, so this isn't the worst thing in the world. It's just exactly what we would be doing down in that area, just over here. And we'll be coming back for all these guys eventually anyway, so... hey-ho. I got all the zombies down here as well. Oh, fuck it. I'm gonna go back, like, all the way back to our old outpost, and then work my way back. I got so many fucking zombies from Mulder in this area. Alright, let me ditch you over here. Excusez-moi. Yeah, these aren't just Dixie anymore, Tiny. This is Mulder as well. These are Mulder zombies coming up to West Point, because our car is so loud now. But yeah, we'll go back to the old outpost, and then I'll work my way back. Oh, you've actually forced me into making stone knives again. I'll actually have to make stone knives for the first time in a lifetime to make some spears. Fuck's sake. So calm, damn. I'm always calm. I'm like the opposite of the Incredible Hulk. That's my secret, Captain. I'm always calm and indifferent. Please form a nice orderly nugget, please. Yeah, we'll come back out here later. But I'll go get him some sleep first, because I can't be trying to fight zombies as I'm getting more and more tired. It's a recipe for disaster. So I'll run off, go get sleep, run back out here, and then chip away again. We're shitting so many bricks right now. It's always fine. As long as you can... Well, as long as you're in the open, you're fine. You know, the only exception are sprinters, but with normal zombies, even if I was at, like, maximum fatigue and maximum exertion, it's fine. You know, they can't kill me. Because I got so much space to work with, and I can walk slightly faster than they can. So inevitably I can lose them. And yeah. And I don't know for like 100%, but you know, reasonable assumption to assume that this is still empty, because there's no reason for zombies to go out to this area, even with the hearing settings that we have. They wouldn't ever path their way to that area. So I know that when I run out there, I'll have a nice little house free from zombies, get my fatigue gone, get my stamina back, and yeah, then we're all good to go again. Gonna hold off on the food for a bit as well, just to let his overweight moodle disappear. I'm not a big fan of having that. Overweight trait, I mean. I know, chunky porn. It's been, yeah, it's literally been a lifetime since we've been back here. And for those of you who are new or have joined us over like the past month or two, this was our first outpost on this run. This is where we came to at the very beginning of the game. Like literally day one, this is where we came. So yeah, nostalgic. It's been years. It's been over 2 years since we come back here to live. Alright, almost there. Still got all of our old chairs as well, 'cause, yeah, like, fighting our way back into West Point at the start of the game from, like, zero fitness was not a good time. Oh, yeah. I can't remember what the fuck I was doing there. That's a new one. Yeah. Broken knives. All the rotten fish. Don't think I left anything behind, did I? No, just really basic stuff. Right, but yeah, let me... I'll get him his... I'll get him back on track with sleeping to start off with, because his sleep pattern's all over the place at the moment. Drink the river water. You can. Even if you're dying of dehydration, river water won't kill you. It's only if you double dip does it become an issue, so... Once a day, you are good to go. A little bit longer. Give them until 7 o'clock, more or less. So clear order will be West Point, Valley Station, Louisville, West Point, Louisville, Rosewood. Yeah. Yeah. No, we'll go down to Muldra after this, but yeah, we'll end up killing most of Muldra while we're in West Point. And to be fair, I don't need to go fishing, do I? Because I still have food with me. If I just get, say, 3 chipstone, that'll be enough. Although, to be fair, 2 should be enough as well. I knew you could handle it, yeah. Just ran out of spears. And all I need now is a tree branch. Just one. There we go. Oh, good stuff. Let's get rid of you. If you accidentally drink some bleach, can you survive? If you drank like a tiny bit, probably, if you had lemongrass. But I'm not willing to test it for you. Oh, I'm missing a bloody, yeah, sheep. Yeah, that's why I said I don't know, dog. I don't know. I can't remember the last time I drank bleach in the game. I know I wouldn't have done it by accident or on purpose, because I don't do that. So I do not know the answer to your question, unfortunately. That's all done. Alright, let's go try retake our van. Did all the items on the ground lag the game for you? No, it's another bullshit urban myth made up by Reddit. Like, it's obviously going to depend on what hardware you have, but you can have literally thousands of items in one area and the game will run as it normally would. If you get like a few thousand all in one area on screen at once, your game will start to chug, but it's literally like 5,000 items plus. And the only way to really do that is to have lots of seed pack. Big ol' fucking rip. Ah, well, I'm back. Yeah, OBS decided to shoot itself in the face. It's having just as much fun as I am. Well, now we're all back. Now it's all fine. My game did crash, though, but it should be fine. Alright. Let's hop back in. But what was I saying? But no, in regards to, like, the items on the floor, like, the only way to, like, really chug your game with items on the ground is to literally have thousands of cigarettes or thousands of seeds. That's really the only way to do it. Like, it will depend on what hardware you're running. That's obviously gonna have a big factor in it, but yeah, like, leaving tens of thousands of items on the ground across the entire map, that's not gonna chug your game. That's just a bunch of bullshit that Reddit made up. Mic is down. What do you mean mic is down? My mic's not down. Might need to unmute. Yeah, my mic's fine. I'm so muted. Fucking idiot. Alright, but yeah. Let's run back into town. Yeah, I had someone on multiplayer unpack all your ammo and like 10,000 bullets in crates. Yeah, see, that will do it. If you've got all the items in one area, so they're all going to load into one spot, that's going to chug your game. But, you know, you could have like 1,000,000 items on the entire map, but it won't chug your game if they're all spread out in different areas. It's only if you have everything consolidated into one zone. But even then, it's like, you know, 5,000 plus items to start dropping your frame rate. It's not something that you can, like, easily achieve without actually, trying for it. Almost back. But we haven't had to make this run into town in a fucking lifetime. Such a long run. Did you take the lead back? If you're talking about kills, yeah, we took that one back on Monday this week. And I don't plan on giving it back to anyone anytime soon. Good stuff. Let's grab all of you, drag you all back down this way. Swing and a miss. Yeah, let's go have a quick rest. I'll ditch them on that corner. And we'll have a little sit down over here. An egg. Beautiful. Give me the egg. Maybe I can throw it at the zombie. Let's grab all of you. Agree, if we can actually throw an egg at a zombie, it would. I don't want to kill them anymore, I want to start dealing emotional damage. Appreciate the follow as well, Marth. Happy days. Alright, let me run off and have another rest. And welcome in Canadian as well. Let's have another little sit down back over here. Any plans on doing an all-sprinter run? Nah. Been there. Done that. Got the highest score. Bored. Sprinters are fun, but there's not enough people who play sprinters for, like, long runs. So I'm just competing against myself, which is fun, but, you know, it gets boring after a while. It's more fun when you have multiple people playing on similar settings, so you can see who's doing something better than you and take inspiration. Alright, yeah, I think, yeah, it's all of Muldra's come to say hi. Living the dream. Ah, well. All of Muldra comes to West Point, so be it. How do you level carpentry fast? You dismantle beds. Just lots of beds. And then preferably do after finding all the books as well. But yeah, just prioritize beds. General rule of thumb is the larger the item, the more experience. So beds, wardrobes, tables. But yeah. But if you want to just speed through it, just run through house by house and just do all the beds. And then if you find a motel or a hotel, then just fucking blitz it, because motels are gold mines for carpentry experience. Tons of beds all in one building. There's Drunk on Life in our league here. I haven't seen Drunk play in a lifetime, because every time I'm online, he's online. He's never live when I have free time, so I haven't seen any of his runs in a lifetime. So I've got no idea what he's been up to as of late. So I've got no idea. What stats do you have on Spear? 10. We are fully maxed. And we just finished doing our first aid to level 10 as well. Yeah, we are maxing all of our skills, but we've been Spear level 10 for a lifetime. We've had that one maxed out since the first few months of the game. This isn't Louisville, how goes slaying? Yeah, very well. Yeah, we're back in West Point at the moment. Because we came to West Point to do some skill grinding. We succeeded with the grinding. But we have now got a bunch of zombies coming up from Muldra to come say hi. And they are very adamant about stopping me from leaving town. Well, that's fine by me, because we've got to kill them all eventually, so... Hey-ho. Wasn't planning on killing them anytime soon, but... it's all the same at the end of the game. Let's go have another rest. Oh, you learn how... Yeah, to get those spears to max condition. Yeah, it's very important to get done early on. How's it possible? Because we are running louder vehicles and pinpoint hearing and larger follow sound distance, so... My cars are louder, the zombies can hear better, and they will follow the sounds they hear for longer, so that's how we're getting zombies to go from one town to another. So all of these guys are from Muldra and Dixie. They aren't native to West Point. Did you hear about the Project Russia mod? Nope, never heard of it. Let's go have another proper rest. Skip over them. Yeah, you missed the broken glass montage. Yeah, it didn't take that long. It took like an hour or so. Very fast. Anything good in Marchridge? Nope. There's nothing in Marchridge that you can't find elsewhere. And Marchridge has a ton of zombies. So it's a lot of extra effort for the exact same thing you can find everywhere else. There's no redeemable qualities for Marchridge. It's one of the worst towns in the game. But the apartment complex spawns a lot of ammo, but that's pretty much it. That's the only semi-good thing about it, but even then it's not a tremendous amount of ammo. Yeah, it's a VHS store, though. It's not good enough. It's a small one as well. It's not worth going there for that. You know. The one in Riverside is bigger. The one in Muldra is bigger. Louisville has multiple of them, and it's more fun. And then VHS tapes are generally just overrated as well. There's not really anything that's worth going to Marchridge for, honestly. You're better off just going to other places. Isn't it good for gun hunting? No. Oh, my audio is gone again. That's like the third time now it's done that. It's still picking up my game audio, though. But now my music's playing through my bloody monitor again. Okay, as long as I don't have to fix my game audio again, it's great. But yeah, my game audio just keeps fucking up on my headset. It keeps switching source constantly, it's really annoying. It's getting on my tits. Be an upside? No, there's nothing interesting about Marchridge. It's really boring. Every house has the same, like, the same or a similar layout. It's a mod base. Well, a mod village, that's what it is. It's a Ministry of Defense village. It's basically where you have a bunch of military personnel living. But because it's, you know, built by the government for military, every house is like a Lego house. They're all the same. All the streets are perfectly aligned with all the same buildings and stuff. There's always a handful of stores, and then there's usually one big apartment complex where all the single people live. And that's your little, like, Ministry of Defense village. And they're always terrible. In real life and in game. They're always awful. They're horrible places to be. But yeah, Marchridge is no different. All the houses are super generic and really boring. And there's tons of zombies there with no reward. There's nothing interesting to see, so you're just, if you go there, you're just killing zombies for the sake of killing them. There's no, like, pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. At least if I'm killing zombies in Louisville or West Point or Riverside, like, there's something to get at the end of it. There's interesting buildings and scenery, or there's some good loot to have, or some interesting car parks with vehicles. Marchridge doesn't have any of that. It's all really boring. Hello, hello. Let's grab all of you again. Hey, welcome back, Kangaroo. Hello, hello. Also, yeah, we already talked about the VHS store. Yeah, it's one of those things, like, it's cool, but it's not, well, it's not big enough to be worth it. Like, there are more VHS stores in the world, and they're all significantly larger than the one at Marchridge, so it's just not worth going to. Best place to find generator magazines, houses, just residential houses, and their mailboxes. To attract zombies from one city to another, you just leave cars on? Not on default, no. My game is a very poor representation of what actually happens in a normal game. You don't get zombies moving around this much on a standard game. Where do I post the mod? Literally just on Discord if you want to share it. Just in the general section. Somewhere. Oh, the devs are aware of it. I mean, they probably know how how disliked it is. Like, whether they really care or not, I don't know, but Marchridge is generally a universally hated town. It's the, like, if you asked every player who plays the game what the worst town is in the game, generally most of them would probably say Marchridge. It's just the least fun. There's nothing interesting there. Yeah, Scorch, we've already covered this. We're running pinpoint hearing. My cars are literally 5 times louder than normal. We're running pinpoint hearing, and the follow sound distance is up to 600 tiles. We've already talked about this. There's not anything more to say on it. Everything's just louder. It's not really complicated. Everything that makes sound is just louder. Is there a finite number of zombies? There are, yeah. You can't, like, on default respawns are on, so they will come back indefinitely. But we're not running respawns, because we're running so many zombies in our world. Oh my god, suck. You suck. I just want to go home. I don't want to stay in West Point. This place sucks. I've already been here. I've already wiped everything out. Leave me alone, Moldra.
Got quite spicy.
It's very spicy. Let me try doing a heavily modding your character into like a Superman. Nah, it's boring. It's basically just what we're doing now, except you have a little bit of a harder start because you're obviously playing times 16 day 1, and there are times 16 on every cell, not just the cities and towns. But our stats are that of a Superman character, as you put it, now. So it's more fun to earn things, personally. I don't like having overpowered stuff on day 1. There's nothing really fun or challenging with that, so I'm not too interested, personally. Just grab all of you. But I have half a mind just to go to Moldra at this point and just wipe them all out. Just so they leave me alone. Oh, Jesus Christ.
What the fuck was that?
Hey, Bonsai. Appreciate the raid. Lamprey gets annoyed. I don't get annoyed. I'm just bored. Just like, West Point. I've been here. I've done that. I got the t-shirt. I want to go back to Louisville so I can carry on pushing that way. So it's more like scratching my head and just waiting for them to give way, because eventually they'll run out. UFO, day A, while you're upstairs in Riverside School. Fair. Why are you back in West Point? Oh, we were grinding the last of our crafting skills. But because we've got our cars 5 times louder than normal, and the follow sound distance 6 times larger than normal, we're fighting all of Moldra in West Point. They're all coming up north to say hi. But on the plus side, we finished all of our crafting skills. They're all level 10 now, so that's good. Yeah, but it's just taking me a while to get back into West Point again so I can get my van and then scurry off like a rat back to the big city where we can get back to killing the rest of that town.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
The shame of having a little bit of first aid. Nah, I prefer my first aid to be 10. I'm not one of these people that likes first aid 0. I only care about zombies grabbing me. That's all that's relevant. I don't really mind having a bit of first aid. It's not great, but you know, I don't mind too badly. I'd rather have perfect ends and everything and just know that I haven't made any mistakes. Any relevant mistakes. Yeah, fast aid was really fast. Yeah, first aid doesn't take that long. I think we did it in about an hour and a half. I should bring a few more back towards me, 'cause there's no point being stealthy, because this area is filled with zombies. I just bring them to me, save me some time looking for them. that you aim down, you have to use the forced ground attack. So, by default, it's always turned off. But there is an option that you can toggle, which basically just tells the game, don't ever attack anything on the ground unless I tell you to. And that one is by holding left alt. So that's how you do like the forced ground attacks and all that stuff when it's toggled off, when you just want to stab something that's on the ground. Well, it works with aiming as well. Yeah, respawns are on, confirmed, yeah. I tried to bamboozle you all by telling you that they were all off. I turned them on in secret so I could artificially inflate my kill count.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
Almost done. I should bring some more zombies to me. Almost out of spears, so it's almost time to head back now. Ah, good stuff. Is there a way to avoid... Oh, doing the stab animation? Yeah, just only attack zombies that have other zombies next to them. So if you're the zombie that you're attacking with your spear, if it has another zombie that's directly next to it, there's 0% chance of doing the attack animation. You'll always do the slash attack instead. It's only when you're attacking a zombie that's on its own that there's a chance to do the stab. And it seems to scale with your... Well, the chance of it happening seems to scale with your spear and strength level, so the more damage you're dealing. But yeah, let's have a little run down the road and see how bad it's still looking. So I don't mind staying here if we have to, but I'd rather go to Louisville. Louisville's just more interesting. There's just one Rebecca. Only emotionally. I think that helicopter might have actually helped me. I think you've dragged all the zombies further back towards the school. Rebecca is a hive mind. Yeah, there are tons of Rebeccas, but there's only one Rebecca for us. Yeah, you'll run out of fuel before you explode. But at the very least, that will keep the zombies in this area. So I can sleep at the school again, knowing that it's going to be safe. Was Rebecca angry after you lost her? No, she's grown cold and indifferent to such actions. She knows to expect it. She knows I don't do it on purpose. I'm just a simple creature. Alright, am I skedaddling or am I skadoodling? That's the question. I am skadoodling. Right. But yeah, I'll stay here tonight. Then all the zombies in the area, they'll all go back towards the generator. And then I should be able to grab my van in the morning. You mean, oh, yeah. How much stone does it take? It's not that much. It's, 6 stones. But yeah, fun thing about them, a bit of trivia. They have no collision, so zombies can't destroy them. However, they do have collision with vehicles, so if you want to be a little shit on multiplayer, they don't actually, cost that much to make, and they do blend in quite well with the grey roads, so you could always set up a little roadblock somewhere. Yeah, why not? I don't ever really use baseball bats, but I don't feel like making any more spears while I'm back here, so why not? Can't remember how many nails it is. How many nails do I need? Is it 5? I'm 1 short then. Alright, let's go see how many are downstairs by my generator now. And if it's a small group, I'll kill them. If it's a large group, I'll just leave them. I only really want to get back to Louisville. Not too interested in staying around here too long. Yeah, seeing as I haven't used a bat for a lifetime, why not? Seeing as we're doing everything like unorthodox today, apparently, why not? Yeah, it's not too many. Define small group. I mean, that's like a smallish one. That's a mid-tier group. Alright, but yeah, let me go have a look at my van. And see if I can drive on home. Oh yeah, when you could full repair a spiked bat with one nail, yeah. I mean, you can still repair them, but yeah, it takes a lot now. But you can repair a spiked bat. Oh, I think it's indefinitely with nails. It's just, it gets to a point where you just do one nail at a time. Because the odds of you repairing it successfully are so slim, you can only really afford to do it once. Alright, let's see how many zombies there are in my way. And if I'm actually going to be able to make it or not. Five percent per nail. 0 repairs. Yeah, it goes down to something like even more insignificant though after too many repairs. Right? But as long as you can get like 1 hit point back, golden. Literally just have a box of nails, 100 nails, 100 repairs, put 1 nail in, get a tiny bit of health back, kill some zombies, baseball bat breaks again, repair it with 1 more nail, rinse and repeat. Yeah, it looks like we are getting back to Louisville this time. Happy days. However, I am curious what the highway looks like south, so I want to have a gander. We'll go around the long way. If I drive down there and I get stuck, then I gotta run on foot. If I drive around the long way, though, I can always backtrack. Yeah, he took a work call. Yeah, we've made it, finally. Finally got through. After watching your streams, I'm afraid my character's gonna die a quick death. And be like, that's not a lot then, dead, yeah. It's like, nah, I see Lamprey fight groups like this all the time. It'll be easy. As you march your day 1 character in there.
Yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Blooded. Yeah, highway looks really clear down here, though. Not going back to Louisville? I'm just having a quick look down the highway over here, because we haven't been down this way yet. And my car is so loud now, I like the idea of bringing all the zombies from Mulja further north. So I want to see how far south I can actually go before they get in my way. Hello, hello. You have captured my curiosity. Any reanimators? Nope. Hey, beef jerky and fresh ham. That is the best cooler we've ever found. That cooler is magnificent. Keeping a ham fresh for over 2 years. I need to get me one of those. To be fair, I'll keep that one on me. Going to Dixie for the first time? Yeah, we're just gonna have a little gander. I'm not gonna do any killing down there, I'm just kind of curious. Like, what he's looking like. Where's my symbol? There you are. Yeah, that is probably Kentucky's last fresh ham, so gimme. Appreciate the follow as well, Lance. A little gravesite, that's cute. Where's my symbol? I've lost you. There he is. But yeah. Dixie's not looking that bad, though. I think we've already killed most of the guys around here. And yeah, Dixie's not that far away. But it looks pretty clear. But we've driven so close to Muldra now, those guys will follow us back north for a bit. Yeah, let's go back to Louisville now. Maybe do... Yeah, maybe we'll be able to make jerky. Maybe. That's the wrong one. Let's mark those two there. Excuse me, West Point boys. I've got a date with Louisville, and I don't intend to stop around here. Beep beep. Yeah, we'll go back for them eventually.
That got quite spicy.
Maybe spicy. Yeah, my engine's in like fine condition. My hood's not great. My hood's probably broken at this point, but you never see me do stuff like that if my car even has like a significant chance of dying. But there wasn't that many of them, and they were all relatively spread out. Besides, this car's overdue for some love anyway. I owe him some engine parts. Excuse me, small town zombies. I'm a city guy now. Will server ever install the attenuator mod? No, because it's not server, single player. And the attenuator mod's fun, but it's just like a cosmetic thing. It doesn't change game difficulty. Unless there's been some updates that I've missed, but last time I checked it was just vegetation, which doesn't do anything. It just makes the game look spicy. All overgrown. Is there a way to go full speed in the car? There is. So, you won't be able to see it, but inside your vehicle, down in the footwell, there's this thing called an accelerator. And if you push it to the floor hard enough, and for long enough, your car will eventually go as fast as possible. How that translates into gameplay is you hold down the W key, and you're good to go then. Yeah, all the cars have different max speeds and stuff, and then Speed Demon and Sunday Drive will affect your top speed as well, but literally just hold W. That's it. Anytime. Hoping 42 will let you destroy game-built structures completely. I mean, you can do it now. It's a little bit scuffed, but you can still do it now. Yeah, home sweet home. Alright, let's park up for a minute, because I'm pretty sure my Trapping Volume 2 book is in here. Yeah, to be fair, let me tidy this up, because there's a lot of junk just lying around on the floor. And press W, there is no step 2. Wasn't there a way to make a vehicle jump at the full speed? There was, but that's been patched. I can't remember how to do it now. I think it was like, you had to hold down spacebar and control, or something like that, and then release spacebar. It was something along those lines, like Control W or something. I know Nurse made a video on it, but yeah, that did used to exist, but it doesn't work anymore. They patched it. Because the second any of those big YouTubers makes a video about something game-breaking like that, the devs normally patch the shit out of it almost instantly. Right. Yep, you all belong there. Oh, hello. Yeah, 15 broken, yeah, there's plenty of them lying around. There's 30 of them in West Point, there's 15-ish here. I think there's another 10 or 15 in the forward operating outpost that's further into Louisville. You got plenty of them. You a strength 10 already? Yeah, you lose a little bit of experience every now and then. And then you immediately gain it back. So you just keep on getting level 10 over and over again. It's just part of having a maxed out character. But it's only the passive skills that do that, so fitness and strength. None of the other ones do that. But yeah, you'll see that happen from now until the end of this run. Just every now and then he'll get strength. But it's just him regaining level 10. Then you have to use it for it to break. Yep. They're all broken because we've used them all. I'm almost done cleaning up this mess. I remember I left all this junk back here before because I was in a rush doing other things. But we'll probably end up staying here tonight because I gotta read my Trapping Volume 2 book anyway. Well, that was the wrong one. That's better. Yeah, that's all good. There's only a few more pieces to move into place now. And then we'll start reading Trapping 2. And when we get back up to the forward operating base, I can start doing a bit of trapping on the side then. Start getting that one towards level 10. So I'd like to get my, like, crafting done and my survivalist. Get those both ticked off. And then for all intents and purposes, agility and passive are both done as well, because they'll both level up on their own over time. And then all I've got to do is focus on the combat skills and the firearm skills. And we are golden. Oh, there's another broken katana there as well. Hilarious. Don't forget reloading. Yep, that's firearm skills. I mean, you'll eventually use a crowbar. Yeah, we'll do our long blunts as well. I mean, we're using a long blunt now, we're using a baseball bat. So yeah, they'll all go. They'll all get to level 10 eventually. Yeah, so 7 of them just sat there doing nothing. But I don't feel like doing a full day of long blunts at the moment. Yeah, what do I have here? So I'll take one of those. I'll take both of those with me. Yeah, I could get a little bit closer with my long blade. Because as soon as we get level 8 long blade, then we'll do level 8 and everything else as well. Yeah, that's all fine. Huge key. Appreciate the follow. Oh, well there you go, machete's done. That's fine. I forgot about that. It's like, oh, I just want some spears. That's fine. We normally use our machetes to make spears anyway. No long blade for us. The game has spoken. We will only use katanas. But yeah, I need to add my other spears to the counter from earlier as well. So we should be on 30, an extra 34. So let me pull up my spear counter. Where is my spear counter? There you are. So that should be 306, more or less. Yeah, very good. Imagine running out of zombies for firearm leveling. Oh yeah, that'll be my luck. What is your plan after you after you make the perfect character? My plan then is to kill everything with the perfect character. Let's take all of you. Take those. And I don't know where I put them, but I know I had 2 stick traps lying somewhere. I mean, I can make some more with the twine, but I thought I had some more stick traps here. You're evil for using machetes to craft spears. I am what I am. There's more katanas in there as well. Yeah, that is the thing. Where is my trapping volume 2? Because I know I have one lying around here somewhere. I'm sure. I can't remember what I've done with it. But I know there's a trapping volume 2 book around here somewhere. How long did it take you to get to 2 years? It's about 500 hours, 600 hours. Oh, there he is, trapping 2. Let's take all those worms. There's more broken katanas in there. Well, that's the thing. I'll just check one last time just to see if there's any more twine. Just so I can make the most amount of stick traps. And then we'll be fine. No. No twine. That's fine though, because I still have a little bit there. Any close calls? No, not recently. We had like 1 or 2 close ones yesterday, or the day before. But, we haven't been grabbed by any zombies, we haven't been tripped by anything. Currently we are on a perfect run, we have no zombie errors whatsoever. So we are living the dream. Once you kill all the zombies, you get max level. I mean, technically you are immune. Well, not immune, but you'll be impervious to the virus, because it no longer exists in your world. Go for a dive. No, my mask. They can see my face. My mask has been stolen from me. That's a question. Where is my mask? Where are you? There you are. Boom. Everything is as it should be. Alright, let's make our way back to the forward operating base. Why don't you make traps? Because if I have to make the crate traps for rabbits, I have to waste more time either farming or foraging. But I already have like over 200 worms for stick traps, so that is what we shall be using. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Yeah, 200 worms, you dug a little. Yeah, it's because we were putting down sand and gravel paths around our Louisville base. So you don't just have to dig furrows to get worms. Any form of digging, so digging up dirt, gravel, sand, and then furrows as well. They all have a chance to give you worms. And because we did like hundreds of tiles worth of pathing, we've got a lot of worms. So I'll squeeze out some trapping experience from those, and we might hit level 3 or 4 today as well. Because I'm not going to focus on it, but we'll do it on the side while we kill some zombies now. Because at the very least, I'd like to get 5,000 kills today. And we've done just under 2,000 so far, but I'm not going to go for my full 10,000 kills in one stream. Like 10,000 plus like we normally do, because we've been busy leveling up other skills, which is very spicy. But yeah, I'll take off those, I'll unstitch those wounds in a moment as well. Just once we unstitch them, they'll turn into scratches, and then they'll have to heal again for a little bit. like a glove. Right, yep, you can stay there. Let's quickly just make my stick traps, and I'll throw them in the back as well. I'll put them like somewhere over here. And it's a pretty sight, yeah, having all the skills maxed, it's very nice. Hello, hello. Yeah, if I just stick you over here. Did you find the trapping book? Yeah, we found it a while ago. We just never got around to reading it or using it. But seeing as we went back to West Point to level all of our other skills up, I've grabbed all my other trapping books, because the only one we were missing for a while was Trapping Volume 2. Add a worm to you, add a worm to you, and you get a worm. And then we'll leave the rest of them here, so I can just rebait them. And it tickles my funny bone as well, the thought that, you know, a bird would fly into this area, see all these worms, and think, nah, fuck there. That's rank. Give me the premium worm. That worm's behind a cage. That means it's gotta be better, right? That's how it works. We don't need you. Yeah, I'm well aware of your presence. Let's get rid of you. Might as well use that one up. Right, let me just leave those ones back there for a moment. A cowboy hat. Well, you want me to become a Texan, do you? You've yeed your last haw, son. We must go find some cattle to fucking wrangle? That's a word, right? When the worms just go away? No, they don't despawn. Maggots despawn, but not worms. Ah, don't move. I gave you a specific place to draw the gas from for a reason. Wrangle is legal, rustle is illegal. Well, my character is something of a bad egg, so let's go fucking rustle some cattle. Oh, why am I? Oh, for the blind spots. It's literally just so I can see around the corner. That's it. Because I know it seems really insignificant, but there is a pretty big difference between standing here and standing here. I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but there is a huge fucking difference between those two spots. The difference being that if I'm here, the zombie's going to appear here when I first see him around that corner, and he's going to appear all the way back here by that trash can for that spot. So I'm nice and safe. I got some, like, space between myself and them. But if I'm stood right here, that zombie's going to appear right here, right in front of me. So I'm not going to have much time to react if someone comes from that direction. And we always go with the worst case scenario, because the worst case scenario is the only one that matters. Doesn't matter if I got a 99% chance to succeed. If there's a 1% chance that I get bitten, well, that's game over. Yeah, good stuff. So our little outpost is going to have power again. Also, might as well refuel these ones one last time. Open up your stream. Oh, you're at the exact same gas station. Fair. Oh, wait, there's no way. Are you actually out of fuel? Or are you out of fuel? I'm at the wrong one. Fucking idiot. I was like, wait, has it run out of fuel finally? I'm literally at the wrong fucking pump. I swear to God, my character is going to be running around one day and his carer is going to finally come and find him. Like, come on, Mr. Johnson, let's get back home. You've been on quite the adventure, haven't you, Mr. Johnson? Like, yeah, I went to Louisville. I went to go see my niece. Oh my God, I gave you a spot to stand in. Why can't you just follow, like, really simple instructions? Appreciate the follow as well, Helm Sword. Happy days. Yeah, that's nice, Mr. Johnson. Now take your pills. Yeah, very good, Mr. Johnson. What a big boy. Why are you moving, my guy? Seriously. Why do you have to make everything so fucking complicated? It's like he's trying to get himself killed. But Mr. Johnson, you don't have a niece. I don't remember those windows being smashed. Are you inside my house? I think they are inside my house, you little turds. No, just imagining things. Maybe I need to take my pills. Basically, never gonna run out of gas. He said running out of gas, yeah. I'll go back for you in a second. Let me drop off this fuel. But that's all good. So I gotta start reading these books next. But let's get him back on track for sleeping as well. Get his schedule back in place. I'm gonna have to replace those windows? That's not gonna happen. I don't like this place that much. Seeing as I need to refill my water anyway, let's grab all those cooking pots as well. You still injured? I am. It's because I haven't sorted out my my wounds yet, so not all wounds are the same. Like, pretty much all of them will heal exactly the same. Throw a bandage on it, it'll eventually heal, you know? But the deep wounds, you have to stitch the wound shut, and the wound won't heal fully if it has stitches in it. You have to stitch the deep wound, let the deep wound heal for a bit, and then you have to remove the stitches, and then the deep wound turns into a scratch, and then you put another bandage on that one, and then the scratch heals. So it's just because I haven't bothered sorting out his feet yet. But I'll do that now. And there we go, scratch. And scratch. Yeah, those two will heal now, in their own time. But he's got a little bit of a limp to him, but it won't take long for them to heal. It just means I'm going to be a little bit slower moving. But that's not too bad. Alright. Yeah, just check my... my traps are ready to go. Will infection go away even if you don't deal with it? Yeah. Infection doesn't do anything relevant, so you don't ever have to give it any attention. Let you just ignore it. Just pretend like it's not even there. It has no relevance. Your game is going to play exactly the same, whether you're infected or not. It's only the zombie virus. That's the only one that matters. But if you ever see orange text, like saying infected on a wound, that's a bacterial infection, and that's the one you can ignore. That's hilarious. All the bodies down here have despawned. I didn't realize we were gone that long. Because this area was filled with bodies before. looks like we've been gone for quite a few days. Yeah, it increases the pain you feel slightly, and it makes the bandages get dirty quicker, but that's it. Like, dirty bandages just mean that you're gonna get infected, which doesn't matter, because you're already infected. Then the extra pain doesn't really matter, because unless you've been, like, you've got multiple wounds, it's not gonna drive you up to the point where you can't sleep. Unless you've got, like, multiple severe wounds on your character, and they're all infected. So you can't just ignore it. And then there are always painkillers or alcohol. Or, you know, worst case scenario, you can just max out your fatigue with sleeping tablets, or exerting yourself. So once you get to maximum fatigue, it doesn't matter how much pain you're in, or where you are, you can just sleep anywhere. Yeah, as soon as this bat breaks, we'll just throw it on the floor. Do you think multi-hit should be on since it was vanilla? Well, it shouldn't be on by default. Like, normal combat is having multi-hit turned off now. That's just the way it's gone by public opinion. But no, multi-hit used to be the norm for years. Like, before Build 41, every game had multi-hit turned on. There wasn't an option to turn it off. You always had multi-hit. So the majority of the game's lifetime has been with multi-hit. But when Build 42 came out and they gave us the option to turn it off, everyone kind of saw it and said, hey, this makes combat a lot more interesting, because now I can actually get overwhelmed with a small amount of zombies. And then, you know, it just became the norm, where it's kind of viewed that multi-hit is like for beginners when you're trying to learn how to play the game. Or for the casual player who doesn't want to be sweaty and just feels like chilling out, you know. And then playing with multi-hit turned off is the, like, the normal difficulty. That's how combat is supposed to be played. You know, I say the word supposed, like, very loosely. Like, don't go throwing a tantrum over that. You can play however you want. It's just generally what people agree on. Right, am I grabbing a new gas can for you or not? I am grabbing, right. But I'll grab some gas for you tomorrow. Hey, host. Appreciate the raid. Welcome on in. Although, to be fair, I have a gas can in my van. I'll grab the gas from my van, grab the sports car, go back to the gas station, refill him up completely. And then I can set him going again and make a giant horde. But yeah, how was the stream, host? What have you been up to? Do you read bedtime stories? All the time. Not to anyone in particular, just to myself. I narrate to myself as I fall asleep. I'm just that narcissistic. No, not a good one today. It's over. It's all over. Rip. Big ol' fucking F. Oh, go on then. Spin us the tale. Tell us a story. What went wrong this time? I'm gonna put my money on blind spot zombie. Play it safe. 90% of the time, it's a blind spot zombie. Hey, Aspro. What's the best tip you can give a beginner? Best tip I can give a beginner is... I don't know. It'd be between... Take your time with literally everything. Because if you're on single player, you're alone. There's no rush to do anything. You know? The food isn't going to go anywhere, the cars aren't going anywhere, the zombies aren't going anywhere. You have all the time in the world to do everything. And you get to choose when and where you fight the zombies. So if you just jump straight into the thick of it, they're going to overwhelm you because they all have infinite endurance and infinite fatigue. Well, infinite lack of fatigue. So the zombies will just beat you through a war of attrition. So you have to, like, be nice and slow and pick your fights carefully. But yeah, the second thing I would say is, when someone gives you advice regarding the game, because I'm going to sprinkle that bit of advice with a little bit of irony now, take every bit of advice you get with this game with a big old fucking pinch of salt, because there's a lot of horse shit floating around. And by that I mean, there's a lot of outdated information, there's a lot of misinformation, there's a lot of people who present opinions as facts, and there are people who are just objectively wrong. Myself included, I say dumb shit sometimes. So, if someone gives you advice regarding the game, it's normally not like a universal law that what they're saying is true, it's usually an opinion, so, you know, cherry pick the things that actually apply to your game. Appreciate the follow as well. Yeah, that lamp guy, don't believe him, he's full of shit. He doesn't know what he's talking about, he's practically a new player. Ninja zombie, you were fighting, and it was behind you, couldn't see it, I was moving through the piles of so it's one of those ones that just blends in really well. Not quite a blind spot zombie, but close enough. 8 months, 22 days, 45. Hey, good score though. Hello. No, really good score. Yeah, you almost made the 50k mark. Yeah, that's that is a spicy kill count. Blended in so good. Lacerated and dead. First injury. Ah, it was the first one of the game as well. Fucking rip. Sod's law as well. Like, it's fine. You know, I got a 75% chance to survive, and it's the first time as well, so the odds are in my favor. Dead. Instantly dead. Hey, no worries, host. Catch you later. Also, hello, Dalcal, and welcome back. Yeah. Now that my car's all fueled and all that stuff, I'm back on top of everything now, so I can go back to killing zombies as we normally do. So I've done all my, like, my little miscellaneous tasks for the day. You know, we popped our level 10 mechanics, our level 10 metalworking. We did level 10 first aid as well. You know, hence the sad feet injuries. But, yeah. Now we can go back and beef up our kill count some more. At the very least, I want 325,000. That's the name of the game right now. Don't mind me, my monitor just went black for a second. It's like, it did the thing again where my screen goes black, and I was like, oh shit. I saw the truck in front of me, and I was like, handbrake, fucking back this shit up for a little bit. That's all good though. We'll carry on using the long blunt for a minute, and then as soon as this one breaks, we'll switch back over to the spears. So it shouldn't last all too long. Never get tired of oh yeah, zombies being pushed from behind. It's the fact that they do that like really sad flop. Like they just stay perfectly rigid like a plank and they just fall over perfectly straight like a fucking tree. I love that animation, it's great. Yeah, it's getting a little bit hot though, so let me just take off 1 or 2 layers. I'll probably leave the gloves on because it's only my hands, doesn't affect my insulation too much. Do you have a hair mod? No, I don't use mods like that. Never seen the hair on the female zombie? No, I don't know what they're classed as, those zombies, but they're not like survivor zombies, but you see tons of them in Louisville. But it is a normal haircut, it is vanilla, but I don't know what they're classed as, but you've seen like really weird ones in Louisville without like abnormal haircuts and such. But you don't really see them elsewhere around the map. So a little baby rest. You like the spike bat so much? Fair. It is fun. I do prefer them over crowbars. I'll probably repair it. Might as well, because once I'm done with it, I'll just throw it away. I'm not gonna keep it forever. But I might as well hammer some nails into him. Keep him alive just a little bit longer. Yes, give me all the nails. Boom, done. What happens when a spiked bat breaks? Well, you hold it together with more nails. Perfect solution. Yeah, Apocalypse classic. Everyone likes a spiked bat. Yeah, when next time it breaks, I'll throw it away. So I've got my money's worth out of it now. Let's give you a proper rest this time. Hey, you see. Come guess some. I feel like a discount Negan. All I need is my red scarf. Surprise, Mr. Lamp. In clothes, I know, right? And even a hat. And do you want to know the secret to that? It's because... it just sounds like I'm gonna, like, shit-talk the weapon. It's because the long blunt isn't fast enough to overheat me. It's just not that good with attack speed. So my body heat generation isn't getting, like, absurdly out of control like we do with spears. But, yeah, even though it's 24 degrees Celsius, it's still pretty spicy outside, but he's just barely underneath overheating. But it's because the attack speed's slower. But as soon as we swap out the spears, we'll start overheating again. Potentially. He stopped watching as soon as Negan killed Glenn. Maggie, I'll find you. I was like, oh shit. Well, I guess I'm done with this TV series. Glenn was one of the fucking best. I miss Glenn. Glenn came in clutch in like every season. In some form or another, Glenn was just like indisposable. You needed him to keep everyone else alive. Had to work in 30-degree heat. Finally home. Nice. I enjoy the shade while it lasts. He's lasting a long time. Very, very surprising. Hey, Catastrophe. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Let's make our way back again. Yeah, surprisingly quiet. Let's see how many more we have left. So we've passed over the 22,000 mark now, so yeah, we're almost halfway through my arbitrary kill quota of the day. So it'll only take us a couple more game days to get what I want. And we've got plenty of time. Got like, God, how long? Like 4 hours. Got plenty of time. Will we eventually eradicate all zombies? That's the goal. That's the big dream. But we're aiming for 1 million on this run. Like, it sounds silly, but that's the realistic number. The goal, like the dream, would be to kill all of them, but that's about 4.5 million. But realistically, we could do 1 million before build 42, potentially, but it depends on when they're going to release it. So as soon as build 42 comes out, we're going to switch over. Yes, Spaz has the right idea. It doesn't matter how. They just all have to die. He's finally overheating a little bit. So I'll have to take his clothes off in a second. Goodbye, Stetson. Oh, hello, Don. Hello, Donny haircut. Who has the highest kill count after you? Yeah, it's AC with 120. Not 120,000, just 120. Nah, the next highest would be Twist on Fire. So he was streaming today, and he was on 304 last time you guys updated me. So I expect he's gonna finish today on like 306 or 307. That would be my guess. So he's not that far behind us, you know. If we stopped killing zombies for about 2 streams, he would catch up to us. He's not that far behind. Goodbye, spiked baseball bat. You were one of the best. .308. I wasn't too far off then. He's off now. Nah, that's fair. He's done good though, today. So I mean, what's that? Like 6-7 hour stream? He did about, what, 7,000 kills? 6-7,000? That's decent. It's about 1,000 per hour. That's, about as well as I can do myself, really, you know. It's kind of hard to go beyond 1,000 per hour. It's kind of like the soft cap. There's only so fast you can swing your weapons. So just barely over 308. That's cool then. So yeah, he got about 7,000. 7,000 and some change today. So about 7,300, I think. So yeah, sounds like he did about 1,100 per hour, something around that mark. That's a decent pace, really decent pace. We'll have to buffer the gap between us some more. So now that I'm done with my crafting skills, I'll focus on killing for a little bit longer with a little bit of trapping on the side. But I want to put a 50,000 gap between me and the next nearest player. I'm gonna put a big old spicy no man's land between me and the second highest kill count. At least if I die, then my kill count will stand as the record for at least a couple of extra days. If you believe in magic, you can do you can do it, don't limit yourself. Maybe I can just manifest better attack speed. Maybe if I just think about it hard enough, I can just manifest an extra appendage to swing weapons behind me as well. You want to know that you've killed more than ×8? Yeah, we've gone over the halfway mark now. Yeah, I can't remember what the exact number was when we came to Louisville initially. It was either 100 or 150,000. It was somewhere in that ballpark. I think it was close to 150, honestly. So yeah, since we've been here, we've done about 170,000 kills, which is about halfway through, more or less. Yeah, it looks like it's almost time to move on to a new area, because there's not that many coming out to say hi anymore. Like, they're slowly making their way out, but it's not like a tremendous number. So yeah, I think we'll go further north from here, because there's still zombies in the industrial area, I think. Because we haven't been up that way yet. So we'll have to head down there. And when we get all the way at the end, all the way further north, we'll start pushing over east, and then we'll just go over the center of town. One big tidal wave, eliminating everything. Manifest these nuts. Alright, I'm gonna skedaddle. I'm gonna go north, because I'm curious where they all are. And then I'll go down west. Yeah, we'll just do like little zigzags. Just go down all these roads, just to have a look through all the fences, and just see if there's anyone stuck, because it's always a big fence that's blocking them all. But if I drive down every road and I give everything a little quick look over, if there's any big groups stuck, it should become apparent, because I'll see it on my frame rate as well, because that number will drop drastically. Nope. Yeah, we've cleared down that way. There's another sledgehammer. All the sledgehammers in Louisville, apparently. My frame rate's dropping, though, so we're getting close to another big group. There's a small group down there. There's a few. Yeah, I won't go any further than this, just in case. Because there's a few of them coming from back there as well. Let's have a little drive down this road as well, then. Oh, there we go, there's a few. Yeah, I'll drive away before they manage to escape. And then when we come back out tomorrow, they should still be in the same place. So we can start killing them from back there. And then these guys will hopefully join us as well. Yeah, that's a plan. That's tomorrow's killing area sorted out. Also, before I do leave, I'll leave the engine running. Just makes it easier to get the car back later. Will he become a parent? No idea. Never thought about it too much. Hey, Mal. How ho. Welcome back. Yes, the pitchfork can go through the wire fence. Don't question it. It makes perfect sense. Right, I know I haven't finished reading the trapping book yet, but let's have a look at these ones. Yep, they all have birds. Give me that tiny bit of experience. And we'll re-trap them in the morning. And tomorrow morning I'll probably finish reading the trapping book as well, just so I can get the most bang for my buck. It's 500 kills today. That's not a lot, but we were using a spiked bat for a lot of the day, so that's not too bad. That'll be all of my hunger. Yeah, a little bit extra. So why not? Yep, burb me. Burb up. Been away from a while. I'm gonna assume that while Lamprey was going through the John McClane School of Medicine, Rebecca sent a postcard from wherever she moved to. No, she was holding her hand the entire time as emotional support. But yeah, behold, the flashbang the gold, all the medals, all the points. Yeah, we have done quite well for ourselves. So crafting is done, and we're gonna start chipping away at trapping now on the side. So every time we leave to go kill some zombies, we'll just throw a few worms in there. So I've already got all the worms I need, so I don't have to waste any time foraging or digging furrows or anything like that. And then when we come back in the evening, we'll have some birds potentially. Because there's a misconception that people have regarding trapping. They think that you need to put your trap 75 tiles away from your base, but that's not the case. You just have to be 75 tiles away from the traps. So you can just put the traps in your base and then just fuck off for the day and be productive. And then when you come back, traps will have caught stuff. Great success. There's me going to run off into the middle of the woods. A nice change from fish, yeah. I don't want to feed him too long, maybe his, God forbid, his taste buds become accustomed to actual food. Yeah, and not a soul came out to say hi to the car. Nailed it. I'm just stretching my car suspension, making sure he's all limber and ready to go. Yeah, I'll start with these ones, and I'll work my way back up to that construction site, where we saw a few zombies chilling out. It shouldn't be that much further. There he is. If I park you right there, it's close enough for all of them to work out how to get out of there. And while they all go to the car, I'm gonna kill everyone who's coming from the south, the west, and the east down this way. Ain't enough fish to grow gills. Yep, now I want feathers. I am aquatic, but now I want flight as well. I want all the powers. Need our emotional support still. Yeah, she was chilling out by the house. Like, literally by our outpost, of all places. She was around the corner, in the garden, sunbathing. Because we put her down at some point to cut down trees, so we can make more spears. But in my haste, grabbing all the trees to make those spears, I forgot to pick her back up. Because it was around the corner of the building. Every night we went back home to sleep, I couldn't see her. So yeah, when we were pulling her hair out, like, where's Rebecca? Where's she gone? She was literally within about, like, 15 tiles of my character the entire time. The one I was looking for was there all along. See, Rebecca's loyal. No matter how badly I mess up, Rebecca's always there. She's very understanding. She knows that I can't finish this mission without her. Yeah, that's a good little number. And they're still coming in from the north as well. And there's over 500 of them. You can see all the silhouettes. Very nice. We will acquire a slice of the nug. Yeah, it's only been a half day of killing, but I'll see if I can get my kills close to 23,000 now. Yeah, because it's only, yeah, like an extra 400. That's not a giant ask. It's not enough, we need more. I know, my character has become a glutton for violence. I need more bodies. Oh, there goes that boy. Like to repair garden forks, doesn't take too much away, too much in the way of resources, and they just last long. Yeah. So I never repair them personally, because in terms of stats, they're pretty much identical to regular crafted spears. Like, there's a few little things that are different, just like tiny changes. And then there's like the big increase in durability, but they're basically just crafted spears, just the regular spear. So I normally just use them and then ditch them. Just like they would be, just like they are any other spear. But I always come up with the same excuse. That's because I'm saving my wood glue for something more important. I never use my wood glue for anything. I just don't want to repair those weapons. I'm not a big fan of repairing weapons personally. I normally go with the glass cannons, the ones that I can craft in bulk. That do typically the more damage. Quantity over quality. More important use to use glue on? No, there's literally nothing else you can use glue on. It's like, that's it. What is wood glue good for? Repairing weapons. Anything else? No. It's literally just to repair weapons. So I think the only thing I could really save it for that would be more important would be saving it for a better tier of weapon. Something that's like rarer, like a sledgehammer. But the thing is, sledgehammers last so long when destroying buildings and such that you're never really going to need to repair them. And plus, you find them all over the place as well. I know everyone says that sledgehammers are rare, but you see them constantly. Now that they've added them to the story events, the manhole covers and such, that is. You see them all over the place. We have a craft spears with attachments? No, it's a waste of time. It's a waste of duct tape. It's a similar thing with the wood glue. There's not really much you can do with the duct tape, so it's not a huge waste, because there's not that much you can do besides just attach weapons to spears. But you can use them to repair machetes, which is a better use for it, in my opinion. But yeah, we don't ever attach weapons to spears, just because it makes the weapon heavier, which makes it use more stamina, which means we rest more, which means we don't get as many kills. But they're good early game though, you know, extra durability, extra damage. Won't say no to that if I'm a low spear level, but at level 10, you know, there's no real benefit. Yeah, you can use it to fix car seats as well, yeah. Alright, before I go any further though, I'm going to put some chairs along these roads. Let's grab all of these. And to be fair, I might as well grab that one as well while I'm at it. And I'll start from this intersection. That's where I'll put the first one. So I can always put more further down this way if I need to. Yeah, just let them pass by first. Ah, he saw me. I was hoping he was looking the wrong way.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Ah, way too close. That's fine though. let me grab all of you. And we'll run back down this way. Right, and let me just put you down randomly, so I can fix you later. Put you where you actually belong. But it's almost time to head home. Yeah, and once we finish clearing out the north end... Oh, god damn it, my audio's gone again. My audio's back. Yeah, my music's back now as well. That is the third time it's done that this stream. It's getting tiresome. 1, 2, 3. But yeah, we'll have to move. I was going to say, we're going to have to move up to this area at some point and start living around here. It's getting a bit far to drive every single day. Yeah, before we start heading back though, let me just grab one last one. And that will do. Yeah, that should be plenty in this direction anyway. But yeah, it's 11 o'clock though, so let's run back home, go get some sleep. And we'll come back out here tomorrow. And tomorrow will be a full day of killing, because we spent half of this day reading a book, so we didn't get too many kills. Yeah, tomorrow we can fully commit to it again. Hello, one of many. Hello, hello. Welcome on back. Also, I haven't been doing it, but I really should be marking those cars. Eventually I will go around and dismantle them all. Or, dismantle or move them. Why's your voice made of gold? It's 'cause I made a deal when I was younger. But a deal I don't intend on following through with. I sold my firstborn child for a golden voice, but joke's on the devil, 'cause I'm never gonna get laid. Haha. He should have read the small print. Get bamboozled, devil. I fucking got him. Yeah, that's your big mistake, devil. I'll sell you my firstborn in exchange for a good voice, but I'll also sell any possible riz I have. I don't know, probably for like some fish and chips or something, or a kebab, you know. As long as it means I can't physically have children. Sold. It's all about leveling and like all layering those deals so you always come out on top. Appreciate the follow as well, Bumpkin Bug. Happy days. That's all done. Do you usually play other games? I play other games all the time. Do I stream other games? Not really. I stream Project Zomboid almost exclusively. Like once in a blue moon we like spend some time streaming something else like RimWorld or something, but very rarely and not really for that long. Yeah, slowly getting there. They should both be done by now as well. Fantastic. So yeah, that's all my first aid done to level 10, and we're all healed up now as well. Never seen you stream something else? Cool. Yeah, it doesn't, like I said, it doesn't happen very often. When I say it's like, it doesn't happen very often, I mean it's like rare as fuck. It's like finding a katana as a brand new player in Zomboid. You don't see it very often. But no, it's literally like once every like half year or something, we'll stream something else for a tiny bit. But no, I am very much a Zomboid streamer. But I would like to start streaming other stuff eventually, but I am not gonna do that anytime soon. It's not time for that yet. Yeah, Zomboid and RimWorld. Yeah, there's so much crossover between those two games. Tons of RimWorld players play Zomboid, and tons of Zomboid players play RimWorld. It's great. Yeah, not until the record is, like, far out of reach, yeah. Because I got Twist on Fire right up my ass right now, like, right behind me. And I can stay ahead of him because I stream more Zomboid than he does, but if I stop streaming Zomboid for like a little bit, he'll catch up to me very quickly. So yeah, I'm gonna hang on to the record and keep it on the top shelf until Build 42 comes out. And that's the way. That is the way. I mean, if you want to get the world record for the game, for shits and giggles, I am the final boss. I will fucking make it difficult for you. But we'll enjoy every moment together. It's a magical experience. And plus, think about how much you'll love it if you actually do get past me. You'll have earned it then. Yeah, arbitrary goals are arbitrary. How long have you been playing Zomboids? I have been playing since 2014. So, when it first came out on Steam. So yeah, I'm not one of the original players, the ones who bought it like pre-alpha and all that stuff from that other website. But when it came out on Steam for the first time, I was all over it. I fell in love instantly. Very good game. I'm pretty sure it was 2014. Almost certain of it. So I know I was in college at the time. I got lots of zombie games, but not this one. You'd highly recommend it? Yeah, I'm incredibly biased. Yeah, no shame. Yeah, I'm getting close to 10,000 hours now, so it's, you know, it's alright, I guess. You know, it's got a bit of replayability to it. Pretty popular in Latin America. Yeah, there's lots of Brazilian players, yeah. Any world record among Latin streamers? Oh god, there's one or two. I think Gus BR, I think that's his Twitch name. I know he's done a run that's over 100,000, I'm sure. There was another one as well. I don't know if he streamed or not. Svi? Or something like that. I think he did over 100,000. They were pretty sure both of those are Brazilian players. And then there's Mark Martins as well. I know he's done, I think he's done 1 or 2 runs that have exceeded 100,000 kills. Yeah, there's probably some more that I'm not remembering. Yeah, there's plenty of good Brazilian players out there. You found this game on an all 7 days to die streamer, fair. What other games can you compare it to? I don't know, there's not really anything that's like super similar to it. I mean, it's inspired by Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. It has certain elements from RimWorld in terms of like the experience rate and how you level up certain skills and stuff like that. I can't think of anything that's similar to it combat-wise. But no, it's very similar to just RimWorld, really. And pretty much any other survival game, you know, it's got your typical food, water, health, and shelter. Stay alive. It goes a little bit more in depth with your character creation So you're not just a generic person on day one who levels up slowly and, you know, you pick traits and perks as you go. You pick your traits at the start, and then, you know, that's your character set from the beginning, and those traits will determine typically how you play your game. But then you gain experience in a similar fashion to RimWorld in the sense that if I make a character who's good at carpentry like this character is, he's gonna level up carpentry faster than other skills, you know? So those would be your quote-unquote passions in RimWorld terms. But yeah, there's not really another survival game that has like a infection system like this, where, you know, if you get grabbed by one zombie, it can bite you, and then that's your game completely over. That's one of the big, like, appeals of the game, I think, is that it's one mistake and it's all over. Why do you sit next to the chair? Yeah, it regains stamina faster. So, I could just sit on the ground normally, but I don't get the progress bar, so I can't tell exactly when I'm fully rested, and it's still slower as well. So, we like to set up chairs, nice and evenly spaced apart, so I can regain stamina in very high pop areas while I'm in the middle of fighting. Nyom. Speed. Don't Starve has similarities. See, I need to play that. I have Don't Starve together, but I've not finished it. I didn't get too far into it either. I don't think I had time to play it when I got gifted it. I take it there are no guns? No, there are guns. You have a firearm skill, you can use guns. I'm pretty sure there's guns on the road I've left behind over here somewhere. No, there are plenty of guns around, but on higher populations like this, where you've got zombies literally everywhere, it's a tad spicy. And you never have enough ammo for numbers like this, you always run out. So we don't bother using guns too often. Only for fun, only when we're just bored and just killing time. Reminded me, yeah, a bit like Kenshi, yeah. Kenshi's a great game, just terribly optimized. But Kenshi's really good fun as well. Oh, there you go. There's another gun. I mean, we might as well use them as well. Thing is, we're having a very chilled out day. Why not? Yeah, I'll come back for him in a minute. Yeah, good stuff. Has this character been... Oh, ever been attacked by a zombie? No, I'm on a perfect run so far. I've made no mistakes. I haven't been tripped by zombies. I haven't fallen over because of zombies. I haven't been grabbed. I haven't been scratched, lacerated, or bitten. We are absolutely perfect at the moment. And we did, like, we even went through the labor of doing first aid to level 10 just for shits and giggles. But now we are doing A-OK at the moment. On the first day? No, no trips because of zombies. Nah, I tripped on the first day when it burnt house. And I scratched myself on a bush. About, what? Not that long. Like 4 months ago? My game audio has gone again. It's gotta be my headset. Strange. I gotta skip over the song now, though. Because for some reason, if my headset dies slightly, it recovers almost instantly, but the music will carry on playing through my monitor on my end, instead of through my headset. It's really annoying. Let's see if the game audio is gone this time. Nope, game audio is still there. Yeah, let's group you up. Yeah, we'll just waste this shotgun. You can build forts. Yeah, you can build one. Have you built one yet? Yeah, we got a handful of little outposts around the place. But they're very time-consuming to build, so generally we only build one of them per town, and then we build like little outposts. So an outpost is just like, you know, a safe place to sleep, but it's not been shown any love. No windows repaired, no storage, no love. Just a hollow shell that you can sleep in. But my nearest base is the military checkpoint, all the way south from this place. Yeah, all the skills. How much in real life time is this? This is about 500 to 600 hours. More or less. Double my time. And it's very, very spicy indeed. That's cool. Yeah, it's always fun doing long runs like this. Just care a lot about it. Oh, I'm very competitive. I like high scores as well. So, philosophy is, if everyone can do it, I don't want to do it because it's boring. If everyone can do it, what's the fucking point? But if only a handful of people can do it, or better yet, no one's ever done it before, you have my attention. I'm interested now. And no one does runs longer than myself. That's my niche. I am the daddy at this shit. Although people do give me a run for my money. Twist on Fire being the latest, he gave me a really good run for my money. And he's still alive, so he could give me a bigger run for my money. But no, there are lots of really good marathon players on Twitch and outside of Twitch as well. It's a nice little, like, subculture in the community. Is that the Gary to your Ash? That is the latest Gary to my Ash, yes. Yeah, because he's on, I think, 1 year... he's on 1 year something. I know he's close to 2 years, so he's not that far behind with survival time. And he's on 307,000? No, sorry, 308,000, I think. So he's not that far behind. Like, it seems like a lot, like, you know, 15,000 kills behind, but in reality, that's only like a stream, like 1, maybe 2 streams behind me. He's not that far. And he was ahead of me for quite a long time as well, 'cause I was focusing on leveling up my skills. I wasn't killing as many zombies. So he was ahead of me for a good, like, month or 2 in real life. Like, he held a lead on me for a while. But we've leveled up all of our time-consuming skills now, so we're not gonna be slow on the kills anymore. Unless we do it voluntarily, you know, if we're just chilling out, but I don't have any very big time commitments for my character anymore. What keeps it interesting for you? Objectives. I'm very much an objective-orientated person, so I will start a challenge, or I will start a task with a goal in mind. You know, I will set my B to my A, and that will be my focus. So for that, like for this game specifically, the goal is to set the new world record and then hold it. Like, make it, like, really difficult to obtain. That's the, like, the basic TLDR of the goal. So everything between now and then is just optional. I don't really care how boring things get or how tedious it becomes sometimes, because I'm focusing on the long-term goal. You know, if I'm making progress towards the goal, I'm happy. No matter how boring it gets sometimes. But you can make it less of a drag, you know, more fun, if you just set yourself mini goals along the way. You know, like, I want to build a base in every town, I want to power every single gas station, I want to find all the collectible items, I want to level every skill to level 10, you know, because we're doing all of those things as well on the side. But every now and then, when I get a little bit tired of killing zombies, because, you know, I am only human, it does drag on a little bit sometimes, I'll focus on something else for a little bit, you know. I'll do a bit of base building, or I'll level some skills, or I'll go and hunt for some collectibles, maybe repair some cars. Twitch is high on kills per day. He is, yeah. I'm not too interested in that personally, because you can rush that one really quickly. Like, he's on 430, I think, and I'm on 410? 406. So he's ahead of me, but if I wanted to beat that, all I'd have to do would be to start a brand new game with a new character and just make him 10 fitness, 10 strength, give him a lumberjack build, and just kill 1,000 zombies on the first day. You know, that one would require you to prioritize a short-term mentality over a long-term one, because the longer the game goes on, you know, the harder and harder it's going to be to get that average kill rate up, as opposed to just making a fully combat-orientated character on day 1 and getting, you know, several hundred kills on the first day. Because you could be at 430 within a single day if you wanted to. And then, God forbid, if you played it for like a month in game time, you could probably crack like the 700 mark. Like 700 average. Lumberjack build. Oh, yeah. Lumberjack is one of those really strong occupations. So if you take Lumberjack, you get the Axeman trait. And if you get the Axeman trait, you have a 25% bonus to your attack speed. So it makes the axes almost as fast as the spears with their attack speed. It's a really strong occupation. And then you also get the bonus of starting with an extra strength point and starting with +2 in axe as well, which means that your axes are going to level up really fast and they're going to be really powerful on day 1. And then if you took something like Brawler as well, you could start with an extra point in your axe skill, so it's going to level up even faster. And then you could probably take something like Handy to get a maintenance bonus, so all your maintenance levels up really fast and all your axes last really long, and then boom, you've got a super duper overpowered Axeman build. I use the term overpowered loosely, by the way. It's good, but it's balanced. But it's a really good build. not that suitable for long term. No, you could do it long term if you really wanted to. But your character wouldn't be as strong as, like, this character at this stage in the game. So these characters are built to be really weak at the start and really strong in the end. So that means starting with, like, 0 fitness, 0 strength. So basically being a vegetable, having no stamina, having no strength, no damage, not having any carry weight either. Basically being a sponge. But with all those points that you get from making your character so weak, you can spend all those points on positive traits, which are going to speed up your potential in the end game. So things like Wakeful and Keen Hearing and Low Thirst, Light Eater, and generally just all of these traits here. Things that are going to make you really powerful later on. So I'm sacrificing early game potential for a stronger late game. It was just a boost to your axe skill. Oh no, it's a huge bonus, yeah. Huge bonus. You read on Reddit, the only way to start time 16 is starting in the woods. No, you start in the town. I mean, it depends what they mean when they say start in the woods. Like, we did time 16 day 1, we started in West Point. But the goal is to leave the town instantly, so you spawn in and you immediately run out of town. I mean, I can show you guys really quickly, actually, because it's been a while since we've done this. And because we're having we're having a chilled out stream today, I don't mind watching a character die. So every now and then we'll start a brand new time 16 game and we'll see if we can run out of town on the first try. But yeah, time 16 day 1 is good fun. Yeah. But yeah, let's see if we can get out of town instantly. Devon Frey, that is destiny, because I live in Devon. You are the man, Devon. I believe in you. But yeah, we'll do one throwaway, and then we'll hop back into our main game. But yeah, but for reference, Quack, in regards to the Axeman, like, for reference on how good it actually is, if you take Lumberjack, and then it gives you the Axeman trait, you'll start with a 25% bonus to your attack speed for axes, just in general, and you also start with +2 axe. And in terms of attack speed, that makes you faster than my character if I had level 10 axe. So you get that on day 1. Your weapon speed is faster than I can ever achieve, and you get that instantly. But then you can also make it faster by going up to level 10 yourself. So yeah, Axeman and Lumberjack are very good. Oh, I'm not going to make it out of here. It's the motel. But yeah, let's see how far I can make it. But yeah, this is what time 16 is like on day 1. But the goal is literally just to run out of town on the outskirts and then work your way back in. Yeah, he's not going to make it through that. Meow. Feed. Yeah, this is what our game was like on day 1. Good times. I am the fastest man alive. Meow. No, there we go. But yeah, that's how he died.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
This is the run. But yeah, that was the start of our game, but to do West Point, you have to get
Whatever you're thinking.
a western spawn.
Rethink it.
Because the goal is to run out of West Point, but you go directly west, because there are no zombies out on that side. But we spawned on the far eastern side of town, so yeah, I was never going to make it through that. But yeah, we did that with 0 fitness and 0 strength, so that was very spicy. I thought you died? No, everyone always thinks that when we start. But no, my actual character's still alive. We're just doing a little showcase of what Time 16 is like on day 1.
None of you seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me.
Exactly. But yeah, that's what this little man went through on day 1. But he did it with 0 fitness and 0 strength, so he couldn't run. And if I bumped into more than 2 zombies, he was almost guaranteed to trip instantly. It was a very bad time. Chad run through already. No stealthy start? No, you literally just run. Yeah, stealth is broken in the game at the moment, so you can't sneak or do any of that type of stuff. Yeah, I know, he had the protection of Rebecca, exactly. Just return to get out of the city. I mean, it's like 50-50. Half of it's luck and half of it's skill, so... The luck part is getting the right spawn. So, for reference... We started in West Point, so this is where we were just a second ago. The spawn that you're trying to get is around this area. So you can spawn in this house, this one here, that one there, and that house. And the goal is to run down this road and get to these 3 houses. That's like the way to do Time 16 day 1 if you're spawning in West Point. The alternative is running to the riverbank and trying to go through the trees that way. But you're trying to get one of those houses there. The one that we just spawned in on with that showcase was the motel all the way down here. So we were never going to make it because it's too far. Whether we went down to the highway or we went north, there's zombies all over that area. So we weren't going to make it through there. So there is luck in terms of like getting the correct spawn, but when it comes to actually evading them, that's just skill. But it's not that difficult. It's you get used to it, you know, because zombies can only grab you when you're right next to them like that. So all you got to do is just move away from them. Yep. There you go. But yeah. So as long as you're running and you're not standing still or walking, they can't grab you. So the only real risk is tripping over. But as long as you don't bump into more than 2 at one time, you can't trip over, you know? If I shoulder bump a zombie, there's no chance of me tripping, ever. Like this guy here. Boop. You know, he won't trip over, because it's only 1 zombie. Boop. So yeah, so on that Time 16 run out of town, you're basically just looking for the small avenue where there's the least amount of zombies and where you will only bump into at least, like, maximum 1. Ideally, a maximum 2. Any more than that and you're pretty much guaranteed to fall flat on your face and eat shit. Can't imagine 0-0. Yeah, I mean, 0-0, it's mostly just walking. Because you don't have enough stamina, so you just have to walk. Like, by all the zombies, and then when one gets close to you, just briefly tap the shift key, so you're just trying to conserve all of your stamina, so you can make it out of town. But, yeah, it's not too bad, honestly. Like, it's fucking horrific, but, you know, it doesn't take long to get used to it and work out exactly what to do. Why are some houses circled and some crossed? Because circled houses are houses that I've been inside of, but I haven't looted fully. And then crossed houses are ones I've been inside of and I've looted everything. So it's just a way for me to keep track of, you know, if I'm looking for loot, if I'm interested in finding something specific, I can quickly look at my map and see what I have and haven't done. Because this game has been going on for about 3 months in real time, so I'm not going to remember all of that information. So I tend to make a habit of marking as much information as I can, so I can keep track of everything. Is time 16 plot just 4 peak and then day 1 peak? Yep, that's time 16. So I don't quite understand when people post things like that. Time 16 times 8. Since there's like 3 settings. Yeah, so generally when people post about their population settings, they're referring to the peak population. So if someone had in their title like times 8, you know, they might have started on times 1, but when they get to the peak day, it's going to be times 8 population. But generally, most people, at least most people who play on like higher populations will typically put their peak day to 1. So if they put in their title like times 16 or times 8 or times 12 or something like that, they've normally started with that population from the very beginning. Like we did times 16 from day 1, which was times 4, like times 4 base, times 4 peak, and then peak day 1. And then because we're doing peak day 1, the starting pop becomes irrelevant. But just for humor's sake, we put that one to times 4 as well, but it doesn't actually do anything extra. Do you think having heli set often is similar to expanded helis with Twitch integration? Depends whose stream you're looking at. If you're talking about my stream, nowhere near. Not even similar. Not even close. Like, on average, we normally get somewhere between 50 and 60 helicopters per stream as of late, which is about 2 or 3 helicopters each game day. Jets or helicopters, that is. So, the vanilla helicopter would hang around longer, but you don't have anywhere near as many of them. Trying to imitate a run like yours. Oh yeah, if you wanted to substitute it, you could. I mean, alternatively, you could always just run... You could always just run the expanded helicopters, but just don't link any of this to integration. So, you don't have to use hotkeys and Twitch integration for any of this to work. When you're setting up your game, there is a different tab for expanded helicopters, and you can set the jets to, like, often, and the helicopters to often, or sometimes, and stuff like that. You can make it so it's not, like, Twitch-dependent, and you can play it solo, offline. But, I don't know what you would have to set it to, like, imitate this. I don't know how frequently they get called in on that mod. I don't know what they define as often. I think, you just called all the zombies to me. That's great. Good timing. Appreciate the follow cry. Happy days. How big is the vanilla helicopter range? It's not super large. It's about like a quarter or third of a town, like West Point. I think, if I'm remembering correctly. It's not like a tremendous range to it. Whenever a helicopter passes by, are you not entertained? Surprise, such little amount of zomboids are here. Those cells are the highest in Louisville. You gotta remember though, we've been here for like, how long now? It's been like at least a year or so since we came to this area. Like Louisville itself, that is. And we've killed about 170 to 180,000 zombies, so... I expect we've already killed quite a lot of them from those cells. They've all found a way down to other areas. Given that our car is so loud on these settings that it literally covers the entire town. So if you're in the houses west of West Point, the helicopter would attract... It would attract a couple of them, not many though. I think you've talked about... It was either you or someone else. But no, if you had a vanilla helicopter fly over those 3 houses, you're not going to get the entirety, or even a lot of zombies from West Point coming out to you. Because there are no zombies in that area. The closest zombies to you are about 2 cells south and about 2 cells east. And they wouldn't travel that far chasing after a helicopter. So unless you change it to pinpoint hearing, and then you'd either have to change it to pinpoint hearing and have multiple helicopters, or you'd have to change it so the follow sound distance is greater, so that they can actually continue to chase after the helicopter, like, well after it's gone. Appreciate the follow as well. Stoned Canadian. Happy days. Why is sneaking broken at the moment? It's because it tries to check whether the zombie can see you too many times in such a short span of time. So, when you're in range of a zombie, and it's looking in your direction and you're within, you know, line of sight, it can see you and all that stuff. The game is going to roll the dice to check whether or not that zombie can actually spot you or not. And then it would take into account whether you have the conspicuous trait, inconspicuous, and how high your sneaking skill is. And that's all well and good, but the issue is, it doesn't just check to see if the zombie can see you once. It does it continuously so long as you're in range. And that, again, isn't super bad. You know, it makes sense that the zombie might be able to see you if you're still in range. But it rolls the dice so many times within, like, a second that you're almost guaranteed to be seen within the first second, statistically. Like, even if you had, like, a 99% chance, like 99 to 1 odds of not being spotted by the zombie, it rolls the dice too many times. Like, for reference, like, just, like, random arbitrary number. If you had a 99 to 1 chance of being spotted, the game's gonna roll the dice 10,000 times. So, you know, you're guaranteed to be seen, like, almost immediately. So no matter how high you get your sneaking skill, and whether you take inconspicuous or conspicuous, it doesn't matter. The second you get within 19, 20 tiles, like the max range the zombie can see you from, and it's looking in your direction, it's gonna see you immediately. It's why you don't see anyone try and sneak anymore. Because there's no chance of it actually being viable currently. Which is surprising as well, because I would have thought someone would have made a mod to fix it by now. Given that sneak is such a fun way to play games, and sneaking around and such. Surprised that no one's fixed it. I would have thought that someone would have been curious about it by now. Yeah, 1,000 sound distance, we'll get it eventually. We're on 600 at the moment. Follow sound distance 1,000 will be obtained. Numbers will make zombies for you. Yeah, I mean, I could give you the best odds in the world, but if I tell you that I'm going to roll the dice an infinite number of time, well, you're going to lose eventually, and you only have to lose the one time, and then the zombie knows where you are. Yeah, switch secondary to primary, that would be quite useful. Yeah, 'cause the secondary switch, yeah, there's no transition time between your offhand and your primary, yeah. Instantly switches to another hammer. Fuck's sake. We have if you have super low FPS. See, I've heard stuff about that. I don't know how true it is though, because that goes into like code diving stuff, and I'm not a code diver. But I've heard it repeated multiple times now that supposedly the refresh rate on like whether on how the game rolls the dice to determine whether the zombie can see you or not, it's based on your frame rate. I've heard that so many times. I don't know how true that is, but like every frame of every second, it's gonna roll the dice. So, you know, if I'm running like 60 FPS, it's gonna roll the dice 60 times in a second. But if I'm running like a fucking potato and I'm on like 10 FPS, it's only gonna roll the dice 10 times. How true that is, I don't know. You know, don't quote me on that. Don't tell people that Lamprey told me, Lamprey said this, because that information hasn't come from me. I don't know if it's true, or if it's bullshit from Reddit, or Discord, or what. But it's a bit of info that's floating around. Sound distance to trigger zombies. No, the follow sound distance is how long will they chase after the sound that they've heard. So the default is 100, and what that means is if they hear something make a sound, they'll chase after that sound for 100 tiles. But the maximum is 1,000. So if we called in like helicopters with pinpoint hearing, pinpoint hearing helicopters have a tremendous range to them. But after that helicopter despawns, those zombies would still be chasing after that original sound source. They'd still be walking to my location for 1,000 tiles. Which basically means if you call the helicopter on me, everything's going to come to me. Like, they're all going to come to my character within like 200 tiles. Would your PC explode if you had 100% blood on? It would. Yeah, my frame rate would drop to like 10 minus. You have a lot of food and water in your backpack to survive out in the streets all day? Nope. I just don't feed him when I'm out. Like, I have 2 water bottles and I have low thirst, so that will last me days of gameplay. I don't have to worry about that at all. But food-wise, I only feed him in the morning. I feed him once when he wakes up, and then sometimes I feed him in the evening when I go back home, but that's it then. I let him starve while I'm out and about fighting and killing zombies. Triple Z-pop. A range of 1500. Oh, we've already got a range well beyond there at the moment. No. Just because some of you haven't seen how bad it is in the tests that we've done. My car that's currently over here, that's running idle, even though it's not driving, it doesn't have a high RPM, so it's not generating a lot of noise, it's going to be attracting zombies all the way out to about this area. All of this, everything in that arc is going to be going towards that vehicle currently. And the only thing that's holding them back are all the buildings and the tall fences. It's the only reason we have to keep coming up to these areas is because the zombies can't work out how to get around those buildings until we get close to them. But when we're inside the car and we're driving and we're making a lot of noise, the entire town's covered. Everything can hear me. Everything knows where I am. Everything is slowly trying to make its way towards me. But their pathfinding is very simple when they're not in range of the player character. So when they're beyond 200 tiles, they can't work out how to walk around fences like this, which is why we find zombies trapped in those areas. And we have to go out of our way to free them. Hello, hello. Let's grab all of you as well. It's almost time to head back home. Yeah. I can barely see a thing, so my game is a lot darker than what you're currently seeing. So I'm gonna head back home early. So I have very, very low visibility at the moment. do. And we'll go home. We'll wait the storm out. Almost missed you. And then once the storm's over, we'll come back and carry on from where we left off. Wish there was a mod that made... Oh, made zombies slowly make their way to where the player was over time. That would be pretty funny. You had to increase your monitor's camera settings, because it was at night, everything was pitch black. See, I never do that personally. It kind of like takes away from the fun of it, you know. I like having a reason to carry a flashlight with me when I'm out and about and stuff like that. I like having a reason to take the cat eyes perk. You on 1 hour days? Yeah, always. Always on 1 hour days. Because we're going for a record run, 1 hour days are the standard. We try to keep things as close to the original game balance, or the game difficulty, as we can. So we don't change any of, like, the core fundamentals. So we don't turn off infection, we don't change the hours per day and stuff like that. Try to keep all of that stuff normal. Oh, yeah, I need to check my traps. Get that little bit of trapping experience. Those parts of broken spears? No, they're all intact. It's all prep work. They're all spears that are ready-made, so that I can just come home, grab a bunch of spears, go to sleep, have some food, go back out, kill more zombies. So we always make our weapons in bulk, typically. We did 856 kills today. That's not too bad. Alright. Let's get some sleep. Give you an extra 30 minutes. Oh, there's a mod like that, Spaz, yeah. I don't know if it's the one that Dalcal is on about, but there's that, like, Horde Night one. It's kind of based, like, similar, in similar fashion to, like, 7 Days to Die. Where, like, every couple of nights, or every night, if you set it up that way, zombies spawn in, and they know where the player is. So you gotta do, like, a wave survival mode, and it progressively gets worse and worse. So you get more and more zombies coming at you. It's multiplayer, not MMO, right? So you won't run into other players? No, you can run into other players. But yeah, it's server-based. I know that means nothing, but yeah, it's not like a massively multiplayer online game. You'll have like little small servers of like, you know, on average, like about 10 to 20 people on a server at one time, just chilling out. they're all privately owned servers. They're all owned by fans of the game. There's lots of streamer servers about. Like, if you see somebody who plays Project Zomboid quite a lot on Twitch or YouTube, they normally have a server available. I'll get rid of all of them. Just uses normal zombies. Doesn't spawn them in. Oh, that's cool then. Just gathers them into a horde and just sends them your way. That's fair. Yeah, we're literally just gonna sit down now and just wait out the storm. But before I do that, I'm gonna go and stretch my legs one last time, because I've been sat down now for another, oh god, it's been like another 4 or 5 hours. So I will be back in less than 5 minutes. You can stare at the big old board of gold. And yeah, I'll be back shortly. Right, I'm back, and I'm late apparently. 5 minutes is over. I don't know how late I am, but I'm here. Right, happy days. Right, where am I? What am I doing? What's going on? Oh yeah, we were gonna skip over the storm. Oh, I appreciate the follow as well, Dalcal. Happy days. But yeah, let's just fast forward through this, because I do not feel like fighting through a storm. So I'll wait until the weather improves. Right, and that should be the entire storm done, hopefully. Three kills today, apparently. Don't even remember doing those. Yeah, take my pills before I sleep. You'll wake up happy as a lamb then. You had a mod called Wandering Zombies. Yeah, we're slowly gaining trapping. Very slowly, but it's getting there. Now, who knows? Maybe I will use some box traps eventually, but not today. As long as I can just chip away at it a little bit, that's good enough for me. Can your items on the ground of the base despawn? No. There are only a handful of select items that despawn, none of which are items that the player would ever put down on the ground. So it's only ever the hats and the glasses that you would get from zombies, and then the maggots that spawn on them as well. Those are the items that'll despawn. But everything else, on the default at least, is good to go. Grab all of you. There's lots of you coming from the east over there. Hilarious. That works out for me, though. Not that one, but we'll go to the next one. That should be far enough. Yeah, perfect. Hey DK, new to the game? How'd you kill them so fast? You need to level up your combat skills, combats and passives. So we're using spears, or a crafted spear, so if you were using the same, you would need to level up your spear skill. And for all the other weapons, whatever would be appropriate, so everything from axes, to long blunts, short blunts, long blades, short blades, and then the spears. The higher that goes, the more damage you deal, and also the faster your attack rate as well. And then you get a nice little bonus as well from your passives. So fitness is for stamina and attack speed, and then strength is for damage in relation to your weapons, that is. And yeah, you level those ones up and you will be laughing. One shots for days. He just has a good gaming chair. Hey, don't tell him my secrets, okay? Don't you tell people the secrets to these good runs. It's forbidden knowledge, okay? I'm the only one allowed to have a run like this. Trying to max everything? Yeah, we are. Gonna max everything to level 10 eventually. Or at least give it a really good go. Hey, mine. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Five more or so hours? If you mean like how long am I gonna be streaming for? No, nowhere near that long. No, at the very most you've got me for about 2.5 hours on the high end. But most likely within within the next hour and a half, 2 hours, more or less. Oh, all skills maxed by then? Oh, nowhere near, no. 5 weeks, no. No, we'll have... Fitness will be done soon. Sprinting will be done within, well, towards the end of year 2. So once we get to like almost 3 years survive, that will be done. Trapping won't take that long, it just depends on how much I feel like doing. And then the combat skills, so these last 3 levels for each weapon, that won't take too long either. But that'll all be done before the end of this game year. But aiming and reloading, those are the 2 big ones that are going to take years in game time to finish because of a limited amount of ammo and how time consuming they are beyond level 5. Where's your base located? Got 1 in West Point at the school, and then 1 at the military checkpoint for Louisville, and then all around the place we have little outposts, little safe havens that I can just sleep in. Our nearest one is literally right next to us, down by the gas station. Just a place that I can sleep and get my fatigue back to normal. What is a day in real time? We're on 1 hour days, but in actual time, like, how long does it take to go for a day? It's about 40 minutes, more or less. That accounts for sleeping and fast forwarding. About 30 to 40 minutes per day. But yeah, we're on the default 1 hour settings. Fast way to level up reloading? Nope. I don't have a fast way to do it. I just have the patience for it. No, literally just grab an M16 mag, because it's the largest in the game, and load and unload. And the more M16 mags you have, the better. Yep. That's pretty much as good as you can do it. Even if you try the gun stores? No. If we relied on the gun stores, we wouldn't even get to, like, level 6. We've got to rely on zombies to give us the ammo. So, we have to find police officers who have shotguns on their back. And then we have to get lucky enough for those shotguns to also have ammo for them. And then we have to find them dozens and dozens and dozens of times. And then eventually have enough shotguns and enough shotgun ammo to go up a level or 2. But it's why you don't see me leveling my aiming very often, because it's just not something that's really feasible in a short amount of time. It's a multi-month, like multi-real month investment to even like scratch the paint. Yeah, there are a lot of PZ mods. Any mods on this? Yeah, there's a couple. It's a very vanilla-esque game, though. We don't tend to go very heavy on the mods. But if you want the full list, it's exclamation mark mods. But there's only about 6 of them. 3 of which relate to the expanded helicopter mod. Like the one that you can repair katanas with? Nah, it's fair. Everyone loves katanas. I like the fact that they can't be repaired personally. Makes them more special. Even though we see so many of them, they've kind of lost their charm over the years. It's always still a little bit fun finding a katana, just because they're so uncommon and they're very short-lived. Let me go regain my stamina. Forgot who mentioned the Horde Night one. Just checked it out. They do spawn. Looks like it only affects your cell. Oh, the cell you're in. That's cool, though. Next, I've not tried a Horde Night mod myself. Interesting idea, though. Appreciate the follow as well, do. Happy days. Yeah, no, he loves all the dead bodies on the ground. Surrounded by success. All my mini trophies. Oh, there you go. Speaking of katanas, there you go. Coincidence. I'll grab you in a minute. Yeah, back east we go. Yeah, you can catch up to me. I'll have a little rest while I wait for you, actually. Just to make sure I'm fully rested. Yeah, £100 and dead murder party. Living the dream. Exclusive party. Very strange attire choices, but we like it. Yeah, I'm almost back to where my sports car is. Don't even know if they're all going to be back there. They've all been filtering down to this area the entire time. Swing and a miss. Yeah, good stuff. And we're almost in render distance of my decoy car now, so they should all start making their way back there instead of chasing after me. Yeah, like they're all going out there now. Fantastic. But we'll grab all the strays who are in the back. How many Z's in this area? We are next to the second most populated area in the game currently. The most being this area over here. But we've been here for such a long time now. We have killed somewhere between 170 and 180,000 since we've been in this city. So we're getting there. And you know, it takes a long time to like get an inch from the road, but eventually their numbers die down and we can push forward a little bit more. But there'll be a giant group directly north of where I am currently. So that's where my decoy car is set up, and that's where all the zombies are currently going. Let's wait for all of these guys first so they don't flank me in a second. Chill out while the others catch up. That'll do. Alright, well, before those ones catch up then, let's grab a little slice from the nugget. Give me some of the zombies. Oh, that's not even as many as I thought it would be. I thought it'd be far more than that. Let's grab a good chunk of you. So I can probably kill all of these guys. Do you ever have to wait for them to respawn? No, we don't have respawn enabled on this run. Because the ultimate goal is to kill everything and everyone. So inevitably, given enough time, we could kill everything if I stayed alive long enough. But there are 4.5 million of them, and there are one of me. So it's a very long road to go down. But, you know, anything's possible. But we're aiming for 1 million on this run. Appreciate the follow as well. Q's... Is it Q's do? I'm hoping I'm getting that right. Oh, well, come on in. Yeah, 4.5 million. Yeah, if you want to see what they all are, type in !map, and that will show you where all the zombies are. 'Cause most of them are just on the outskirts of the map, in the middle of nowhere. But on the base map, so all the normal towns and such, like the center of the map, it's about 1 million of them. And that's what we're aiming to kill to begin with. And if we manage to kill all of them, then we'll start killing all the ones on the outskirts as well. New to the game, how does your character not panic when killing zombies? A combination of two things. So first and foremost, he has the Brave trait. So Brave costs 4 points, and it's a 70% reduction to panicking, so just from that alone, it's quite a big difference. And then second, the longer you survive, the less prone you are to panicking. So yeah, I think it maxes on, it's either 5 or 6 months, it's around about that mark, but after you've been alive for about half a year, from the start up until that point, your character's been slowly getting less and less prone to panicking. And once you get to like the maximum amount of like quote-unquote desensitized, you'll find that you just don't ever really panic anymore. It's only really like super large groups that make you panic. Like, large groups in close proximity, that is. Let's grab a little chunk from you. Can you tell me why, if you know, the first day you spawn, the character has a lot of stamina, and the next day after 5 hours, he's tired forever? Oh, it's because you're not balancing your fatigue properly. So, when you're spawning in, your character has 0 in all of their metrics. So, their hunger, their thirst, their fatigue, their endurance, their panic, their sickness. Everything is 0 or 100, you know, whichever one's appropriate. Your character's like a fresh car. Brand new, sparkly and clean. After the first day, though, you're not managing your character properly. So, what's happening is you're either spending too much time being too cold, too hot, or you're just not giving him enough sleep, or you're sleeping on beds of bad quality, or you've built a character who just does not want to wake up properly. So if you take in Sleepyhead or Restless Sleeper, your character's always going to have a really shit time recovering fatigue. They're always going to be a little bit tired. They're never going to fully recover. And then in regards to the temperature stuff, because that's the main one that's been catching people out lately, if your core temperature is too far either side, so you're too cold or you're too hot and you have one of these moodles popping up, you gain fatigue faster. So if on, like, let's say hypothetically on a typical day, your character could stay awake for about 16 hours, and then he would need about 8 hours of sleep. If you're spending most of the day, like, unpleasantly hot, or even worse, you know, really hot, your character's going to get tired in about 10 or 12 hours. So he's going to need to sleep for, like, you know, 14 or 12 hours. You know, it's really bad. You need to try and balance that temperature as close to the center as possible. Which is really easy. You know, if your character's too hot, take more clothes off. If he's too cold, put more clothes on. Nice and simple. And what's the last thing? The last thing is bed quality. So there are 3 types. You got bad, average, and good. And it's really simple. Like a chair would be a bad quality one, but you can see it there. Bed quality bad. All that means is, if I sleep on this chair, when I wake up, I'm automatically going to get an extra plus 10% fatigue. So I'm going to get tired instantly. A little bit of tiredness instantly, I should say. If it's average, it doesn't do anything. And if it's good, then you get minus 10% fatigue, so you recover a little bit more. So they're always really easy to spot. Like, average quality beds are normally like sleeping cots, medical beds, tents, stuff like that. good quality beds are always like double beds, bunk beds, like things that you would find in a house. And then bad quality, that's always things like sofas and chairs and stuff, or sleeping on the ground. So even for being too hot, yeah, if you're overheating, you gotta strip it away if you want to stay awake. It's the little trade-off you have to make. So if you want your character to stay with as much protection at all times, that means that you're going to be overheating, so your character's going to be drinking more water, and you're also going to be building extra fatigue, so you're going to need to sleep more. But it means if you make a mistake and you get grabbed by a zombie, you know, there's a chance that your clothing might take the hit for you. Or you could go the opposite route and try and maximize how much time you're awake so you can stay productive, but it means that if you get grabbed by a zombie, you have no protection, so there's a greater chance of them landing a hit on you. Should that happen. Personally, I sit in the former camp because I don't like sacrificing my efficiency for protection. Let's go grab another big group of zombies. Hopefully there's more this time. Yeah, the group is slowly building up. Be a nice day for a daily kill counter. I don't know why you're saying that, because you know we have a daily kill counter. I don't understand what you mean. We've had a daily kill counter since day one. What do you mean? I mean, one that tells you how many zombies you've killed each day. Oh, well, like, records it, so, like, you have, like, a timeline that you could go back and see how many zombies you killed in the past. I think there's a mod for that. I know Twist on Fire has something going on with that. We're not running one of those, but yeah, that'd be a good idea. But yeah, I think, I don't know how he's got his set up, but I know Twist on Fire has one. I don't know if he inputs all the data manually, or if he is running a mod or a custom program, but I know he's got that thing you're talking about. So you can see how many kills he had on the previous days. Yeah, 324, 321, yeah. Get Ragnarok's virus. This is how you died. I think you misspoke. Alright, that's a nice little chunk. Yeah, I'm not that far away from my target now either. The minimum, like, arbitrary number that I had in my head today was 325,000, so 5,000 kills for the stream. After doing all of our other crafting skills, so that's pretty good. That's a large fan club. Yeah, they're adorable. They're trying their best. Appreciate the follow, Maze. Happy days. They just want hugs. Not really a hugger, more of a handshake type of guy. What's your objective here? Short term. Finish killing everything in Louisville. Beyond that, be the first person to hit the 500,000 mark in terms of kills. Beyond that, try and beat my PB, which is 10 years, 3 months, and then 735,000 kills. Beyond that, try and pass the 1 million mark, and then beyond that, try and kill every single zombie that's on the map currently. And then while we're doing that, we're also looking for all the collectibles, and we're trying to get all the cars and level all the schools to level 10, power all the gas stations, you know, stuff that you would normally do. Yeah, kill count's out over there. It's always on screen, so you can always see it. And it updates every 10 minutes in game time, so it's always updating frequently. You're impressed. You got 20 hours. One day I'll hit triple digits. That's the good mentality, though. That's the right one to have. You know, you give it a few more 1,000 hours, and one day you'll say the same things I'm saying. One day I'll hit the 7-digit mark. That's my current goal. I want the 7-digit mark. Always gotta have a bigger number. How many hours is this? This is about 500 hours, 500 to 600 hours so far. It's a very long run. Million isn't that long away. Yeah, if we get like 10,000 per stream, yeah, it's not that far. It sounds like a lot, but it's like, you know, if I really wanted it, I could just continue doing my 10k per stream. Because I mean, at the very most, we can push up to about 13 or 14,000 currently. And maybe once we get fitness level 10, we could probably stretch for 15,000 per stream. That would be pretty spicy. So yeah, we'd be averaging, what would that be? About 200 to 300,000 kills every in real life month. So it wouldn't be that much, honestly. Another 2 or 3 months of playing and we could get 1 million. But we won't be focusing on killing exclusively. It won't be 10,000 every stream, so give it up to about, no. Go with worst case scenario. Say average 5 to 7,000. So, another 4 to 6 months of playing, and we'll be there. Appreciate the follow as well, Mr. Sneath? Snouth? I think it's Sneath. I don't think I'm getting it right. I appreciate the follow. 3 minutes ago. You hit 2,000 hours yesterday. Hey, good stuff. A pro Zomboid player. Yeah. The current rate, yeah, bringing the new year 7 digits, yep. 70 streams. Be less, since you get more than 10,000, yeah, occasionally. So yeah, that'd be about, well, 70 streams, that's just over 3 months. Being an extraterrestrial being, yeah, just looking at the scene like, I don't know what's going on down there, but these guys really fucking hate that one dude who's got a stick. I don't know what he did, but he's pissed everybody off. Just a casual 5,000 per day, just, you know, rookie numbers. I know, there's no way to say it without sounding condescending. It's like, oh yes, 5,000 is a really slow day for us. But we do have the advantage of being, like, literally max stats. The only way I could kill more per day is if I had that last little bit of fitness 10. That's the only thing that would make me faster with the spears currently. Everything else is, like, literally as good as it can possibly be. Yeah, I haven't even peaked yet. I still have a tiny bit of improvement. My spears can still get a little bit more powerful. Yeah, the last little bit of, yeah, it's just that tiny little bit of improvement. Next, I'm hoping if I can get that level 10 fitness, I should be able to start getting, like, upwards of about 15,000 kills per stream. So, it would be about 1,500 kills per hour in real time. Which would be mighty spicy. Appreciate the follow as well, bruh. Happy days. But yeah, 10 o'clock, that's my cue to skedaddle. So let's go back, get some trapping experience, get some food, get some sleep, get some more weapons, and then we'll come back out here tomorrow. Next, one more day and I've reached my minimum. So far we're on 4,600 kills for the day, but my minimum is 5. I want 5,000. And then try and get whatever I can on top of that. Yeah, you don't matter, that's fine. I'll replace you later. You don't need 4 wheels to drive, it's fine. Yeah. Tires love to take damage over time. So, eventually, if you drive the same car long enough, you will have to replace those tires. covers his face and pokes his fellows to death with a stick. He seems to prefer the company of piano benches to his own species. Nice. First time you've seen it? Oh, it happens every now and then, yeah. It's not something that's like super common, but every now and then one of our tires explodes, which means that the other 3 tires aren't going to be that far behind it. They'll all be very low as well. But there's another van very close by to where I'm living, so I'll steal all the tires. But to be fair, I'll steal all the tires from one of these, because there's like 3 of them in here. Yeah, hover van. Patent pending. Just need to get rid of all these guys so they don't harass me while I'm holding all the tires. Right, but yeah, 20, 29, 18, so yeah, they're all terrible. Let's get rid of all of you. Yeah, I've got an hour until I need to sleep. Appreciate the resub death. Happy days. Always a good omen. And I welcome Modern. And chat now. Now that he has the record, he's gonna kill himself to break the record again. I know, I need a challenge. I need something to pursue. I need a carrot and a stick. That's what I need. Now, can I see mods? Exclamation mark mods. We'll give you the video link for that one. Yeah, just throw all those tires on there. And then because they came from a random vehicle, just a good bit of advice for every player, new and old, always check the tire pressure before you actually drive off, because most of these tires, you can see 24 out of 35. Most of them will be flat for the most part. So just make sure to pump all of those up full. Oh, fuck. Let's get rid of you. But to be fair, as long as you drive, I'll take you back home really quickly. And I'll pump it up. I'll pump it in the morning. I'll catch you later, Bruni.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Next goal, 325. Yeah, we're not that far away. Otherwise known as, well, tomorrow in game, yeah, we're not that far away from it. And hello Faded as well. Mod list shows a daily kill counter. Yeah, it is on. There's a daily kill counter on there. That's just this one here. Just tells me how many kills I got on this day at midnight, my character's current personal best, and then what his average kill rate is. So, how many kills does he get on average per day since the beginning? You have the skill to beat your record, but not the time or determination. Well, I will humbly wait for you to beat my record. Proof is in the pudding. I believe in you. One day, when you have a clear schedule. Vehicle takes damage when you run them over? No, there's no corpse damage to vehicles. Oh, the minimap tool? Yeah, it's in Sandbox. It's on Survivor and Builder, not on Apocalypse, but in Sandbox you can enable it. But it's great for streaming, because I can have that one open. And then if someone asks, oh, where are you exactly? I can say, oh, well, I'm on the riverbank by Louisville. I can show you exactly where I am. You know? And it makes it easier to, like, point things out. It's fantastic for streaming. I'll leave them there for when I come back later. You have too much ADHD for something this long. Yeah, it's fair. Doing a run this long is more of a patience and time commitment thing than more than anything else. There are plenty of people who could do a run this long. They just don't have the patience for it. And those who do have the patience, well, some of them don't have the time for it. Is this map in vanilla? They show modded maps. I don't know how it works, honestly, with modded maps. I assume it depends on the modded map maker actually going through the labor of actually adding it to the map itself. So if they haven't done that, it's not going to appear there. But we're not running any modded maps ourselves. Like, all of this is just vanilla. Have you ever played The Odd Billions? I have. Really fun game. A zombie is approaching the colony. I'm like, oh shit. Like if one tiny zombie slipped past without me noticing it. Like, fuck, 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 fuck. As I send my entire fucking army to retreat back. It taps one tent. Oh, there are now 1,000 zombies in my base. Oh, it's tapped all the other houses as well. Well, now there's 20,000 of them. I'm like, ah, fuck. I done goofed. I goofed hard. When it comes to skill, I think Bonsai has the most. With sprinters, I'd 100% agree with you. Shamblers, I don't know. I don't think I remember seeing Bonsai play with Shamblers. He always plays with sprinters. Nah, Bonsai's the best sprinter player I know by a mile. Like, mechanically, that is. Alright, let's just pull those guys out of there first, get them off my generator. You'll ever host a Time 16 server? No. Don't even have to think about it, just no. Not unless they made it so they fixed all of their issues that currently exist. So I don't have any interest in running a server to begin with, because most servers are dog shit. Call them what they are. They're really poorly run, and anybody could run them. So I've got no interest in that. But to run a good server, that's a lot of time, and that's a lot of energy spent actually making it good, which I don't have. I don't have that time for it. So that's one reason. Second reason, more specific to the Time 16, you can't run Time 16 on multiplayer unless everyone installs the zombie fix mod. Now that doesn't sound too bad, but the thing is, you can't install it on the server and force everyone to download it via the server. Everyone has to download it individually, and they have to change the files manually. So what that means is, everyone who joins the server, you have to be monitoring the server constantly to make sure everyone's actually installing the mod correctly. Because if one person doesn't install it properly, when they load into the server, all the zombies around them despawn. So running a proper Time 16 server is... Like, running a really good server to begin with is a lot of time and energy. Running a Time 16 server is just more of a pain in the ass. Because you have to micromanage every player who's on your server to make sure no one's fucking things up. Because it just takes one person to ruin the fun and despawn tons of zombies by accident. But yeah, I've got neither the time nor the patience for that in my life currently. I haven't run my own multiplayer server for a while. The last one I did was the permadeath server, when I started that buzz, and I'm not in the mood to do that again, because it was very draining mentally. It takes a lot of time to get those servers to be fun. And yeah, I don't have the energy for that. Maybe some other time. What does the zombie fix even do? It just stops the zombies from despawning. So, on multiplayer, there can only be so many zombies loaded in at one time. I'm assuming they did it because they wanted to make it less taxing on the server itself. So they wouldn't have, like, as severe latency issues and stuff. That's just my guess. But the issue with that is, if you have a server that has a really high population, or you have a lot of players running around in different areas, there's always going to be... Well, on paper at least, there would always be more than 500 zombies. So the game is going to actively despawn all of those zombies and get rid of them permanently. And you won't see it happen in-game. It does it off, well, unless you're paying attention to it, you won't see it. But it does it when it's out of sight. So, like, hypothetically, let's say I had 500 zombies here coming down towards me. And, well, over 500, and I was looking at them. I could have more than 500 while I'm staring at them. But the second I turn around, when I turn back, half of them might be despawned. You know, they might disappear. So that's what the zombie fix does. It just removes that feature. So it doesn't get rid of those zombies when there's more than what there should be. So it's more akin to single player, where it doesn't matter how many zombies are there, it's gonna load all of them in at all times. Yeah, it's the same with any game server. Yeah, if you run a server, you don't really get to play on the server. You're just the monkey that maintains it. Yeah, and I already stream like 50 to 60 hours per week, and I also still work a part-time job, and I do on occasion like to socialize with my friends, so I don't have a lot of spare time. And I don't want to spend what little time I have running a server. Yeah, but no, maybe in the future at some point, if I had more time, or I could hire someone, you know, not a friend, not getting someone to do it for free, actually pay someone, like, a part-time wage. That's your job, do that. Do the thing. I don't trust people who don't take money for work. If I'm not paying you, I don't trust you to do the job properly. Appreciate the follow as well, Dylan. Happy days. $500 isn't even that much. No, it's tiny. It's really small. It's Saeed. Yeah. It's why sometimes you'll see someone playing or running a times 16 server, and you'll have a look at their server, and there's very clearly not times 16 population on there. And it's because they haven't installed the zombie fix mod. So the settings are on times 16, but, you know, none of those zombies can actually be loaded in full time. Which is a bit of a shame. It would be fun to play times 16, you know, with other players. So I think the only person I've seen do a times 16 server, even though it didn't last for a super long time, but it was, like, fun, was Djax's times 16. That's the only one I saw that was actually good, because he was on top of it. He did have people helping him. But you could tell it was actually times 16. There were tons of zombies. Learn that hosting an Ark server? Yeah, it's a hard lesson to learn. Like, oh, wow. I don't get to have fun with all the guys. I have to make sure all the fires are put out constantly. How on earth do you have the time to stream 10 hours every day? Well, leading close now, I'm gonna give you this little bit of a little secret. Don't tell the others, this is between you and me. I'm a partnered streamer. And it's my full-time job, technically. But shh, don't tell the others. You think I'd be doing this 10 hours a day if I wasn't making money from it? No, it's my job. I love it as well, it's great. But, I still work as a farmhand part-time. I barely do any hours at the moment, you know. It's basically nothing. I do maybe 4 or 6 hours a week. But no, it's, streaming rewards long-form content. So, I don't stream 10 hours because I enjoy streaming 10 hours. Personally, I'd like to do, like, 6 to 8 hours. That would be a much better time. But if you want to grow on Twitch and you want to be, like, be successful with streaming, you either have to have the charisma of a fucking god or you have to play the analytic game. And the analytic game means crunching numbers and doing smart plays based on math and numerics and analytics, as opposed to just being very entertaining. So yeah, it's streaming at certain times for certain lengths to retain an audience and keep them entertained and happy on a schedule so people know when to find you. It's not super complicated, but barely anyone does it. Which, you know, if you end up doing it for your own stream, it puts you above, like, 90% of people, because people are generally lazy. You function as a PR, as a human or a PC character. I am neither. I am a streamer. I'm not a human. I'm just some sort of, like, weird ale streaming creature who does a lot of video games. And scurries off into the night to acquire food on occasion. Like a fucking gremlin. If you chose the former or the latter, I chose the analytic game. I am not energetic enough to be one of those streamers who can just retain people's attention just by my mere presence. I'm not that type of entertainer. I can't do that. That requires a certain level of energy that I just don't possess. And I never will. I can't do that. No, I go into analytics, and I look at the numbers, and I read charts and graphs. And then I commit to a schedule. I'm disciplined. I'm disciplined and I like numbers. That's why my stream has done so well. Having a nice voice is always a good bonus, but I wouldn't have done as well as I did if I didn't do all my research in my spare time. cheers. I appreciate you, and I appreciate you. Beelzebub. Did you start with 0 fitness strength? Yeah, always. We always do 0-0. It's always the most fun over the long term, because you get to see your character, like, slowly progress, and slowly get better and better. Have you considered meth? I haven't quite gotten to that stage. I'm more of a coffee person myself, but, you know, never say never. Always interested in some more performance-enhancing drugs. Oh, are you sure you're really a Brit? No, I'm closer to an American in terms of caffeine. Ye to the ha, give me my black coffee. Hot or cold, it doesn't matter, just give me the caffeine. I desperately need it. The stream gives free testosterone. We do have that by the bucket. No, maybe in the future. If I ever get around to doing merchandise, maybe that's what we'll go into. Maybe I'll start selling, like, testosterone hormone patches. Maybe that'll be the first bit of merch we do. Would you like to sound like your voice is literally powered by your body swallowing a subwoofer? Well, shit, I've got a patch for you. Combine it with caffeine patches as well for the extra boost. Unlimited power. Yeah, I fail to see the issue, Corks. Would it be nice to see my character sit on a chair? Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that. That'd be a cool little animation. But if you're gonna give me the choice between seeing my character sit on a chair or giving me a whole plethora of hunting and husbandry mechanics, I'm gonna take the husbandry and hunting with animals. I will happily sit on the ground for a few more months if it means I get to start my own colossal-sized farm and hunt wildlife for meat. That's a pretty good trade, in my opinion. Besides, it probably won't take them that long. It's probably on the list. It's just low priority, I guess. Same with the cars, like having the doors open and the hoods open and the trunks close and all that stuff. You know, there are mods that do all that type of stuff already, so it can't be that hard to implement. It's probably just really low down. And they're prioritizing game mechanics and performance polish over, you know, superficial stuff like nice animations. Yeah, 172 kills to go, and then I'm a very happy chappy. Just give me a few more kills. Doesn't mean it shouldn't be in the game. Yeah, it's one of those things though, it'll happen eventually. It's like you're looking at a game that's been in development for over a decade. Like, if having something done, like having updates thrown out on a schedule frequently was what you were after. You know, looking into a game that's over a decade old and still hasn't had a full release probably wasn't the greatest choice in the world. I love the Indie Stone, but they are notoriously fucking slow with updating. They've been really quick, like, as of late. Like, I know they haven't updated in a while, but as of, like, the last couple of years, they have been really fast with throwing out some pretty chunky updates. But we're in a bit of a dry spell at the moment while they're working on build 42. But it's always good though, you know. I'm happy to wait. I'm in no rush. Hey Dylan, welcome into chat. Hello, hello. Evening. You think sitting and resting being depreciate actions is buzzard? Sitting should also start resting. I mean, it does technically. I don't know, it depends on your viewpoint with it, you know. There are no sitting animations in the game for furniture, but if I sit on the ground, I'm resting right now. I'm regaining stamina faster than if I was standing. Resting on the chair when I'm sat next to it, that's just like a little bonus. I assume it's just it's just filler until they actually add the animations. But, if I sit down next to the chair now, you can see that he has a different animation when he's sat down here. You can see that he's leaning forward, and then when he's done, he leans, well, back again. He's all good to go. But yeah, it would be nice if they had those animations, but, you know, it's fluff. You know, it's just a little, a nice little thing, you know. It's not going to change my game, basically, is what I'm saying. If they add those animations in, my game's going to be exactly the same as if, well, as it is now. Nothing's going to change gameplay-wise, so I'm indifferent to it, you know. I can wait. I personally only really care about game mechanics. That's what interests me. Why don't you burn the bodies you killed? Because it is quicker just to wait for them to despawn, naturally. They only last for 9 days, and then they just poof, disappear into thin air. So, it would take me more time to burn all the bodies than it would just to wait them out. You didn't notice the animation change when they were done? Use the simple status. And just go by the ticking bar when they go up. Ah, fair. See, I just go off the progress bar myself. So the animation change is nice, you know, give an indication that while I'm sat on the ground now, he's now resting, but I just wait for that to disappear. And then boom. As soon as it disappears, I know I'm fully rested and I'm ready to go again. There was one back there and over there, but they'll come down to me in a second. Hello, little hiding zombie. I remember, I'm pretty sure I can stab you. Yeah. Hilarious. We had another zombie who was stuck in a smaller version of this, over by the rail tracks on the south side of town. Yeah. They spawn inside the little silo, but they can't get out. But for some reason, you can stab them still. I don't know if the other weapons work, but it seems to work like the fences, where you can stab them through with some weapons. Kind of funny. Alright, let's go grab another big group though, because I still need 46 kills. At the very least. Alright, let's go see what we have left. So slowly getting through this area. Do you have all the stats at max level? No, we're getting there, but we're not max level yet. So at the moment, we are done with carpentry. Carpentry? We're done with crafting. We finished all of those today. So today we finished off our mechanics, metalworking, and first aid. We're doing a little bit of trapping at the moment. You know, just once a day. And yeah. The passive skills are almost done. That'll pop sometime next week, probably, in real time. That'll level up before year 3, and then we just gotta focus on these when we're fighting zombies. And then, once that's all done, eventually we'll do the aiming and reloading as well. Because those two are gonna take the longest of all the skills. But we'll get around to them eventually. How many more? Yeah, 325. Yeah, very nice. Yes, clap, 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 clap. Yeah, let's see how many more we can squeeze in, because I still have plenty of time left. I could probably go up to like 326, honestly. Probably have enough time to squeeze that in. I have to imagine you're killing them by doing a tiny cut to their pinkies. It's the secret technique. The forbidden paper cut. Yeah, I think we almost won with this little area. Rip. My god, slow down, you're too fast for me. Too speedy. Yeah, paper cut of doom. Yes, you're gonna bleed out in 10 to 20 years, and there's nothing you can do about it. That is my sign that we have won, I think, because there's not really... well, there's not really a lot left. We'll get these last few, though. And then we'll have to go and find a new area. But I have a little bit of time left in this game day, so we'll go looking. We'll have a little drive around and see if anything stands out. Because there's always another group to kill. We'll probably go back further north again and have a look down there. So I haven't gone all the way north yet. Hey, last man. That's a few zombies. It's at least 12. Yeah, it's at least, yeah. It's gotta be. I mean, I don't want to sound crazy, but maybe 13 as well. Maybe. Alright, but yeah, let's go all the way north. Down this road and see if anyone stands out. So we're not that far away from the military surplus store, actually, come to think of it. The military surplus store is just down that road over there. Oh, there's a few of them. Hello. Yeah, they're all just stuck on the building. Now, this is what I was talking about earlier when I said we gotta play silly buggers with them and try and, like, release the zombies from when they get stuck. Because they can, the entire town can hear my car, they're just really fucking stupid when they're too far away from you. They can't path properly. Oh, hello. Lots of you down there as well. Let me leave this one here, then. I'll leave you there, because it's not that far away from where we were before. And then when we come back out tomorrow, we'll probably drive up to this part over here. And then, yeah, I can run down this road then. And then we can go collect our big group of zombies. Spectacular. Well, that should be like the last of it, really. There's not really that many places further north that they can be hiding. So we should have almost the entire west side done now. But I don't think we're going to kill all of them today. There should be a few thousand around this area. I am the scary thing in the world. I am the boogeyman. I am the thing all these zombies tell the little zombie children to fear in the night. Fear the weird man with the long sticks. I still have a little bit of time left, so let me kill these ones who are following me. And then we'll top up my stamina and we'll go back and see how many zombies exactly are chilling by my car. This should be a pretty decent number. It looked like plenty of them. And then we'll come back out here tomorrow morning. Yeah, my frame rate is slowly dropping. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's a nice little ball. A nugget has been formed. Let me grab a slice of the nug. That's a pretty sizable slice. Speed. Yeah, we'll carry on killing them though until I get close to my van. And then we'll make a drive home. I should be able to squeeze in a little rest. Let's go to the next chair. Shoulder bump. Yeah. Let's go to the van now, before they catch up to me. And we'll come back out here tomorrow. So I've got time for at least one more, maybe 2 days. Probably one. And we should be able to get... Yeah, should be able to get up to the 226,000 mark quite easily, because it's only 645 kills. It's not that many. For our character, currently, that is. Level 10 tailoring, how'd you do it? Needle, thread, put patches on, take patches off. But it's quicker if you can find a piece of clothing that covers more of your body. So coveralls or long johns preferably. Those would be the 2 best ones you could get. So like in order from start to finish, get all the tailoring books to start with, volumes 1 to 5. Just collect them before you even start fucking around with it. And once you have all of those, you need to find a needle. Once you've got that, A star. Read the first tailoring book, get that one read, all ticked off. And then you want to go around and collect a little bit of thread. You don't want to collect too much, because the chance of you gaining thread when ripping clothing scales with your tailoring level, so there's no point grabbing all the thread for like 10 levels when you're level 0, because it progressively gets easier to get thread the higher your level goes, so you really just want to get enough thread to go up 2 levels. At the beginning, it's not that much, it's like, what, somewhere between like 2 and 3 spools of thread. And then once you've done that, you need to find yourself some long johns or coveralls. You can use any clothing, but the more slots you have here, the faster it's going to be. And the reason for that is you won't have to click as much. So all you're doing is literally just right-clicking, apply all patches, and then remove all patches. And then apply all patches, and remove all patches. And you just want to be using rip sheets. Not denim, not leather, just rip sheets, because it's all about quantity over quality. You'll need hundreds and hundreds of sheets to go from level 0 to level 10. But yeah, it's not too bad though, honestly. The worst part is honestly just gathering the thread initially, and the rip sheets. That's really the only downside to it. But yeah, like you said, there's no easier way of doing it. That's as good as you got. How's the Uber base coming along? The Uber base has been abandoned for a while. So we haven't given up on it, we've just been focusing on killing. So we haven't been living in it. We've been living further north, closer to the zombies. So I don't have to travel as far for my kills. But yeah, it's been looking pretty good though, you know. The fishing shack is done, we did most of our pathing. I still haven't built my farm or my trapping area. But in the meantime, you know, we're up to 325,000 kills now. And we finished doing all of our crafting skills, so they're all done. So we have still been productive, even though we are still focusing on killing as well.
And that got quite spicy.
It's very spicy. Let's give you just under 4 hours. Yeah, we're about to go and pop the 326,000 mark. And yeah, still doing our trapping as well. Yeah, trapping is getting there. Very slowly, because we've only got three traps, but it's getting there. You know. When we fully commit to trapping in the future, and I actually get around to grinding it properly, it'll go up a lot faster, but this is fine for the time being. You know, slow progress, but steady. There's normally a group of zombies chilling out over here by my generator, so let's get rid of you first. Appreciate the follow, Memsings. Happy days. Welcome on in. Alright, good stuff. That looks like most of the guys who have been chilling over here. You just went and tried Lumberjack start. Oh, that we mentioned, yeah. Shit kicks ass, yeah. Axeman is hilarious. Yeah, over level 10 axe speed on day 1. Hilarious. Starting Rosewood. Oh, went straight to the fire department? Yeah. See, with that swing speed, the combat is ridiculously easy initially. And with the experience bonus you get from, you know, at the very least, just starting with Lumberjack. I don't know if you're running Brawler as well, but having that 100 or 125% bonus, which is ×5 or ×6 experience, you level up so quickly. So it won't be that long before your axes start one-tapping everything as well. Always use Lumberjack? Yeah. See, Lumberjack's probably the easiest occupation to take for, like, day 1 combat. Like, I'm not a big fan of axes over the long term, but even I can't deny how good axes are on day 1 if you have a Lumberjack build. They're fucking hilarious. It's fantastic. Your weapons level up incredibly fast, you have a really good swing speed on day 1, and it's one of the better weapon types as well. For, like, both short, mid, and long-term games. So fuck, it literally covers every base you need. Let's go all the way north, though. Although, nah, to be fair, I'll probably go through the south, because that avenue through those houses did look a little bit thin. We'll go down this way. So it'll give me a chance to clear out this again from yesterday. Alright, good stuff. Let's have another rest while they all follow me down this way. Appreciate the sub-memsings. Happy days. And there goes that boy. Yeah, southeast helicopter as well. That should be interesting. Good stuff. Yeah, we should start running into more and more of them around this corner now. Surprisingly empty. That's cool though. So I know I'll run into them on this road because they always migrate. So we should still, yeah, run into a few over here. And then when we get down to that next intersection, it should be a bit spicy from that point onward. But let's try and clear everyone we can on the way. Oh, still more of them. It's not too many though, but I need to have a rest. I just realized what day we're on as well. I didn't realize we were almost done with the second month of the year. Hilarious. Yeah, almost 2 years, 3 months now. Very nice. Good stuff. And we should be able to get a little bit further than we did a minute ago now. Yeah, slowly getting rid of them all out of my way. Unless they're all coming down from the south slowly while they're redistributing every 6 hours or so, but I doubt it. But who knows? We'll find out. If I get stuck here for a week. Hey, David. Appreciate the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, finally back towards my resting chairs as well. Good stuff. Yeah, a little bit overheated, so let me ditch the clothing again. Although, to be fair, it's 8 degrees. You should be able to wear pants. Skill issue. Yeah, you should be able to wear pants at the very least. Let's see how many are chilling by the intersection then, 'cause it should be... keep saying it, but it shouldn't be that bad. Pretty sure I'm just trying to convince myself at this point. Yeah, it can't be that many more. Yeah, it's not looking too bad. Oh, chose the wrong option, clearly. There we go. That's your 2 cents. We got him, boys. Wrap it up. Close the stream down. We're eating lobster tonight. No, I appreciate your 2 biddies. Ah, good stuff. And a little bit further we go. Slowly getting there. I'm wondering where you fuckers keep coming from. They gotta be coming from the south. It's the only reason why they would be in there, surely. So remember, there's an entrance on the south side, I think? No, there isn't, is there? It's only this entrance. Strange, then. Don't know why they keep going in there. Yeah, I can finally start going north. All the zombies were people first, born from filthy lust of 2 fertile and horny people. Well, that's why they must be purged. So I'm a good Christian boy, believe it or not. Fuck the heretics. With my spear and my trusty chastity belt, there's nothing I can't kill. Jesus is the most true zombie. That is an argument. I don't know, maybe if we kill all the zombies on the map, maybe he'll emerge. Maybe there's one giant ominous boulder to a cave somewhere that will just roll out of place. And out will pop Jesus for the 2nd time. He'll put up his fists, crack his neck. You're like, oh my god, it's Jesus, and you just whisper the words to you, let's go fuckface. I'm like, oh shit, I haven't got enough stats for this. You have spears maxed? We do indeed. We are level 10 in spears. And we are level 7 in everything else. Yeah, I am the marathon man. I'm gonna live forever. I'm gonna level everything to level 10. Appreciate the follow as well. Vertic Rask? Hoping I'm getting there right. Hey, Smoops. Been learning the ways of the Lamprey. New high score is nearly 10 days survived. Good stuff. See, you see that man? I raised him. I raised that boy. I mean, not really, but I'm gonna take credit for it. I'll take all the trophies I can get. But no, good stuff. Congrats on the new PB. Happy days. Oh yeah, oh yeah, we've been leveling our trapping slightly. Yeah, we finally got around to reading volume 2. So we are slowly making progress on that one. Just doing a little bit on the side here and there. You're a big boy now. Hey, good stuff. He has ascended to the next level. Yeah, the next thing we'll level up, though, will probably be our weapons again. So, I mean, we're doing a little bit of trapping every morning. We bait our traps before we leave, and then we get a little bit when we go back. But long blade will probably be the next one. That's just dependent on us finding enough katanas, though. But yeah, we're 75% of the way there, more or less. So as soon as that one pops, we'll level all the other weapons to level 8 as well. But they're all in that fun one-shot territory now. They're all over level 7, so I won't be clawing my fucking eyes out using those weapons anymore, because they'll actually be fun. They'll actually be good weapons. Condition bar alpha spears is very deceiving. Oh, it's because it only has 5 hit points. So yeah, it's one of the horrible things about the condition bar in the game. Every weapon has every weapon in the game has the same condition bar, but they all have different hit points, so they're all very misleading. So, even though that weapon is slightly more damage than these ones, that one has significantly more health than all of these. But yeah, you can find all their stats on the wiki though, but yeah, these ones have 5 at max. I can't remember what the hunting knives have, but they're significantly more beefy, condition-wise and durability-wise. Yeah, once you get that maintenance up, and that spear level up, they are very spicy. Terms and conditions are subject to change, pretty much. Let's grab a little chunk. Yeah, that's a good size. Not too big, not too small. The Goldilocks of nuggets. Yeah, that'll be enough. There's not that many more of you. Thoughts on what comes after ridding the world of zombies? And I'll rest and watch the sunrise on a grateful universe. I'll create a new universe, teeming with life, that knows not what it's lost, but only what it's been given. I will become the god of the new world. I will rebuild from scratch. It's gonna be kind of hard to like repopulate the entire place, given that I'm the only person here, but we'll make it work, you know. We'll start small. My character will become a god to some fire ants, let's say. Maybe some frogs, some aquatic life. The actual answer to Build 42. I am flattered that you think I can kill 4.5 million zombies before Build 42 comes out. But even I have my limitations. Wonder how the NPCs will affect those... Oh, these types of playthroughs? I don't know. There's like two ends of the spectrum, like from one extreme to the other, and then it'll be somewhere in between, but if all the NPCs are very passive and very docile, but you can command them, it's going to be more efficient, because I'm going to be able to automate mundane tasks like fishing and trapping, gathering food, making weapons, basically all the things I have to do manually to keep my character going and keeping myself stocked up with equipment. So I could potentially kill even more. But then on the other end of the spectrum, on the far extreme, if they're all hostile and they're all very aggressive, then I'm going to be slowed down more, and I'll be carrying guns constantly, and I'll be gunning them all down on sight, because even if there's like, you know, even if it's a 95% chance that they're friendly, I'm not going to risk it. I'm going to blow that fucker's brains out with a ×8 scope on my 788 from a fucking mile away. I'm not going near him. What if he whips out a fucking M36 and guns me down like a dog in the streets? But, yeah, I reckon it'll be something in between, though. Where you could join, or, you know, hopefully run a small community with NPCs and either trade with them or communicate with them in a way that would be beneficial for your character. But there would still be some hostility, because, you know, you make them all friendly, and the game becomes too easy. You make them all hostile, it becomes too hard, and they're normally pretty good with, like, getting the middle ground right, so I reckon it'll be mostly friendly, a little bit aggressive. But it'll be fun. I'd like to see how they would interact with the zombies, because I'm very curious how an NPC would engage in combat. You know, it's not super complicated, but there is nuance to fighting zombies en masse in melee combat, and I don't think their NPCs are going to be smart enough to do that. So, I think it's going to be a case of give the NPCs guns or they're not going to live very long. Build 42 is going to be a buggy mess. It's almost as if this game is early access, and it's still in development. I don't know, color me surprised too. I am shocked and appalled that there are bugs in this game. No little lampreys running around in this game. I fucking hope not. I'm the last man on Earth. I hope there's no little lampreys running around. I'm a bit concerned if there are. He's gonna fight Shadow Lamprey. I don't know. If I try and fight Shadow Lamprey, I think Nintendo might sue me. Maybe that's the final boss. I'll kill all the zombies, and then I gotta, like, square up against Nintendo's lawyers to fight the final secret boss that is Shadow Lamprey. So, I mean, I don't think Capcom would sue me. Capcom's a bit chill. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'll get sued by everyone at the end. To early access. I mean, it's technically early access. I know it's like a bit of a fucking stretch at this point. It's been in development for a decade, but still, it's technically early access. Nintendo's laws are going to be at least sprinters. Oh, definitely. Definitely. I wouldn't be surprised if they have some sort of projectile attack. I refuse to read that, Zero, because I know someone's gonna fucking clip that. I will not read that fucking comment. I'll be looking for my fucking, all my clips of my VODs at the end of the stream, and there'll be like fucking 7 clips of people, like, clipping me reading that one bloody comment. Lamprey said what? Break out the Molotov for the lawyers. Ah, no hesitation with that. I'm gonna whip out my M16. A tool that's just for the cause. Been saving that bad boy for just this occasion. "62 days and 2 hours. Oh, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I was gonna say, like, I don't know what that is. Like, if that's the time before your bomb, like, you are very patient. No, fair. Yeah, Mr. Lamprey, current world record holder, said this. Fucking cancelled. Let's head back home, though. I got what I wanted. I got my 326. So I got my 6,000 kills for the day, even though we only wanted 5,000, so that's good. I got all my skills to level 10, so that's good. Got my trapping book read. Got a little bit of trapping done as well. So that is good. And yeah, it's all great. And I'm just shy of 100,000, so we're almost 2/3 of the way there for fitness as well. So that should be popping within the next, say, week or two in real life, you know. Give it 5 to 10 streams, more or less. And then we'll be an absolute unit with stamina. Shouldn't be too long until we pop level 8 Longblade as well, and then we'll start working on all of these as well. Yeah, that is going to be the end of the stream today, guys, because I am tired, and I'm hot, and I need food and water. So I'm going to go get some sleep and all that good jazz. But yeah, I appreciate you guys joining me. I appreciate all the lurkers and conversationalists, whichever end you're on. Appreciate all the biddies, the subs, and welcoming all the followers as well, all the new people who've joined us today. But for those of you who are new, I will be back tomorrow. My schedule is Monday to Friday, and that is from 1000 to 2200 typically. And that is GMT +1, or British Summer Time, or UK time. But you can either join the Discord, or follow. Appreciate that as well, Dom. I was gonna say, speaking of which, happy days. But yeah. But don't leave just yet, 'cause we'll find someone to raid. We'll see who's online. See if anyone new is doing time 16, or if someone's got an interesting title. But before I do that, let me just tuck you away, upstairs, away from the world and all of its dangers. Right, so I'll leave you there. Alright, but let's see who's online today. Who do we have? Right, who have I not raided before? I mean, you've already got my attention. CDC 100-day survival question mark. I'm curious. Also, their profile picture is someone with a giant afro, and they're called afros, so I like the branding. So a quick gander. What are you up to? They play No Pixel. Yeah, why not? Let's have a gander. I don't know what CDC is. I don't know what that is, but they're trying to survive 100 days. So they have got my curiosity. So let's go have a gander at them. And I will catch you all tomorrow at 1000. Happy days.